those yellows, and it was like they snapped our fingers and the track widened out. Interesting to see if it does the same thing tonight. More cars. We're getting into the mid-70s now as we look towards really big car counts the rest of the weekend. Tonight we've got some big hitters. It's gonna be a fun night of racing at the Expo.
Definitely. I think the early storyline is just going to be how this track is for hot laps and into heat races. We've seen Monday night be totally different than Tuesday night, and these guys got to be wondering what into that spectrum are we going to get tonight. And so I can look out there and see standing water in the infield right now. My guess is it's going to be wet and juicy here early on.
My guess is that they want something a little bit different than what we had last night, at least through the start of it. How it's going to play out, we got a few hours to figure that out. Welcome everybody in. We're so excited to have you in with us here on FloRacing. Cars have already fired as they roll around the speedway at the moment, and we are getting ready for hot laps here. Hot lap sessions 1 and 2. Heat races 1 and 2 for hot lap session number 1 is on Raceway. This is the Dirt Draft hot laps out there. On night number 3 of the Chili Bowl Nationals, it is officially York Plumbing qualifying night here in the arena. Guys, you're fueled up by NOS. You guys are up, ready to go. Sonic Sours are consumed, and we are set.
Yeah, you already got your NOS 0, so you're set, Caleb Hart. Sonic Sour, always the go-to. Clint, how you feeling? I mean, we're at Wednesday. You got a couple more nights till you race.
Yeah, I feel good. I woke up this morning and was having a chat with Spencer Basin before I left the Airbnb, and it was like, it is half over already.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't believe it. It's already half over. I'm feeling good. I haven't worn myself down too much yet, so that's good. I've missed out on the festivities and the wedding ceremonies that I think have gone on over the course of the last couple nights, and so it's I'm ready to rip. Just trying to watch these races and collect data, and then try to apply all that to Friday on my prelim night.
One thing I'm interested to see, I don't think it gets talked about much at all. I guess I haven't, and I'd be interested to talk to Gravel and Steve Hahn. This week, we're really seeing an assortment of temperatures outside of the building. Early in the week, it was mid to upper 60s, really, really nice out. It's really cooling off through the week today. It was super windy and probably into the 50s, I'd say. And then you look at Saturday and the highs in the mid 30s. I wonder how, it sounds dumb, but that has to play a little bit of effect on how this track changes throughout the day.
It definitely does. And yesterday when it was, 65, almost 70 degrees out, the fans are on all day long, creating a nice breeze here through the Expo building. And that's essentially, a 10, 15 mile an hour wind just on the racetrack all day long, drying it out. So that, to me, is why we maybe saw drier conditions than expected at the start of the night yesterday, especially with that top layer being really dry and dirty. Today, obviously, very more chilly out with the breeze, so I don't know if they had the fans on all day long or not, but there's definitely a lot more moisture in the racetrack, and I imagine cool air coming across this is definitely going to help it retain moisture.
Well, one thing we learned at the Dome too is when it's really cold, that it's harder to push the air out of the building because that cold air wants to come right into the building, so that makes things interesting, Caleb.
It does. We need to introduce some additional members of our team. Welcome into the broadcast, Chris Willner. Good afternoon, my friend.
And good afternoon, Caleb and the boys. Yeah, to Clinton's point, the temperatures outside varying. They actually decided to water the track a little bit more this afternoon. They also let it sit. You mentioned the standing water. Martin Edwards said with the temperatures yesterday drying out the racetrack, and then of course today, there's a solid 20 mile an hour wind outside. It was blowing all the trees around as we drove into the Expo Center here this afternoon. So with those varying factors, they wanted to make sure there was more water in the racetrack today. We saw how quickly it dried out yesterday. Now they also did work the top a little bit more. They made extra passes to groom the outside. They have this entire racetrack groomed and packed in. Instead of leaving kind of that top lane still with some of the crumbles, they have it all packed in all the way to the wall. So some varying strategies. Again, these are minute changes. They have a solid notebook throughout the week that they use really every year and start to make fine-tuned changes. But as your point, the temperatures, and you can even feel it in here, it's a little colder than it was yesterday where we were all wearing t-shirts. So that's just one of the many factors here that these crews have to keep in mind when they prep this racetrack.
It's the difference between 70 degrees and sunny outside and 50 degrees and partly sunny outside here in Midtown Tulsa, Oklahoma here on the afternoon as we get a look at the 7C. That driver starting deep, in fact, starting 9th in heat race number 2. Stu Snyder out of Waverly, Nebraska on screen.
He's a regular with the Malvern State Bank 360 Sprint Car Series. It's kind of evolving into now an ASCS Regional Series. It's back, ASCS Midwest back for the first time in a handful of years. Clint, you're probably very familiar with that. I think we all are, whether it was the Midwest or the Warrior region.
Yeah, and last second call for Stewart to come drive this car this week. So I think he got the call maybe even Sunday or Monday to come on down.
Green flag is out. Dirt Draft Hot Lap session number 1.
I believe Chase Richards from Burlington, Iowa, or West Burlington, at a regular 34 raceway, was scheduled to drive this car.
Yeah, definitely a greasy racetrack for these guys to try to navigate right now. And you're going to look at Corey Day, the FK Shocks number 4. Corey did not have the race of champions that he was wanting. Definitely taking it patient around all these cars right now.
There's so many of them out there, too, as both heat races 1 and 2. 18 cars scheduled to go on the
Oh, my gosh. We're 4 wide in hot laps, guys. This is insane.
Best to be careful, and you can see the 32 of Alex Bright, the white and green Dunlap Performance car out there also just tiptoeing around. Racetrack starting to speed up, but it is still fairly slow. Best lap I have seen is a 12.6. As they continue to slow wheel around. We got one rolling to a stop at the bottom of turn 2. I believe that's Matt Carr. Car's 42 from Grays Creek, North Carolina originally. He is supposed to go inside row number 3 in heat race number 1.
Corey Day so far top of the speed charts. I was anticipating us going yellow to roll this in anyways. We saw it yesterday as we got another one stopped. That's Hunter Wilson's car, the Speedtown Services. High Side Design, CSI Shocks. Corey Day, currently your fastest one right now. We're going to see lap times continue to drop well over a second.
We were down at 11.0 yesterday for our quickest lap during Dirt Draft Hot Laps, so wait and find out where they're going to get to, but expecting this thing to speed up vastly before we're done.
It's not too often that we see guys have to use mud scrapers here inside the expo, yanking a bunch of tear-offs, but certainly right there, Corey wiping because he's just been getting pelted with mud.
And when you're out there with, again, a 18-car hot lap session, there's just not a lot of room to get away from people if you want to avoid taking the spray of mud to the face.
We almost need one here in our booth.
No,
we need
you know what?
tear-off.
We had a wonderful booth cleaning job done by Chet Christner before the day started.
Yeah.
And now it's splattered. You can see that just
your
goes to show
hard
the
work is
moisture.
already kind of getting ruined,
Yeah, the
Chet.
tough part
Sorry.
is Chet didn't leave the tools down here so I could come do it again after heat races. Guys, I'm blind if they're on the table. I'm absolutely blind.
I don't know what tools he used.
Oh, well, yeah, there's the Windex.
Windex, paper
There you
towels, and a ladder?
Last year, I know I had the Extendo thing up here, like for cleaning your car windshield.
Yeah.
It ended up working out well.
We need the ice scraper for car.
Yeah.
That those of us in the Midwest know so well. There's a good look at Alex Bright, former prelim winner here at the Chili Bowl back in 2016, now driving for Mike and Brian Dunlap, and former USAC East Coast Sprint Car champion, Earl and Chris Moore at the top of the ramp. How are you guys doing today?
Not as good as you, Blake. We didn't have quite the night that you had. Great to be here. I don't know if it was the fact that Tony Stewart was here or what, but it definitely feels like there's a lot more people here in this building.
Yeah,
the pre-race show was awesome.
You're exactly right. I mean, the atmosphere is more electric than it has been the first 2 days. I mean, we always say this, the storylines are runnable. Blake Hahn able to get the win last night, hometown favorite, and it was electric ever since then. So,
Absolutely.
guys, a lot of storylines. Obviously, we're going to keep on top of what the track is doing with the drivers. But yeah, night 3, here we go.
One around in the corner.
John Heitzman, 00H. It's hard to read the numbers a little bit there in the name because it's just, we talked about
Caked
it.
with clay.
So wet out there right now. Definitely the wettest we've seen it. Here's a replay brought to you by K1 Race Gear. Oh, little contact there. And around he went. You know, they're all battling for that same real estate on the lower, really about 5 feet of the racetrack right now. And you and Clint, you had hit on it just a couple of minutes ago with 18 cars out on the racetrack. It's really hard to find that real estate and settle in. I would imagine right now, especially with it being so narrow. First section of hot laps, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, you're pretty much just trying to make sure everything feels halfway normal. And to be completely honest with you guys, if I was out there right now, I'd probably just pull in. I mean, there's not a lot to gain, I don't feel like. And
a lot to lose.
Yeah, a lot to lose. So this isn't the racetrack you're going to see come heat race time, and I don't know that this first group of cars out there is going to wear it in to where you're like, okay, that's the ripper that I'm looking to lay down, unless you just want to see your name at the top of the charts for your confidence, which normally I do. I work really hard at being top of the charts in hot laps, so I'm that guy. I need a little ego boost.
There was a day here in this arena that it paid money.
There was one day, and it paid good money.
So they're rolling once again, doing a little track packing before it looks like we'll see this same group at speed. There we go. You'll see Corey Day and Alex Bright gassing her up coming off the corner. Back to green flag action here in Dirt Draft Hot Laps. Best lap time still is 12.6. Waiting for that to filter down and speed up. There we go, 12.3. Christopher Murray, 76 from Fairhaven, Vermont, has done that. And then Corey Day says, hold my NOS, 11.7 on his last time by. Day going out and practicing passing race cars. Cut down to the low side on the 2T of, you got the pronunciation on that one, Eli Geidel? Geidel.
Yes. Talk to him at the draw.
Okay. Good spot for him. Inside row number 2 in heat race number 1 out of Centerville, Ohio. And there they go, up the ramp on our NOS Energy Drink ramp cam. Dirt Draft Hot Laps round at number 1 day. That is RJ Johnson, Arizona version. Caleb Johnson from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Snow and Bright, your top 5 early here, but early the emphasis in that statement because it's gonna fall.
No surprise to see Corey Day at the top of the charts, though.
No, like I was saying earlier, didn't have the race championship. He was looking for it actually upside down and onto the hook. So I think Corey looking for a little bit of a redemption run here and ready to settle in and I think show us what payday is all about.
It's incredible how he just has that innate ability that you can't teach to adapt to a race car so quickly.
And guys, I actually talked to Corey Day before he strapped in, and that's kind of the tune, was that they wanted to try some things between Sunday hot laps and Monday's Race of Champions. They kind of threw the kitchen sink at it. They weren't pleased with how the Chili Bowl went a year ago. Of course, Corey doesn't run midgets a whole lot. He ran a couple of races at the end of the year, of course, Turkey Knot Grand Prix winner, but at the same time, they knew coming in this building they needed to do something different. Corey told me they found the limit on Monday, so don't expect that repeat performance to happen again. They feel a lot confident now that they've seen this racetrack evolve over the last couple of days.
Chris Wilner with the report. Thank you. As we're going to take a time out, we'll be back with Hot Lap session number 2 right after this. Our coverage of the 40th annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink on FloRacing. Daytime in Tulsa, Oklahoma, as we're live at the Expo Raceway for the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink. Beautiful shot of some of the tall buildings in the downtown area as we get ready for the drivers from heat races number 3 and number 4 to make their way out and onto the racetrack. Out on the track, you see the beautiful looking 88A. That's Austin Torgerson. He'll go outside row number 1 for heat race 4 out of Glendale, Arizona. Torgerson. Older brother Ashton we'll see later on in the weekend competition as well. Jake Swanson, team switch for Jake this year as he moves over to the Dave.com group of cars with Kyle Beilman. Swanson inside row number 3 for heat race number 3 out of Anaheim, California originally. The 1X on Raceway, he will start on the pole for heat race number 4 from Morgantown, Indiana. Driver is Jake Scott. Scott, the 1X. And a look at our 19K, Riley Kreisel out of Warsaw, Missouri, the former War Sprint champion. Kreisel's 19K outside 4th row, starting dead last in a talented-looking heat race number 3. A lot of names in that one. It's going to be tough sledding for Kreisel to come up through the field, but up to the challenge. Let's see what he can do. Tim Buckwalter getting a lot of play here this week. He may be in your dirt draft. He might be in your pool. The Douglasville, Pennsylvania driver in car number 29. Starting spot is inside row number 2 in heat race 4 for Timmy B.
Former ARDC champion, gets around in a midget pretty good. There's another guy that he just impresses me every time he's here.
Tom Harris coming to us out of Great Britain. Banbury, Oxford, Great Britain, the 84 UK, outside row number 1 for his heat race flying the Skegness Raceway sponsorship.
Now 3 Brisca F1 championships in a row, and there's the king of Northwest Ohio racing.
Did anybody win more often than Cap Henry this year?
Led the country in 410 wins this year.
Cap out of Republic, Ohio. He goes outside row number 3.
3rd. He had ended at 17.
It felt like he had 172.
Yeah.
It's a great year for Cap. Back here to contest the Chili Bowl Nationals. Starts 6th in that really talented 3rd heat. 51T Cole Tinsley. Tinsley out of Bonneterra? It's Missouri, you should know that.
Bontar.
Bontar?
Yeah.
Huh, all right.
Tar.
We'll go with that.
We're from Missouri. The education's a bit questionable there. I don't know.
Words are hard?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You'll have that in big time auto racing.
That guy almost needs no introduction. We'll do it anyways, though. Sammy Swindell, Germantown, Tennessee, the 5-time Chili Bowl champion. Sammy starting 8th in heat race number 4, so a lot of cars in front of him. You can either look as he's buried or he's got a passing opportunity. We'll see which one it turns out to be. The green flag is out here for Dirt Draft Hot Laps round 2. Quickly, lap times down 11.3. Swanson 11.2, now your fastest. Torgerson 11.4, Swindell 11.4. Harris gets it up on the berm, settles it back down.
That's Riley Kreisel. Massive crash there. Front end completely blown out of that thing. Visor's junked.
Look at that chunk he took out of the racetrack right in front of it. So Kreisel, big time upside down there in our second hot lap session. Swanson, Swindell, Torgerson, Buckwalter, and Kreisel was 5th quick, too.
It's a front stretch wall.
From our K1 Race Gear instant replay and the BR Motorsports speed shot down at the bottom of that turn. And here comes the front pick for him. We'll shoot Chris Wellner out to the scene of the accident and see what happened.
Man, that's a lot of damage there.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you guys are getting a really good look at it from Chase Schaefer, but the good news is Riley does have the helmet off. He's going to stay in the car and take the ride back over to the pit area, but a massive front-end impact, as you guys saw in the K1 Race Gear replay. There's apparently several different divots, at least 4 inches deep into this clay from the impact on the ground. There's also several cuts up in the racetrack as well with that contact with the wall.
Just from the way it was laying originally, I'm like, did it rip the shock bracket off the axle? But I think the axle laid and turned all the way down. Still gnarly. Killed both those shocks.
Yeah, I mean, that's a complete front end swap right there. Your shocks, axle, radius rods, drag link tie rod, it's everything.
Well, while we pull the rest of Kreisel up and off the racetrack in his race car, we will take a timeout. Back with more Dirt Draft Hot Laps after this. Our 40th annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink, coverage continues on FloRacing.
Danny Morse still has a chance. Look at this. He's got a good run on turn number 2. Morse, he'll won it in 99. He's got to go high here. We're going for the stripe. It's Dan Morse. He does it. He gets number 2.
Every lap, every race, every bit of paint traded for every hard-fought place. Every checkered flag and trophy raised. Every ounce of dirt, sweat, and gears. They're all jammed inside every can of NOS Energy. Go ahead, open up a can.
What you put in your body matters. The focus to stay locked in, the energy to keep going. From the shop to the wrenches to the driver's seat. Wherever life takes you, make sure you're fueled for it. Power your life with Jugo Superfoods. Get 15% off at checkout with code DRILLER.
For more than 35 years, Flying A Motorsports has been the trusted name in race trailers, motor coaches, and toter home. As the world's #1 Intech trailer dealer, Flying A leads the way in custom-designed race trailers and car haulers built to fit your vision. With a massive lineup of in-stock inventory and fully built custom builds from top brands like Intech, Renegade, Showhauler, T&E, Bravo, and C-Tech, we're ready to equip racers at every level. Whether you're a dirt racer, drag racer, or hot rodder alike, we have something for you.
Tickets for the 2026 Season of Speed at Worldwide Technology Raceway are on sale now. The Bommarito Automotive Group 500, June 6th and 7th. The NASCAR Cup Series Enjoy Illinois 300, O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, and Confluence Music Festival, September 11th through 13th. And the NHRA Napa Auto Parts Midwest Nationals, October 2nd through 4th. Save big by going to WWTRaceway.com.
At Buzzy Racing, it's all blood, sweat, and gears because we're racers first. We're a family business, but more than that, we build what we'd race.
Steering boxes, transmissions, rear ends. If it goes under the race car, we build it.
Buzzy Racing, family owned, track proven.
Built by racers, for racers.
Welcome back to the Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink, here in the pit area with Sammy Swindell, second quickest so far in Dirt Draft Hot Laps. Sammy, you were out for the Race of Champions on Monday night. What kind of changes did you make, and how did you feel out there in Hot Laps after them?
Well, you mean tonight?
Yeah.
Well, we made some changes for the race that was better than when we qualified, and we learned a lot from that. made some more today, and it's pretty much, you know, close to where it needs to be. There's a couple things I'd like the motor to do a little bit better, and a couple things I'd like the car to do a little bit better, but you always have that. And but I don't know, they showed me run like 11.2 or something, so that's pretty quick for a guy being 70 years old that shouldn't be on the track.
Well, good luck tonight, Sammy.
Thank you.
There you go, Sammy Swindell, second quickest, guys, and starting to feel like he's where he wants to be.
A little quiet confidence there out of Sammy.
Yeah, I like the fire in this. Get him wound up.
I agree.
It makes me want to take him for my dirt draft, guys. I'm telling you.
Colton Robinson is the 67K, the rookie out of Titusville, Florida. Outside row number 3 coming to us out of the Keith Coots Racing stable of cars here tonight. Take a look at the 16C of David Camfield Jr., Decatur, Illinois. He'll go inside row number 4 on heat race number 5 for part of the Flying Camfield family, a fixture here at the Chili Bowl Nationals. Behind him and making his way into turn number 3, it's Aiden Price. Price, Charlotte, North Carolina, the 71X is how he will be scored. The car you saw Cannon McIntosh run Race of Champions with, and Cannon's backup car. Got a visor all done up. Aiden's all fit into it, and had a little bit of nerves going on in the pit area earlier today, but good opportunity for him going outside row 2 in that same 6th heat race. There's KT, Kevin Thomas Jr., the 14K. Kevin starting 8th in heat race number 5, so outside row number 4 for him. Talked about it on the pre-race show with Chase, Brian, and TLP. Has found a love for midget racing that he didn't necessarily have before in running with 4 Kings. It's a good thing to see.
Mitchell Moles in the AME Electrical Indy Race Parts Mesilla Valley Transportation number 19T. Driving for Reinbold Underwood Motorsports. Mitchell tied a single season record for most quick times in a year on the USAC National Sprint Car Tour. We'll see if he can go quick time here in Dirt Drop Hot Laps. Night number 3, York Plumbing qualifying night here. The 40th annual Chili Bowl Nationals powered by NOS Energy Drink.
We'll watch Kevin Thomas Jr. Saw the steering wheel coming in through the corner. Following him down the front straightaway, Shelby Hinton's 4B and Dumberly.
Yes, Cale Drake in the 4 car.
Okay.
And the RMS Racing Envirofab number 4. Cale, interesting start to his young campaign with the RMS Envirofab team. We'll look further back, Brandon Welty in the 3. Contact with Devin Cook. Cook kind of got things bottled up here. Mitchell Moores trying to find a way by. Oh.
This is Welty's 25th Chili Bowl, guys.
Yeah.
A long run for the Badger Magic driver. Once again, back to a look at Drake.
Yeah, Cale Drake, quickest in your dirt draft hot lap so far. Top of the charts, 11.169. That's a nice lap for Cale Drake.
Track obviously getting a lot faster.
Yeah.
Cale Drake raced a good majority of the USAC National Sprint Car season in the Bennett car. They split towards the end of the year, but very talented young man.
Yeah.
Drake, Swanson, Swindell. Swanson and Swindell holding up at 11-2 through that one.
Yeah, Shelby Hinton right behind him in 4th place in the 4B.
Cale Drake could be a little bit of a dark horse, too. Indiana Midget Week champion this year.
His previous midget experience with the Keith Coons Motorsports team, making the jump full-time, replacing Steven Snyder Jr. in the 4 car.
It's a big shoes to fill.
Yeah. Great team there with David Matt Estep.
Well, we're getting ready. We've got our 4th hot lap session coming up, guys. We'll take a time out and get you prepped for that. Coverage of the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals powered by NOS Energy Drink continues next here on FloRacing.
Racecar Engineering is your single source supplier for all your racing equipment. Dirt, asphalt, drag strip, street rod, or off-road. Their experts can keep you on the track and in the lead no matter what type of racing you do. Hundreds of brands, thousands of parts. Find them online at racecareng.com or call them toll-free at 800-882-7231 and make sure to ask for your free catalog. That's Racecar Engineering, 800-882-7231.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, keeps getting even better with the Big QP and all this for just $10.99. With 85% more beef, it makes a quarter-pound burger look tiny and, well, yeah, tiny. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
When it comes to magneto ignition performance, there's only one name that you can trust, and that's BR Motorsports Ignitioneering. Servicing the racing industry for over 30 years, our state-of-the-art Magneto Dyno Test Lab facility is equipped with the most technically advanced equipment available. And that's why crew chiefs like Paul Silva and Philip Dietz choose BR for all their ignition needs. To learn more, visit us at brpromag.com.
Unveiled at PRI, 5-Star introduced an all-new sprint car body engineered using advanced CFD aero analysis, validated through on-track testing using real-time airflow data.
There's no reason why anybody will want to run anything else than this 5-star sprint car body.
Designed to fit Maxim, XXX, Schnee Lawson, JR1, J&J, DRC, Spike, and more. 5-Star's all-new sprint car body. The new standard in sprint car technology.
This isn't just a race, it's the race. 500 miles of glory, a million memories, one place. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. Secure your experience now at Daytona500.com.
And welcome back here to night number 3 of the Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink, live here on FloRacing. Able to catch up here with Aiden Price, 10th quick so far here in Dirt Draft Hot Laps, but you have been a storyline all weekend. Tell me, do you feel any pressure, especially when you're running for Keith Kunz this week?
You know, I kind of felt a little nervous, kind of did feel the pressure coming into the event, but, you know, Keith and Pete both said, you know, it's just a race car, we're just people. Don't let it get to yourself too much, so just trying to stick with that, you know, just trying to stay out of my own head and just drive the race car.
Track's still very heavy out there. Anything that you could learn for your heat race coming up later tonight?
It'd just be watching the cars on track, you know, hot laps just kind of gets you the feel in the car. It doesn't necessarily tell you what it's going to be like on track, so, you know, just going to have to watch, see how the track changes, you know, move up, it could be on the bottom, so there's no telling where it could be.
Guys, Aiden Price is going to start 4th in heat race number 6.
Thanks, Earl. One thing Price does have working for him here in that heat race is that Colton Robinson in that exact same heat, literally starting right behind him. So the two of them, I would assume, are going to be able to bounce, hey, what do you think ideas off each other, because they'll have the exact same track situation coming in off that heat race that can hopefully benefit both of those drivers moving forward.
That's right. As you get a look at the 39A Mountain Mechanical Contractors, Victor Fuel, Harvey Motorsports, Swindell Speed Lab 39 of Emerson Axum. Big presence this year by the Mountain Mechanical Group. Chris Harvey, sponsor of Logan Seavey, full-time outdoors with the Abacus Racing Team. Partnered up with Swindell Speed Lab is T-Mez, Thomas Meserol, the EA Stell Spike chassis Tim Engler owned number 7X. T-Mez always puts on a show. Took a brief hiatus from racing this summer, getting healed up from a sprint car crash he had up in, I believe, Iowa.
Yeah, I think it was on Iowa.
Yeah.
He has outside row number 4 in heat race number 7. That's a really good point-scoring opportunity for T-Mez, who is always excited and hammer down.
That could be fun. Heath Nestrick there, a rookie here at the Chili Bowl in the ADD car. That's a team we're very familiar with here inside the Expo Center. Usually field a couple of cars.
And he is the car directly ahead of T-Mez, outside row number 3.
And another Chili Bowl rookie right there on screen, and Court Kistart. Court Extreme and USAC Midget starts this year in PA and Ohio. Hershey, Pennsylvania native.
Speaking of Pennsylvania,
yeah,
Steve Buckwalter, Mr. Midget in Pennsylvania, Royersford, PA. The 25B machine goes outside row number 1 in heat race number 8. He is directly ahead of Emerson Axum. So Axum and Buckwalter, they can get a good start off that outside row. Pick up some points in heat race number 8 as Dirt Draft Hot Laps up and running. Green flag out for the 4th out of 5 sessions.
It's Colby Copeland in the Mountwood Racing number 27 NOS Energy Drink car.
One of the co-promoters of the Silver Dollar Speedway in Chico, California. Home of the Gold Cup Race of Champions. Big news coming out about Gold Cup today, amongst other things.
Yeah, we can talk about that a little later in the program.
That's Thomas Meserol, guys.
Yeah, and I don't know whose spring that is. Team has maybe just stopping to point it out so it doesn't get flicked up here, and hopefully nothing more serious than that. I don't see any cars sitting in the infield, so that could just be left over from Riley Kreisel's crash potentially. Or it could be his.
And a shock to go with it.
See the fluid leaking out of the shock. There's your inner monotube in that shock.
Professor Boyles. Shock 101.
Yeah, that's his right front shock. Go ahead.
And guys, yeah, I caught the tail end of it. He either had a little bit of contact entering turn 3 or just got up on the bike, but that car slammed back down on the racetrack. He immediately rolled around turns 3 and 4 and on the front straightaway very slowly. So I would have to assume that's a contributing factor.
Yeah, that shock probably came off in turn 1 where it was laying, and by the time he got down to turn 3, he didn't have a right front shock anymore. And these cars kind of balance to where that wouldn't be the most obvious thing until you went to get in the corner, and then it's obviously going to fall. There's no, torsion suspension to help hold it up outside of the shock. So that spring and shock's the only thing that holds the front of these race cars up.
Blake Anderson, would you be willing to say that it's Iowa's most notorious midget driver?
I think so.
Okay.
I would say that's probably a fair assessment at this point. In the 2000s, I'd say Kevin Doty probably had a pretty good hold of that previous to the 2000s.
Robert told me that he's down on weight, feeling good.
Yeah, he definitely.
He had told one of the media outlets he was down 50 pounds, I believe.
It's noticeable.
Might have been Brady Hauser or one of those guys, but yeah, look, carrying the bottom quite nicely is the Colfax Comet. Then again, does he ever carry the top?
Robert Bell, 55th quick in hot laps right now.
He's got some work to do. He's going to start 7th in heat 8.
That's Buckwalter, a lot of smoke out the side of that 25B. Colby Copeland to the top of the charts in dirt draft hot laps. 11.147. That's a good lap by Colby Copeland.
Copeland, Drake, Swanson, Swindell, Hinton. You're getting, every hot lap that goes by, you're getting just a little bit closer to punching in Sammy on your dirt draft, aren't you?
I mean, he's hanging in there. There's no doubt about it. And I think he's cheap enough on dirt drafts. So I got a rebound from last night. I mean,
you're still top of the flow boards. We'll show everybody that here in a little bit.
Yeah, but I should have been way better.
Well, we're just a little ways away from showing everybody what the standings are looking at. We've got one more dirt draft hot lap to come. But before that, a timeout. We're back with more here at the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink on FloRacing.
Go harder, faster, stronger with Rod End Supply. Whether you are running industrial, farming equipment, or a race car, Rod End Supply has the assortment of rod ends, radius rods, and specialty products that will help you lead the field in performance. Our superior design means our rod ends last longer and perform better, giving you the edge on the track and saving you money. Contact Rod End Supply or order online today at rodendsupply.com. We don't just sell them, we race them. rodendsupply.com. Serving the racing community for over 30 years.
There's a moment behind the wheel of what I've built, where power overrides gravity, and I hit that zero moment. Zero doubts, zero fear, zero competition. No rule or mold I can't break. And limits, absolutely zero. And there's a NOS Zero sugar to get me there.
The biggest night in pavement late model racing history.
This is our Daytona 500.
It's the biggest race of the year.
Destiny fulfilled! This is the biggest race I've ever won. The best dirt late model series in America.
Eibach Road Truck Lift Stage 3R. Proudly made in the USA. Designed for the most rugged and demanding off-road trails. Featuring front 2.5-inch coilovers and rear 2.5-inch reservoir shocks. Developed to provide maximum traction, consistency, and control off-road and on-road.
Live look at repairs going on to the 7X of Thomas Meserol. Front end under repair here as we are in Dirt Draft Hot Laps here at the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink. Guys, they're thrashing on the front end of the 7.
Yeah, full thrash. First thing they got to do is get all the mud out of there so they can get to work. But that's Donnie Gentry there with the Engler hoodie on. He's kind of head guy here as the axle is coming out. You see they got the quick connect brake line taken off. That left front shock can just stay on there. No need for it to come out. And here comes your new axle from Tim Engler. Fairly simple exchange here. When they go to put this back on, the right side is going to have 2 radius rods that need to hook up to the axle. Kind of see the red rod end dangling there over on the right side of the race car. That's Chuck Adams with the beanie on, managing the right side. And first thing he's going to do, get that bolt through those radius rods. Tim Engler on the left side getting that drag link hooked up. That left front radius rod's going to need to go on there.
It's a good look at that drag link, which has caused a lot of problems for guys here over the course of the Chili Bowl already.
You can see how close that drag link and the left rear or left front radius rod sit. The one on the right, the outside of the race car, that's your drag link. The one a little bit further in is your left front radius rod. So just not a ton of room to get hands and tools in there as they're doing this. And those shocks will also hook up right in front of all that. So there's a lot going on in a little space here on these midgets.
We move to Dirt Draft Hot Lap session number 5. Tyler Robbins inside row number 2 in the 35 car. Should be the 251 of Johnny Brown out of Orange, Texas. Jason Pursley drawing deep in this field. He'll go inside row number 4 in heat race 9, so chance for Dason to get maximum track development before he goes up for his heat, and has a deep starting spot to go with it.
third quick on the speed charts right now, 11.208, about half a tenth off of your quick time in Colby Copeland. Percy's had room to roam in this hot lap session. Only 8 cars out there on track.
Trying to get by Jay Sparks' 40S of Crystal Lake, Michigan. There goes Pursley, 11.208, third quick. Well, it didn't get as fast as last night. We were down into the 11.0s, but 11.1, your quick lap for Colby Copeland. Drake, Pursley, Swanson, Swindell, your top 5, as we'll check in with Chris Wilner. Chris, you're following up on another story.
Nope, Chris Moore.
Chris Moore, thank you.
Back here in the pit, Stevie Buckwalter had problems too. I asked him, what can you tell me? He said, I think maybe a U-joint came apart. He said, I'm not sure though. Felt like maybe the crank was going bad, so they're trying to get the driveline apart to diagnose exactly what the problems were for Stevie Buckwalter. But yeah, the Royersford Rocket with problems already here after Dirt Draft Hot Laps.
Tough deal there. The U-joint is what hooks your drive shaft up to your engine. So that U-joint's going to bolt directly to the backside of your engine off the crankshaft. And it's going to kind of have a swivel joint on it. And on the back is going to come out and have a splined end to where your drive shaft can slide into there. And then your drive shaft slides into the front side of your rear end also. So to check that, they're going to have to take this rear end off. They need to unhook the torque tube that we saw yesterday in Brian's segment on the rear ends. So they're going to have to take the torsion arms off, which are the shiny silver things sitting there. That radius rod's going to come off. And then all of a sudden, the rear end will be unhooked to where it can float forwards and backwards. They'll take the 6 nuts off the front of the torque tube there, where it hooks to the rear end, and then be able to slide that back to where they can finally get up there and look at the U-joint. So not a quick, easy process here.
No, I can tell you, and I'll do my best, try to keep you guys updated on how they're doing, but crew is scrambling here, everybody running to get done whatever they need to get done here to get this thing apart and see what's going on. So yeah, this is
in the next 5 minutes, Chris, they should be able to have that rear end back, the torque tube slid back, and be able to check it out. It's 2 radius rod bolts, 1 on each side. Your arm's going to come off. That's just 2 bolts right there. And then you got to unhook your Jacobs ladder. So it's not a ton of stuff like we talked about earlier. It's just a lot of people trying to dive in a tight space. And truthfully, if they had 2 guys on this job, it might go a little bit quicker.
All right, well, I'll hang back here and see if I can get an update when they get it diagnosed.
You see Buckwalter reaching in there. He's undoing the nuts on the front of the rear end right there that hold the torque tube to the rear end. So like we said, you got to get the rear end freed up to where it can slide backwards so you have room to pull your torque ball and your torque tube backwards and inspect that U-joint.
So that's what's going on back in the pit area. Multiple mad thrashes. Timmy Buckwalter is coming out in heat race number 4, and Thomas Meserol, who we saw them working on earlier, heat race number 7. Those are going to come up sooner rather than later. You might want to consider that, guys, if you're getting ready to lock in your dirt draft lineup right now. And, well, Clinton, you really might want to consider it because you're at the top of the class on the FloRacing Broadcast League, and well, Blake, in between, promising your life away, you have managed to rally up to 3rd.
Yeah, I was dead last yesterday. I think it was 1,005th or something like that. That big run, I think it was 6th overall. I got her dialed in. Clint Dahl, the owner of Dirt Draft, sent me a text and said, you guys motivated me.
We did our best.
Yes.
I mean, it was our wedding present, too.
Yes.
Sussex up on the very top of the big fantasy standings right now. Don't forget, you can sign up and continue to play along at dirtdraft.com or download the Dirt Draft app in the Google Play or App Store. New subscribers receive $15 free to shopsunshine.shop. That's right, shopsunshine.shop. Everybody new subscribing will get that, and you get over $100 in industry gift cards from Deathridge Opticians and My Race Pass and Gotta Race. Doesn't matter, guys, you got to be in there. The overall leaderboard winner after these 6 nights receives a custom Dirt Draft Chili Bowl trophy, and 2nd through 25th is going to get bonus points towards the Speed Shop. Compete against hundreds of other race fans. Create a private league for just you and your friends. Pick 5 drivers every night while staying under the salary cap, and the points you get in your finish you use towards the Speed Shop for merch or tickets or pay-per-view subscriptions, experiences, or more. The contest locks just before the first heat race starts each night. Thank you, Dirt Draft, for sponsoring Hot Laps. And guys, the Great American Race returns on Sunday, February 15th. The pageantry, unforgettable moments, edge of your seat racing. It's all part of the legendary Daytona 500. Be there as history is made and a new champion is crowned in the race that defines legends. Tickets and packages available now. DaytonaInternationalSpeedway.com. DaytonaInternationalSpeedway.com. Or you call 1-800-PIT-STOP. 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 Don't miss your chance to be a part of it.
The atmosphere at the 500 is so cool. It's just, it's got a feel to it that you can't manufacture. It's just there.
We'll be there one of these days. It'll be fun.
It's worth a trip to just see it at least once. Absolutely.
Timeout on the broadcast. Opening ceremonies due up next here. The 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink here on FloRacing.
Coming off of corner number 4, Jason Left looks down to the bottom for one last time, and it's Sammy Swindell. Relatively easy.
Racers don't slow down, and neither do we. At Factory 14, quality products, proven performance, and unmatched service come together under one roof. Our showroom is packed with everything for junior sprints to sprint cars, all ready for race day. Our race team and development program are shaping the future of this sport. And with professional trackside support across the country, you're never alone when you're part of our team. One team, one standard, always accessible. Factory 14, excellence in every detail.
It's going to be Kenna McIntosh, 08, victorious tonight.
For years, our engineers have tore down everything we thought we knew. Every bolt, every seal, every millimeter. What emerged isn't just an upgrade. It's the new standard in racing performance, CSI-NXT. Built to win, engineered to dominate.
Please hold. This will only take 24.67 seconds. In this arena, there's no margin for error. Every component has one job. Perform when it counts. Precision, strength, consistency, maximum performance development.
House getting ready for opening ceremonies. We're settled in here for our third night of broadcasting here from the Brian Kopinski announcers booth. Our 40th annual Chili Bowl Nationals powered by NOS Energy Drink. Wednesday night, January 14th. And here on FloRacing, guys, Caleb Hart, Clinton Boyles, Blake Anderson. Blake, anything you want to tell the world? Just, I mean, I'm sure there's lots you want to tell the world, but, you know, people have been hinting at it a whole bunch. Anything you want to share? It's your news to share.
Yeah. Exciting news.
Okay, we're ready.
Oh, we'll send it to the house first.
All right.
We'll come
Opening
back.
ceremony.
Tony LaPorta.
We are down here in Victory Lane getting ready to kick things off for York Plumbing qualifying night. It's Wednesday here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. SageNet Center, talk to me. Are you ready to go midget racing? It's another exciting night of racing. Again, we want to thank York Plumbing for bringing us Wednesday night qualifying here at the 40th annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink. At this time, we'd like to begin opening ceremonies. So I ask all of you in attendance with us here this evening, if you are able at this time, to please rise as we welcome from American Racing Ministries to lead us in tonight's invocation, the one, the only, Mr. Tim Spillman.
Can we all pray? Father God, once again, we thank you for all of your blessings and all of your love that you've given to each and every one of us. We thank you for your Son that gave his life for all of us on Calvary. And Father, we thank you. We thank you for the military, Lord, that's standing around this world and on our shores to keep that freedom for us. And Lord, bring them all home safe very soon. We thank you for Emmett Hahn and his entire staff and family, and every venue that they may put on across this country, may it be a great success. Thank you for all of the sponsors that come along to help make all this possible. And now, Father, we ask you'd bless and keep safe all of our drivers, crews, officials, and all of these great fans. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Thank you very much, Tim. Fans, we ask that you please remain standing as we honor America with the live performance of tonight's national anthem. Tulsa, Oklahoma, would you please welcome to Victory Lane stage, Mr. Cameron Peterson. Hey, Tulsa, Oklahoma, one more time for Cameron Peterson. Great job on the national anthem. All right, Tulsa, talk to me one more time. Are you ready to go midget car racing? With that, it's time to kick things off here on York Plumbing qualifying night. It's Wednesday night here at the Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink.
Rock and roll on the national anthem from the guitar. It's a little different. I like it.
Well done by that young man.
Yeah. All right, we'll check in up top with the Reverend Chris Moore. Chris, what you got?
Thank you, Caleb. Got Stevie Buckwalter here. Stevie, tell us what went wrong and where we're at in the fixing process here.
Well, I felt it starting to vibrate pretty good. I thought bearing or crank or something. So I drove down into the infield and it didn't smell like engine oil, and I felt a lot of heat on my legs. So I looked down, I could see the bulb was all burned up, but the slip yoke actually split down the center, but it welded everything fast. So they're on it, man. They're getting a whole new drive line in there, but we should be all right for the 8th heat.
All right, good luck, Steve. Stevie Buckwalter, the guys getting things back together in the 25B. We've got heat races coming up at the 40th Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink, coming up on FloRacing.
Race fans, Dirt Draft is your #1 fantasy racing app. Play along with hundreds of events each year featuring the biggest stars in series and racing. Draft your team each race night and compete against hundreds of fans across the country. Or start your private league to battle your friends for the ultimate bragging rights. Accumulate points each race night and cash those points in for top prizes from the biggest brands. Sign up today and learn more at dirtdraft.com or download in Google Play or the App Store. Dirt Draft, your fantasy racing edge.
For more than 35 years, Flying A Motorsports has been the trusted name in race trailers, motor coaches, and toter homes. As the world's #1 intake trailer dealer, Flying A leads the way in custom-designed race trailers and car haulers built to fit your vision. With a massive lineup of in-stock inventory and fully built custom builds from top brands like Intech, Renegade, Showhauler, T&E, Bravo, and C-Tech, we're ready to equip racers at every level. Whether you're a dirt racer, drag racer, or hot rodder alike, we have something for you.
At Pit Boss Jack's, we put in the work in the shop so you can put in your work at the track. Engineering, speed, durability. Pit Boss Jack's, like a boss.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
I'm faster than you. Yeah, well, I'm gnarlier than you. I get more sideways. I'm louder. Much louder. I get wilder than you. You sure about that, bro?
Harder. Slicker. Cooler. Tougher. Let's go.
So what you got?
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, serves up the Big QP for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food, this is how you value meal. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Hey race fans, Burdick's RV Center is your full-line Renegade RV dealer in the Northeast. Travel to and from your destination in extreme luxury, Class C and Super C motorhomes like no other. Choose a new Renegade Explorer or the incredible Renegade Classic, while the new Renegade XL stands above them all. We'll help arrange financing and work with your trade-in too. So chase races, chase your dreams with Renegade at Burdick's RV Center in Cicero, New York, or burdicksrvcenter.com.
And welcome back here to FloRacing's live production of the Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink. Earl Hoon Jr., Chris Moore. Chris, we got cars out on the racetrack for their first heat race of the night. Couple guys I like to talk about. I'm going to be talking about Alex Brady. He has success in this building. Still looking for his first golden driller on championship Saturday night. He's a hell of a wheelman. He is past winner and champion with the USAC East Coast guys. Like I said, he's going to be starting outside row number 2. So give me a guy to watch for. That's going to be Alex Brady.
Yeah, I'm going right behind us here, Cale Drake. Drake was running with KKM last year, 5th on his prelim night on Wednesday last year, finished 22nd in the A-Main on Saturday, now with a new team and with RMS, and I think Cale Drake starting 7th in heat number 6 has a great chance to get some points early on and get himself in a good position to have another run tonight, guys.
Thank you, Earl Hoon Jr., Chris Moore. Lineup for heat race number 1. Hunter Wilson, Steve Miller, Row number 2, Eli Geidel and Corey Day, Matt Carr, John Heitzman, KJ Snow, RJ Johnson, Arizona version, and Chris Murray, our first 9 to take to the clay tonight here at the Expo.
Last chance to set your dirt draft lineup, Caleb Hart. Press save right now.
Did we talk Clinton into it or out of it?
I'm committed, guys.
All right, full send.
All right, let her eat.
See how Clinton Boyles ends up. Remember, 100 points to win this, plus 5 for every position back that you win the heat race from the pole position. So if outside row 1 wins, it's 105. And it looks like Corey Day will be outside row number 2. So if he can pull this off, 115 for him is the ceiling on what he'd be able to score.
That'd be a great start to Corey Day's night for sure. 115 gets you feeling really good about where you are going into a qualifier. Imagine he'll be 3rd row, of the qualifier. So
we opened up with 125 last night from Parker Price Miller going 6-1, and it really just set him nicely for the rest of his evening.
Yeah.
We've got 8 out there. Going 8 times around. First points of the night up on the line. Green flag out.
Good start for Corey Day, wasting no time. Off to the lead, off of turn number 2, and gotta think he'll run away and hide here.
Now he just wants everybody to stay clean and green and don't make this a start-restart fest for the rest of it. As they're 2 wide back further in the pack. Shooting his way forward is Johnson.
KJ Snow already up into the 2nd position.
So Snow sits 2. That's the battle for 3rd between Heitzman and Johnson that you're looking at.
KJ Snow right now would be the high pointman in this heat race. Put him at 118.
Johnson, if he pulls off this 8-3, is not going to be super far behind him at 111. So 3 really good scores coming out of heat race number 1.
I don't think I expected to see 3 scores in the triple digits in heat race number 1, especially as wet as the racetrack was in hot laps. And now here comes Chris Murray. Chris Murray picks up a spot, move him up into the 4th spot. That'd be 9-5. Excuse me, 9-4.
We only had 8 start. I think that missing Carr might have come out of the inside row because I don't see Matt Carr out
Started
there.
5th, Matt Carr.
So that's going to slim your score on Snow.
And Johnson.
And Johnson will be outside row. He might still be credited for 8th. One around facing the wrong direction.
It's Hunter Wilson. 75H got turned around. Definitely had some help in the center of turns 3 and 4.
Pole sitter.
First chance at a K1 Race Gear Instant replay here during heat race action.
You called it, Clint.
Yeah.
Little assistance there. Hunter, a Chili Bowl rookie, made some non-wing sprint car starts in Indiana this year, in beautiful downtown Putnamville, Indiana.
Yep.
It's actually beautiful downtown there?
Right. Lincoln Park Speedway in the heart of downtown Putnamville.
Love hanging out with the Frolic boys up on the hill at Putnamville. It's always a good night.
Absolutely is.
Happened to be ladies' night the one night that I was there, too.
Yes. Oh, boy, you got lucky there.
I know.
Not often.
Tough to catch a ladies' night at the Frolic.
It is tough to catch ladies' night at the Frolic.
I was lucky enough to do it twice. At SmackDown, it was ladies' night again, too.
You buy a lotto ticket?
Yeah. I should have.
Doesn't happen often.
Winning the lottery can't buy you the experience that you have at the Frolic.
That's true. Those are memories that you save for your lifetime.
I am so lost on this one.
The Frolic is they have a good time. They are not short on a good time. A bunch of guys from Central Indiana.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we're after here at the Chili Bowl Nationals. Good time, right?
Good time. And speaking of good times, I'm sure Corey Day having a good time.
Yeah.
3rd to 1st. And you mentioned it, Caleb. Max score, 3rd to 1st would set him up real nice. Or 4th to 1st, excuse me. Would set him up real nice, and he's running away already.
It's a good car in behind him in KJ Snow that's going to try to keep him in striking distance. But we know how fast Corey Day is in that factory cane ride. Kane family working on that one. Willie gets some headlines every once in a while, but he's very quick to share the praise with everybody as checkered flag is out. And Corey Day, the driver, did his job. 115 points starts us off for Corey Day. Big score for him. And that'll lay down the gauntlet for everybody else coming in behind him to try to eclipse.
KJ Snow sitting pretty good after that heat race, looking to lock into his third consecutive prelim main event here.
Even if that's 5-2 for KJ, that's 108.
Still solid.
Yep, 8-3 and 111 for RJ Johnson. Those are unofficial. The only official tabulations and scores do come from the Chili Bowl National social media. Although, if you want a quick live look in on how that goes, at Wikipedia on Twitter, the fastest fingers in the business. And other than official starting spots and positions gained, he is really fast and really accurate on it. So great follow for not just points and live scoring, but other minutia and fun, and a really good addition to the Chili's Grill and Bar pre-race and post-race show here on FloRacing.
He's kind of our, I don't know, Adam Schefter type piece that we've added in. Get a little news from him and a lot of stats, which I appreciate. I love that.
Heat Race 2 has rolled its way down onto the raceway, but first we check in with Earl Hoon and a TJ Forged Pit Reports.
Thank you, Caleb Hart. Yeah, Corey Day here. Corey, what a wild opening move there on the opening lap. Walk me through it.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't really know what those guys were going to do. The track's pretty narrow, so I was really hoping the guy on the outside front row would get a good start and get down and kind of leave me the lane. And he almost did that, and then, I just got tight, and I was lucky enough to just be able to rotate and get under both of them. So, yeah, good heat race. Feel like we made a lot of gains on our car there. So, yeah, feel good.
Guys, Corey Day, no stranger to victory lane here on a prelim night. Last time he won was back in 2024. Also, something I want to keep you aware about, that we already have guys starting to yell at each other here at the top of the ramp. So we talked about the raw emotions and them starting to boil over. Tonight might be the night that some guys are starting to really get sick of each other. But no matter what, we already got guys starting to yell at each other at the end of these heat races.
Earl, you got to stop yelling at them. That's not nice.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would do that.
We talked to you earlier about being nicer. Steven Shibester and Alex Bright on the front row of this. Austin Hawkins, Chad Davis, row number 2. Isaiah Zoom Vasquez and Whit Gastineau in row number 3. Caleb Johnson, TJ Smith in row number 4. And Stuart Snyder sitting all by himself starting 9th. This feels like one where somebody could come out and establish something, Blake.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Alex Bright, what he can do from the outside, a former prelim winner back in 2016. Caleb Johnson, he's the rookie, and Caleb's got a big 410 schedule on his planner with Dennis Gainey. You look at Stuart Snyder, he had a great year, a former Malvern State Bank 360 sprint car champion in Nebraska and Iowa. He's starting the back, and something Clint mentioned earlier, he wasn't planning on running this car until like Sunday, and now he starts.
Yeah, Tuesdays. He got the call. I got the official word from the Chick Magnet.
Oh boy, now we're breaking news.
Josh tuned in. Let me know.
Yeah, I'm sure Josh is dialed in. And he's going to start back in 9th, good passing points opportunities. But we were talking about it. If you're going to start in the back, 8th or 9th, you got to get to about 4th or 5th.
Yeah, our cutoff to make the qualifier traditionally has been 73.5 on Wednesday nights. The invert for the qualifier is 92.9, I believe is what I said. So
you got to get moving.
Yeah. We'll give you an idea where-ish that sits on the grid. Is Alex Bright getting bounced around on the start. Steven Shibester up and away.
Will stay green. Steven Shibester going to lead lap number 1 right, trying to track him back down. We got chaos in turn number 4, but things sort out, and we stay green. Chad Davis, the rookie, up into 3rd.
Davis taking advantage of the situation to move on through. It's TJ Smith in the 68 who is picking up some spots as he has gone from 8th to 4th. He is looking for 3rd, and coming off the bottom of turn number 2, TJ Smith rips the tear off, has time enough to sign it as he flies on by into 3rd place.
Chad Davis, 11 wins in the USRA modified at Creek County Speedway this year. Their track champion is a rookie and a midget, and running pretty strong out there, staying steady in that 4th spot. But TJ Smith up into the 3rd spot. He's the man on the move.
Get a look once again at Caleb Johnson in the 5th position. A lot of ground to make up for him. He started 7 to 5. That is an 82-pointer. It's good enough to get you into the qualifier, but you're going to be outside the invert and still have to put a really good qualifying run together. if you're not finishing in at least 5th, we're probably not talking about you.
Race for the lead here, Caleb Hart, as they come to the white flag. Alex Bright's right there. Steven Chibester has it. Bright to the back bumper.
Leaving a little out there in turn number 2. One more big run for Bright down into the corner, but it comes up short, and Chibester hangs on for the 100-pointer.
93 points should put him right on that cut line of the invert. Oh, we got a big flip in turn number 4. 5A Austin Hawkins upside down in the Morton Excavating entry on the inside of turn number 4, coming to the checkered flag. Austin, a Chili Bowl rookie, made some non-wing sprint car starts in the state of Indiana this year, and boy, Clint, that looked big just out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah, he was high through our front window, and we'll get a look at a K1 Race Gear replay, and front wheels up, committed to the throttle, and we've seen that about 4 or 5 times now.
Morton cars are having a rough run here. Chance Morton wrecked big yesterday as well. Out of the car and walking away. Good news there is the Eibach Springs flip count continues growing. It is up to 23 now. Extra insult to injury that it happens towards the very tail end. Heck, maybe cool down situation coming through. That is a long, lonely walk.
That is.
Heat race number 3, rolling down the NOS Energy Drink ramp. Our NOS Energy Drink ramp cam will catch everything that is up on the ramp through the entirety here of the Chili Bowl Nationals. Now they'll come and grab him on the side-by-side.
Get a good look at your turn 3 and 4 stands, starting to fill in for the evening. And with that, we'll go upstairs to Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Clinton. Got Steven Chibester here, winner of heat race number 2. Steven, early on you kind of checked out there, and then, I don't know if you know it, Alex caught you there towards the end. Did you know he was there till that last corner, or were you pretty smooth sailing throughout?
No, I seen his front end on that last corner there, and I was like, man, just hold on one more corner. But everything was good, a lot better than hot laps, but let's try to keep it rolling through the night.
Tell me about the racetrack. It seems like it's about a groove and a half wide, but you really want to be leaning on that berm forming in the middle of the corner.
Yeah, it gives you a good something to lean on, you know. Hopefully it keeps up through the night. Seemed like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is kind of progressing out, getting a little slicker, a little faster, but we'll just see what it does.
All right, good luck.
Thanks, sir.
There you go, winner of heat race number 2, guys, Steven Chibester.
TJ Forged Pit Report from Chris Moore is here is our 3rd heat race. Alex Midkiff and Tom Harris making up the front row. Brody Wake and Jake Newman, the former Power Ride champ, in row number 2. Jake Swanson and Cap Henry make up a very good row 3. Cole Tinsley inside row number 4. Riley Kreisel had that big flip in hot laps. Let's see if they've got that put back together for the 19K. He is scheduled to go outside the 4th row here in our 3rd heat race.
I know my buddy Ben Hissett is watching live on FloRacing over in England, rooting on Tom Harris. 11:15 p.m. local time over there.
FloRacing After Dark.
Yeah, for them, absolutely is. He'll be rooting on Tom in that Skegness Speedway 84 UK car.
We looked up the weird street stock
we watched
thing
that
they run around there. It's
unique.
It's
different. It is entertaining.
He's got 6 Brisca F1 World Championships, and he's won the last 3 of them.
2x2. Midkiff with the Loyette throwback. Works down on the low side. He's got the early advantage over Harris with the Union Jack theme on his car, but we're going to have to try this again as one around Cap Henry.
Yeah. What a year he had.
If you commentators curse him, Aaron is not going to forget.
I know, she won't. I'm not, because now I'm going to talk about his year as we're going to get him back going. But
okay.
18 wins, 17 in a 410, picked up a midget win. He kind of runs that Fort Wayne deal. He's pretty tough in the midget at Fort Wayne. gear replay, and let's see.
Just got pinched in the wrong spot.
He got tagged by Kreisel there.
Trying to get down to the bottom earlier, obviously, and find a hole that maybe quite wasn't all the way there. But Cap, what a year. 14th in his prelim a year ago. He's made 3 straight prelims, and last year's 14th place running a prelim is his best of his career here at the Chili Bowl.
Coming off a couple of year run where, again, he has hoisted a lot of big cardboard checks in a lot of weekends.
That's a fact.
It's a lot of race wins for Cap Henry, who is good in the small car and wingless stuff as well. We'll see if it translates here, because work just got a little bit harder.
Yeah, because
he's deeper by 1 row from where he was.
As you guys have mentioned all week, the passing points are in finishing points based off the original start.
Correct. He originally started 6th. That's where the original spot will be calculated from, no matter what happens for the rest of the race. Tom Harris really liking that restart as he drives around the outside for Midkiff.
Much better start for Tom Harris there. He's got company.
It's Jake Newman working to the inside of him in the 3N. Newman, a car length back from Harris. Harris trying to sneak away from him down the back straightaway. Battle out front is just close enough right now. And the racetrack's expanding. Not all the way around the bottom. Middle groove starting to push up. Newman down low, Harris up high.
Jake Newman, the 2020 Power Ride champion. We got a yellow. 51T of Cole Tinsley and the 31B of Jake Swanson stopped just in front of us.
Swanson was sitting in the 5th place.
Yeah, Tinsley's right side Nerf bar pretty smashed in. Swanson
got in a little hot.
It's a little sideways and stalls it. Good job by Kreisel to avoid.
Tinsley maybe just tapped him there as he tried to avoid as well.
Swanson trying to drive in even deeper to the inside and pick up another spot that gets him into trouble.
Cap Henry picks up a couple of spots there, though. And
so right now, it's Harris 105 winning from the outside of row number 1. Still a little bit of race to go as
Timmy Buckwalter tuned into FloRacing.
I spent the last couple days up on the ramp, and you see that so often on the ramp, guys, as you walk through the staging lanes. And Clint, I don't know if you do it, but we see guys watching FloRacing on their phone, and then when they point them down the ramp to go, they hand that phone out.
The most impressive part of that is he got it to load inside the building with so many people here.
That's a fact.
That's an eye struggle.
Wi-Fi can be a problem sometimes. So Harris looking for a 105. Newman would currently be up for 103 points here. Still not quite getting away from Jake as we're halfway home. 4 down, 4 remaining. Midkiff 3rd, Wake 4, Henry 5. There's a line to the inside. Newman just can't quite stick it enough. And Harris has enough drive off the middle right now to keep him away from him. 2 to go. This one not over, guys, as things get really dicey a little bit further back. Here comes Henry.
Jake Swanson trying to make some moves as well in the 31B car. Trying to save some points in the 31B, but boy, he's got a traffic jam in front of him, Clinton Boyles.
Yeah, Midkiff kind of holding up the whole line as Swanson makes a big move to the outside of Cap Henry in turns 1 and 2.
Brody Wake's 78 car, the other white and red car fighting for real estate down there. Coming to the line, and Swanson, wow, might have saved it on that very last lap by getting back to 4th. He does. So Harris and Newman qualifier bound. Midkiff and Swanson should be in, but with work to do. And now it's Wake, Henry, Kreisel, and Tinsley with long rest of the race days coming up.
Tom Harris' 2nd career Chili Bowl heat race win for the driver coming over the pond from the UK. And we'll be back with more live coverage of the Chili Bowl Midget Nationals powered by NOS Energy Drink.
Welcome back here to Flow Racing, catching up with heat race number 3 winner Tom Harris. Tom, Jake Newman was giving you fits out there. Could you hear him or could you see him?
I could hear him and see him on the inside of me there, and I just thought, you know, don't make any mistakes, don't junk it and bring it home.
Tom Harris getting his second heat race win in his career inside this building on a prelim night. Guys, I also want to update you, Cap Henry, if maybe I can get Daryl to zoom in on the massive oil leak that he trailed here at the top of the ramp going all the way back into the pit area. So once again, Cap Henry losing a lot of fluid when he came here to the top of the ramp.
Bad news for Cap. They're going to have to go to work.
Yeah, less than ideal there.
Yeah.
Heat race 4 inbound. Jake Scott, Austin Torgerson make up the front row on this. Timmy Buckwalter, Ryan Marshall in row number 2. Jacob Dykstra, Will Armitage in row 3. Brannigan Rourke and Sammy Swindell in row number 4.
And we were talking about it off air. For Sammy to hit the invert, probably needs to get to 4th.
8 to 4 gets you 99.
So that put him well inside the
8
invert.
to 5 is 87. That's
That
on the
won't do
outside looking in, at least by the average for what it's been. 92.4, according to Wikipedia, the Wednesday average for the last decade.
Definitely not an easy heat race here for Sammy to move forward, but certainly possible.
You know,
crowd gives Sammy a nice tip of the hat cheer when announced over the intercom.
Sammy's also always been one to make his opportunities, Clinton.
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's just be real. Tanner Thorson got him a little fired up, I think.
Yeah,
I think that's good. It's good to see Sammy have a little bit of that attitude and kind of the don't forget who I am.
He has earned his accolades in this building, that's for damn sure.
If you're Torgerson here, it's important not to jump the start. Definitely don't want to give up a row.
Patient through the corner. Scott and Torgerson. Textbook. We're green. Torgerson up and around. And now get as far away from Tim Buckwalter as you possibly can.
As Timmy gets to the second spot off of turn number 4, and now we've got a battle for the lead. We'll see if Torgerson can hold off Timmy B.
Back straight away there, 1-2. Scott, Armitage, and Dykstra as we'll get a quick look at Sammy. Sammy went 8 to 6 on the opening lap. Let's see what he can put together going forward. We estimate he needs 2 more spots to not only be in the qualifier, but be in the invert, as that's for the lead.
No surprise to see Tim Buckwalter come to life in the Seymour 29 car, battling for the top spot right now. Torgerson holding him off, but Buckwalter's right there at the back bumper in turn 4.
Torgerson's racecraft is improving every time we see him. Knew he needed to get down to make sure that Buckwalter didn't just slip slide underneath him. Yellow flag.
Guys, massive crash down the front stretch. That's Swindell. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Sammy had contact with the front stretch wall like we've seen a couple guys do over the course of these last few weeks, and good to see Sammy climbing up out of that race car. That was a massive tumble.
Yeah, that's great to see Sammy hop out.
Just sheared the right rear tire completely off, the rear end junk on the number 1. Sammy had gotten shuffled back to the back of the field after getting worked up the hill in turn 3 and 4 the last lap, and was battling toward the end, and then trouble here into turn number 1. The good news, Sammy's helmet is off. We'll see if we can get word later, but safety crews down here attending to Sammy.
Good to see Sammy hopping out under his own power.
Walks over to the side-by-side, and here is the K1 race gear instant replay.
That's a tough hit straight to the rear frame rails at the end of that. See that? Just a kind of a ramp up the front stretch wall.
And we've seen that in years past.
Yeah, I mean, it's been there from the course of the shootout and Chili Bowl, so. This one going to require the forks.
So off on the skid steer goes Swindell's one car.
Quickly here with Sammy before they roll away. Sammy, first off, you okay? That was a big ride.
Yeah, that was a big one.
What happened going into turn 1 here? I saw you got shuffled at the back the lap before.
Yeah, well, the one guy went out and about stalled, and I had to check up, and then I got bumped around, and then I got run out of room.
Glad you're okay. Sammy Swindell going to take a ride back to the pit area, but guys, that car absolutely junked.
Well, the one car going off, and we will focus on what we have left here in this heat race. Torgerson will lead this when we come back to green, the 88A. Getting a lot of pressure from Timmy Buckwalter, sitting in the second position.
Austin Torgerson looking for his first Chili Bowl heat race win. Tim Buckwalter looking for his third heat race win, and what would be a big pass for Buckwalter.
Saw Torgerson do more wing sprint car racing here in the recent years. Wing 360 driver.
Picked up 3 wins this year in a micro sprint. Last year was 10th in B main number 2 on his prelim night, so looking to maybe lock into his first career preliminary A main. His Saturday came to a close in the F main with a 13th place run. Here we go, Caleb Hart. Caution lights are out, 4 laps in the books.
Torgerson started on the outside of row number 1, so it's 105 points for him as well, which is almost becoming the standard here in this. See if he can keep Buckwalter at bay. Buckwalter, if he can get him 110, yeah, really nice score for Timmy B. As is, he's 3-2, looking to the inside.
He's trying to work him inside so that Torgerson really protects the bottom and maybe opens up the opportunity to drive around him in 3 and 4, but it's not the drive off turn 4 that Buckwalter needs. Front wheels are in the air and just can't steer that thing where he wants to go.
On top of that, it's impressive. Torgerson not panicking.
Some
Even though he takes the shot to the shorts through corner number 4. Down to 1 to go. Buckwalter, has he got the rabbit in the hat? Gonna have to find it.
Thought that might have been the opportunity to get the inside. Final time, 3 and 4 around the outside. Buckwalter thinks better of it. Austin Torgerson does a good job to hold him off.
Played good defense there to hang on for his first career Chili Bowl heat race win and pick up 105 points, Caleb Hart.
Austin Torgerson.
Risk versus reward there for Buckwalter on that one.
Yeah.
Smart veteran move.
Buckwalter and Dykstra should have enough to make the invert of the qualifier. Armitage should be there as well. Marshall and Rourke plus more. And a potentially very long day for Sammy if it is fixable, depending on what happens. Well, guys, Wednesday is the halfway point of the Chili Bowl Nationals. It's a sobering thought, and this is the halfway point of the heat races.
Yes, heat number 5.
More in the rearview mirror than in front of us.
For prelim nights.
Yes. It's a long Saturday still to come.
That it is. Especially with 400 entries.
So those are the tire marks from the Swindell car coming up the wall.
How high that dirt's piled
I was about
up
to
against
say,
the
Clint,
curb.
this may be the highest I've ever seen the buildup on the front straightaway look off of 4. It's all the way down just past the flag stand, too, and I can't imagine that we're going to have a meaty cushion later on.
I mean, that thing's about as tall as you are.
Think so. I may have to go out there and measure it against myself.
If you go stand by, it's at least up to your neckline.
All right, easy. We'll go at least waistline. How about that?
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Track widening out nicely here. You see, man, all week long we've had that slick spot off of turn 4, which is kind of the opposite of what we saw at the Tulsa Shootout. Tulsa Shootout turn 3 was really slick. Turn 4 with a ton of moisture. So watch as that develops.
We have got Kevin Cook and Brandon Welty. Front row of this one, Mitchell Moles and Jason Tessier, Colby Stubblefield, Shelby Hinton, David Camfield Jr. and Kevin Thomas Jr. making up the all-junior back row in this one. 8 cars, 8 times around, and more points up for grabs. Let's check in with Chris Moore, a TJ Forge Pit Report.
Yeah, thank you, Caleb Hart. I have the winner of heat number 4 here, Austin Torgerson. Austin, all kinds of pressure there after that yellow from Timmy Buckwalter. How hard was it to hit your marks knowing he was breathing down your neck?
I mean, I knew that from the very beginning. I know he was going to be all close to me at the whole entire time, so all I had to do was hit my marks, and I can't thank Tanner, Brent, Lee, TJ, Brandon, Scott Ruschenberg, everyone else helps on the race car.
Tell me, when you get a heat race like that, I imagine you need to find a little bit more speed in this race car. What kind of adjustments do you think you need to make?
I think we just need to be a little bit better hitting the marks on the bottom. I think if I can do that, we'll be a lot better.
All right, there you go, guys. Austin Torgerson just trying to get a little bit better rolling around the bottom side, but a good run for the 88A machine.
Torgerson and Emerson Axum competing for Wednesday night's best hair.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
A tough competition tonight.
Yeah.
Clinton, you're as tight with Mitchell Moles as just about anybody out there. You guys are good buds.
Oh, yeah.
How's he feeling coming into the Chili Bowl Nationals?
Mitchell's peachy as always. He's happy to be here. I did not feel good on practice day, so I think big changes coming on the 19T, and we'll see. He definitely was a little bit better in hot laps, I felt like, but got a little work to do.
Teammate RTJ last night left a little on the table as far as their finish went. See if they can gain some back here today as we're up and underway. We got one going way upstairs to the fourth groove in through 3 and 4. Everybody settles down somehow as there's Moles sitting in second here on the opening lap. It's Kevin Thomas Jr., the white and black link number 14. He's going high side and handsome.
Mitchell Moles with the big move on Brandon Welty for the lead in 3 and 4. Moles back to the high side of 1 and 2. Welty to follow. That's going to reel in KTJ on your third place runner, Shelby Hinton. They're going to go side by side in 3 and 4.
This heat race, a lot of solid competitors getting through it as Welty.
Yeah, engine issues for Welty there. Just burning fuel out the header.
So Welty, that's one of the Badger Legal engines that we talked about. Former series champion with them.
2016 champ.
And this year cut short due to injuries. He'll be his 30th year running with the Badgers next year, and this is his 25th Chili Bowl. He's a former C-Main winner on Saturday.
So I remember Brandon Welty racing as long as I can think about midgets, and you see right there on the front stretch, the engine just expires, or at least has some sort of issue where all the fuel just pouring right out the headers.
He's won an assortment of races on Saturday, Caleb.
Okay.
Couple of C's, 2005 and 2014, an E-Main in 2003, and a G-Main in 2011.
Guys, Kevin Thomas Jr. rolling in the high side there, 4 above it. Heat race KT, as his wife says on social media all the time. He's always exciting in the heat races.
Boy, another pass for him, Clinton, would be monster.
Well, Blake, I'll tell you, we don't see KT go 4 above the cushion very often. He tends to be kind of smooth, nothing crazy kind of guy. That's got to tell you how good he feels in that linked chassis, 4 Kings Racing number 14.
So right now he's 8-3 with 111 points in his pocket. Hinton 6-2 with 113, and Moles is 3-1 with 110. So we already got some big scorers here. Question is, do Hinton or KT get a spot ahead of them or 2 spots ahead of them to really affect this and change the top of the standings?
It's a good restart by Moles to get a little bit of breathing room on Hinton as he goes through 1 and 2. KT follows underneath that cushion for now. Underneath Hinton inside turn 3.
Kevin Thomas Jr. is looking really good. Wheel the wheel off the corner. Hinton rides the ramp. There goes Kevin Thomas Jr. 8-2 is worth 123.
And that put him at the top of the charts for the driver that finished 3rd in USAC NOS Energy Drink National Midget Points this year. He was duking it out there with Shelby Hinton, a pair of guys we'll see racing with USAC National Sprint Cars this year.
Guys, Shelby Hinton's front end's got something wild wrong with it. I wonder if he filled that right front full of mud. It's just absolutely shaking, and there it is. Bouncing off that front stretch wall, plug that right front full of mud. That's a handful for Shelby right now.
He's got to know, hang on for 101 points if he can make one more lap. Hinton doing everything he can, but man, bouncing something serious is Hinton as he's coming to the checker.
Good run by Mitchell Moles, convincing that he has the speed to go the distance tonight. Great job by KTJ up into second, Hinton third, Stubblefield fourth, Canfield Jr. rounding out your top 5.
Kevin Thomas Jr. now high point, unofficially at 1, 2, 3.
4th career Chili Bowl heat race win for the driver that finished 2nd USAC National Sprint Car Points this year.
KT very similar to Blake Hahn in some ways in that he's always fast in here, but he hasn't had the prelim night big W moment like you would expect for a guy who's been so quick here in this building, and he's setting himself up. So far, so good.
10 straight preliminary A mains for Kevin Thomas Jr. 3 times he's been an A main starter on Saturday night with the best finish of 8th in 2022.
Hey, real quick, guys, while Earl gets set up for his interview, I ran over here. Shelby Hinton did have the right front packed full of mud. They really quick pulled it out, but I think that was the problem for the 4 machine.
Thank you, Chris Moore. We appreciate your hustle at the top of the ramp to run over there.
Preach, Reverend. Preach.
I hope so, because I don't run very much, so those days are over. Now I'm just a minister on random Tuesday nights at the Hard Rock.
You'll have that. Earl Hoon Jr., what's going on at the top of the ramp?
Catching up here with Mitchell Moles. Mitchell Moles getting his 4th heat race win in his Chili Bowl career. That thing looks pretty good out there.
Yeah, not bad. We were struggling real bad in practice, and these guys let me kind of talk them into doing some wild stuff, and hopefully it works. We got a long night to go, but obviously a heat race win helps you tremendously, and that's what we talk about with all the young kids growing up is just making that heat race count. Don't get in any crashes or anything, because you can work with it from the qualifier because you're automatically in a B main, but you get buried in the D, and not everybody's Jonathan Beeson that can run through the soup. So say hi to everybody at home, and thanks to Andy and Tammy and Eric from Stanton Engines and everybody that helps out in this thing. It's been fun this week.
Mitchell Moles, guys, winner of that heat race, looking good in the 19T.
Guys, if you go to the Flow Sports social media right now, today's nominees for the Best Appearing Car are now up. The $300 top award for Best Looking Car is up on the Flow Racing social media.
I saw it. Yesterday's Best Appearing Car, Drake Troutman got his money today at the Wild West Shootout.
Nice. Harry Stewart, Brett Clubundy, front row for heat race number 6. Grant Schott and Aiden Price in row number 2. Gage Rooker and Colton Robinson in row number 3. Cale Drake, Jimmy Sivia in row number 4. Price and Robinson, the KKM teammates, row 2, row 3. And again, we'll see what kind of information that they can share in between them coming through this heat race. To the outside, Clubundy, Harry Stewart from Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia. Really strong foreign contingent of drivers here this year.
Gold Coast is incredible. One of the best cities I've ever been to in my life. Just incredible scenery in Gold Coast. And Harry Stewart, a winner this year over there at Toowoomba. In a 410 though, on December 27th.
Shout out to all of our Australian friends watching. Making a late or an early one of it, depending on how you want to look at it. Green flag out, Stewart sneaking up a groove and into the early lead over Clubundy in the black and blue 77.
Good battle there for second.
Yeah, see if Aiden Price can settle in here now that he got through that first lap and just kind of find a way by Clubundy here.
There's your opportunity right there. Clint Boyles has Brett Clubundy way up high and gives up wholesale positions as Aiden Price, now into the second spot. It puts him on 103 points.
Robinson followed him through, and now we're watching Drake trying to make the move up the field. Cale Drake, I'll take that position. And Drake has now gone from 7th to 4th. Cale might need a point or 2 more. He's at 94. If that result holds, he wants at least one more spot. The top 3 are starting to stack up.
How about Colton Robinson there, the 67K, young driver from the state of Florida, starting to rope in his teammate for second. Your top 3 following each other around that cushion right now with just 3 laps to go.
Probably exactly what some of the young bucks out of this KKM stable wanted to see. Get out there, make good laps, challenge each other, but don't wreck each other, as Robinson went to the low side looking to get him. And here comes Drake. He needs one more spot for some just peace of mind. Can he get it? Coming through 4. He's up on the back of Robinson with 1 to go.
We know Drake's already been physical in this heat race alone. Turns down the hill. Battle for the lead. Battle for second. Final time through 3 and 4. Aiden Price in the bottom. Not going to make it work. Stewart holds him off.
That got good. Let's get another lap or 2 there.
Yeah.
Score 1 for Harry Stewart. 100 points for him. 103 for Price. 101 for Robinson. And Drake going to be right on the edge of getting into the invert for the qualifier. Clubundy, Rooker, Sivia, Schott looking C and D main bound.
First career heat race win for Harry Stewart as we wrap up heat race number 6 here in the Tulsa Expo Center. We'll be back with more live coverage of the Chili Bowl Midget Nationals powered by NOS Energy Drink live on FloRacing.
Welcome back to the Chili Bowl Nationals powered by NOS Energy Drink. Heat race number 6 winner, Harry Stewart. Harry, you got 2 KKM cars, Cale Drake all chasing after you there. How nerve-wracking is it to start on the pole of a heat race that good?
Yeah, when I was starting on the pole, I was kind of hoping I'd be in an early heat where I was a bit narrower, but yeah, I just sort of knew I had to put good laps in, and yeah, I was able to do that till right at the end. I started to get a bit messy, and then whoever it was showed their nose, and I just jammed my foot into it and drove around it. So yeah, I wouldn't be here without everyone back home, like Cush Clothing, Landscaping Yard and Hardware, Emery Engineering, Mach 1 Race Gear, Mark Cooper from Spike for the car, Derek on the spanners doing everything. The car's so much better than me at the moment, so I can't give him any info with any improvements on the car because all the issues are just with me. So no, it's good fun. Hello to everyone back home. Yeah, a lot of people watching, so yeah, no, cool to be here.
Keep doing it. Keep making them proud. Good job.
Cheers.
Harry Stewart gets a heat race win in heat number 6, guys, and learning this thing, figuring it out.
And nice to see he's having a good time. Big old smile on his face as well. It's a long trip not to have a good time out here. Heat 7, Bradley Cox, Colby Copeland on row number 1. Cord Kistart in row number 2. To the outside of him, Reese Womack, Caleb Stelzik, Heath Nestrick, Sean Cleveland, and Timez starting 8th with in-car on Timez as we're up and running here in the heat race. Goodbye, Colby Copeland.
Yeah, that's the start Colby Copeland needed. And
careful.
One turned around.
So Stelzig's 45. That's out of the Herrera stable of cars. And the 80 of Nestrick are your 2 that you've got together off the bottom of corner 4.
Stelzig had started 5th and was running 5th the last time around. And there's going to be another one stopped here in turns 3 and 4.
And it was Timez riding the back straightaway ramp.
Oh, boy.
Comes down, and
we got an onboard of that.
Yeah. Timez just dumps him. Yeah. I'll be honest with you.
Here we go.
And right. Well, you know.
Say Timez maybe wasn't too happy, but we've seen discipline throughout the week. We'll see if there's any here.
Caleb Stelzik, 6 wins this year in a non-wing 360 at Vado Raceway Park down in New Mexico. He finished 2nd in the non-wing 360 points. Heath Nestrick, he made some 410 sprint car starts this year in Texas and at Knoxville Raceway. Some high limit starts.
Rare to see 410s in Texas, but it happened.
Yeah, they've got a little bit high limits down there a couple times. You know, the Outlaws are down there a little bit. So now you've got the Powrite Elite Sprint Car Series, or the Powrite Elite Series and the Powrite 410 Series. So we're getting more 410 racing in Texas for sure.
It's a stat that you like to keep track of, is how many places are running 410s on a weekly basis and how many individual drivers compete in 410 action. That number seems to continue to grow.
Yeah, we've been kind of steady, but it seems to, we're getting a lot more variance, I feel like, which is good. And Thomas Meserol, he's a guy, he ran a wing sprint car a little bit this year in a 360 at Knoxville Raceway. Diversifying his portfolio. He is. Yeah.
Well, Colby Copeland absolutely shot out of a cannon there in the NOS Energy Drink sponsored car. NOS Energy fueling our broadcast, powering the Chili Bowl Nationals. NOS Energy, where boundaries are merely suggestions. Fuel up, fire up, never look back. NOS Energy Drink, human horsepower. Try one today. I am drinking down a NOS Zero Sugar here in the booth. You follow them on social media at NOS Energy Drink.
Caleb Hart, fueled by NOS.
Fueled by NOS.
Reese Womack in the work area over in turn number 3.
Car died under yellow.
Womack, a Chili Bowl rookie, made some 305 starts around Mississippi in the past handful of years. Looks like he's going up the ramp. You know, one thing about Colby Copeland that kind of surprised me as I was doing my notes, I didn't realize he's got 6 Saturday night A-main starts.
Wow. Yeah, Colby always impressive.
He's been sneaky good here.
Yeah.
He's got a great team, too.
He does.
So, again, points for our grid from the original drop of the green flag. That means Timez is currently sitting inside row number 3, but he is credited for starting 8th. So this is all free money, house money for him right now. Let's see how much further he can get. Be really interested to see how quick, if he can get to 2nd, if Copeland's even in the same area code. And watch those two get to action as, once again, bye-bye, Colby. Thomas Meserol's up to 3rd.
That's big points.
Got some ground to make up, though, on Bradley Cox in the 45B.
A little double action there, double box the onboard as you watch Thomas Meserol, and then you can see what he's seeing in the 7X, trying to close it on Bradley Cox as we have a yellow. Went around right in front of us, Sean Cleveland, the Chili Bowl rookie in the 18C.
It's going to bring that field way closer. That'll be nice for Thomas and Colby Copeland, who just wants to get out, go.
Here's a replay brought to you by K1 Race Gear. Oh, you got a little help. A pair of them, actually. Couldn't see the
ADD.
The ADD of Heath Nestrick, a pair of rookies.
That'll happen in big-time auto racing.
God, it will. Sean Cleveland's micro racing this year at El Paso County Speedway. Best of a 7th place run on May 3rd. Colby Copeland, your leader, looking for his 6th career Chili Bowl heat race win. He's made 11 prelims. Best of 2nd back in 2020. Picked up a 360 sprint car win at the Tulare Thunder Bowl during the Trophy Cup on Friday night. We'll talk about that a little bit later.
Copeland had a 1.3-second advantage already
he
on
was
Cox there in a lap.
I'll be interested to see what Timez and Bradley Cox do here. Thomas will be up on it.
Well, and again, 8-3 right now for Meserol is worth 111. 8-2 was
Stelzing's right behind Meserol and probably feels like he owes him one.
It goes to the low side of 1 and 2. Down to the bottom of 3 and 4. Front end kind of floats around on him, and here comes Stelzing. Let Timez get out and run. Everybody now spaced about evenly apart here of the 4 cars left. In-car from Timez. Thomas Meserol, you can see the wheel work as he gets into the corner. Down the back straightaway, you can also see the capitulations of the race car and how much bumping and moving around is going on in there. It's not a super smooth ride, never is in a midget, as he's going to come up to make the move on Cox here. White flag's out. Sharp slide across the nose to the line. Bradley Cox, did he keep his foot in it long enough to get it back? Answer, yes, sir.
Dead even tied. Tied Caleb Hart.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, no.
No.
Hang on, Sean Cleveland.
Holy
Hold on.
smokes.
Hang on.
Well, Colby Copeland gets an uneventful win till after the checkered. And then almost has somebody pogo sticking off his right rear.
Hey.
What in the...
Here we go. This was a dead even tie. 1.476 seconds behind. I mean, Bradley Cox on the hammer.
Here's from the in-car.
Team has big bomb. Oh, man.
Wow.
You make the call.
Yeah.
And the officials will.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
No.
Colby's like, just get me away from this. I do not want to be in this situation at all right now.
No, I won the heat race. I did my job.
Yeah.
Stop that. Heat race 8 is next. We've got a 8th and 9th heat race before we move into D main events here on the night. Kate Cowles, see if Steve Buckwalter got repairs made to the 25B. Jeffrey Newell and Emerson Axum in row number 2. Danny Wood, the Flying Fossil, and Gunnar Pike in row 3. Robert Bell and Kevin Battefield in row number 4.
Caleb, also once again tonight, as of the first couple of nights, the high point man after the qualifier is going to get $500 from Race for the Million, a four-race paved sprint car series, all live on FloRacing. $1 million between the 4 races.
They're heading to Five Flags.
Five Flags on April 10th, Owasso Speedway in Michigan June 3rd, Berlin Raceway in Michigan on July 25th, and I think that's the Twin Features night. And then Colorado National Speedway on August 22nd. You can find out more at raceforthemillion.com. But all those races live right here on FloRacing. And I've been talking with them a little bit. Legendary midget car owner Steve Lewis helping out with that. And Earl Hoon Jr., you're at the top of the ramp, champ.
Thank you, Blake Anderson. Yeah, things are getting crazy up here at the top of the ramp here with Colby Copeland. Congratulations on that heat race win. But after the checkers, things got a little wild out there.
Yeah, I think that guy was still racing to the checkered, so I kind of lapped him there after I took my checkered, but, you know, he's still out there giving a full effort for his team and probably didn't think I was going to check up. So that was probably my fault, but my race was done, so I was slowing down, but I think he was still finishing his.
Is tonight the night you're able to make your 12th Prelim A main event?
Man, I hope so. I got a lot of support with NOS Energy Drink and Vericchio Motorsports, and Steve and Nancy have been a big support this weekend, and of course this MWR team has brought incredible equipment. So all the cards are there. I just got to play them right, and see what happens here in the qualifier.
Colby Copeland, guys, is getting his 6th heat race win in his Chili Bowl career.
Colby Copeland, the promoter down at Silver Dollar Speedway in Chico, California.
Home of the Gold Cup race.
Home of the Gold Cup. We'll talk about that race.
We will.
Later on tonight. There's a look at...
Guys, Robert had an eventful start to his night. He was checking the oil in his oil tank and dropped the screwdriver right down the top of the tank, and it was wedged in there. So what they ended up doing is heating up the end of another screwdriver so that they could poke it down in there into the top of the one inside the tank, melt that plastic, wait for it to cool off and dry, and be able to pull it up out of the oil tank.
That is some Colfax craftsmanship at its finest.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was Robert that thought that one up, but
that's very Colfax-like.
Yeah.
I grew up 10 minutes from where Robert's from.
Can we get a brother a dipstick? I mean,
Robert came up to the drawing, wanted a low number because he said he just doesn't have the power to come from the back, but he felt like if he started up front, he could hang on, and they're up front racing hard for second right there.
Well, lap 1, Steve Buckwalter got her all fixed up. We're going to watch and see if Emerson Axum can run him down, and our shootout superstar Jeffrey Newell sitting in the 3rd spot already. This is racing from 6th, 7th, 8th on back. Kate Cowles, the 70. Danny Wood making the move forward.
How about that for Danny Wood?
Battlefield's 42K also taking the spot away from Cowles.
Buckwalter got her dialed up, Caleb Hart. He's leading the way at halfway with 4 down and 4 to go, but Emerson Axum's tracking him down. Here comes Emerson, right to the back bumper. Buckwalter powers away, but Axum's trying to rope it back in.
Remember how good Buckwalter was with a bent-up race car a little ways back here in Chili Bowl action, and I don't know if that car is all completely right yet, Clinton.
Yeah, I just hear someone's engine sounding sour as Emerson Axum makes a move inside of turn 3. Axum going to come around and be the leader with 2 to go.
Axum gets that spot and Zoom away goes Emerson Axum. Axum preliminary night winner last year. Right rear up into the cushion, takes the white flag, 1 to go.
Axum for the final time, turned to 1s and 2, and yeah, Blake, you hear the sour engine. I believe it's Jeffrey Newell back in third. Got to hang on for one more lap. Emerson Axum to bring home the heat race win. Heat race number 8.
Axum wins. That's 115 for him. And as of right now, tied with Corey Day. Not top point scorer, but a very good run. Buckwalter at 93 might just barely get into the invert of the qualifier.
Emerson Axum, preliminary night winner a year ago. Caleb Hart also picked up an All-Star Circuit of Champions win at Eldora Speedway during Ohio Sprint Speed Week. You can watch every All-Stars race live on FloRacing.
Original Wednesday lineups came out, or your days, and you kind of started circling 4 guys, right? Timms was on this day. He moved off of it. Day, Axum.
There was a lot of moving and shaking across a lot of these prelim nights.
A lot of them. And the guy coming up here in heat race number 9 as well was your 4th that people were kind of went, okay. And a lot of pools, a lot of choices are going to go one way or the other depending on which of those top young guys you ended up picking and going with. As you've got Richie Bursick and Johnny Brown Jr., Tyler Robbins, Kermit Burnham Jr., Jordan Hermansader, Casey Frederickson, Dason Pursley inside row number 4, and Jason Sparks.
You heard Chase Rodman say it in the Chili's Grill and Bar pre-race show. Jordan Hermansader, the 1994 Turkey Night Grand Prix winner. He hasn't raced a lot since 2009. Between now and 2009, I found 7 CRA starts. Chris Moore, you're at the top of the ramp. Who you got?
Yeah, thank you, Blake. Got Emerson Axum here. Emerson, the last few years you've been here with KKM. What's the difference here working with Kevin Swindell?
There's quite a bit of difference in the car, but attitude-wise, Keith and Kevin are pretty similar. You know, they're all business and really composed and both good guys to have in your corner. So when Keith told me he wasn't coming back working on a race car and Kevin messaged me, it was the best thing that's happened. So yeah, I'm really excited. Our car's really good. I got some ideas to work on it. I think we can be better. But, yeah, it's really nice to have a car that, like, I hear Logan talk about it in all of his interviews, that he can be really patient because his car's really good. And I know what he's talking about because this thing's really nice to drive and real maneuverable. So I just want to thank the Harveys and Kevin and Mount Mechanical, Tony Driver Development, Nathan Tony, everyone that's on this thing and lets me do this. It's a blast.
A lot of the talk past couple of days has been about Dason Pursley. He's kind of the favorite tonight. You're the defending winner of this race, though. Any fire in you to prove that this is still your night?
Yeah, I think it's just the high limit pre-race showing the high limit guys some love. So maybe we could get an outlaw official up there to give me some love.
All right, there you go, guys. Emerson trying to show Wednesday night still his night.
Is that Emerson announcing he's going full-time on the Outlaw Tour?
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Breaking news. Hey, Jordan Hermansader, thank you, Dean Mills, for this little nugget. Still involved in racing, though, on a regular basis. You know what he does for a living?
Let's hear it.
TRD in Long Beach, building NASCAR motors.
Yeah, I'd say that's still some involvement.
I think so.
Really nice guy. Met him at the draw. Talked to him for a quick minute.
Well, let's see if he's got any Chili Bowl rust here.
I guarantee Dean Mills has a lot of Jordan Hermansader videos in the MVP library.
I can't wait to break into that vault someday. Someday.
Some gold in there.
Final heat race of the night, guys. Your high point man so far, Kevin Thomas Jr. at 123. Pursley can't eclipse that. Let's see if he can make his way through. And, hey, going 7-4 on lap number 1 helps. Maybe 7-3 if he sticks the bottom. Off the corner, he's going wheel to wheel and side by side with the
there he goes
32X of Hermansader.
Picks up the 3rd spot now, looking for more. Johnny Brown Jr.'s got a little company because here comes Dason Pursley on the bottom, but Johnny Brown Jr. hangs on.
Pursley finessing the bottom side of 1 and 2, looking to the inside to Johnny Brown Jr. They're going to be side by side down the backstretch.
Big move by Pursley. More points in pocket for him and some time to work as he goes up to the high side with 5 to go and quickly running down Tyler Robbins.
Tyler Robbins, your leader, hasn't made a prelim here at the Chili Bowl since 2010, and now there goes Dason Pursley to the lead.
Guys, that is 130 points staring Dason in the face if he just brings it home, and 3.5 more laps.
He's on cruise control right now, Clint.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of that Tulsa luck in his pocket right now, no doubt about it. And Dason Pursley going to set down a few qualifying laps here. He's going to round out this final heat race, number 9, coming around at 2 to go.
Pursley, smooth, easy, relaxed, stressless laps out in front of this field, in front of Robbins, Brown, Hermansader, Sparks, Fredrickson, Bursick, and Burnham Jr. Guys, you're looking at your high point going into qualifiers. He'll start 6th in Q1. If you pick Dason Pursley, you're happy right now. He wins the final heat race.
Dason Pursley in good shape to pick up a $500 bonus from the Race for the Million folks. Tyler Robbins, a good run for him in 2nd. Should put him in the invert, 98 points. Johnny Brown Jr. 3rd. Jay Sparks 4th at 99, plus 4 spots. So he's looking at the invert as well, and Jordan Hermansader rounds out the top 5.
Well, Pursley not making a liar out of the high limit hype at the top of the pre-race show. So we'll see if there's a little bit of animosity back the other way towards Emerson now.
Knowing Dason, I don't envision much.
But it's fun we can play. We
can absolutely is. Absolutely.
It was good-natured.
We have a guy up there that it's perfect to maybe antagonize a little bit of that, and Earl Hoon Jr. We've never known him to play into that. Earl?
Antagonistic?
I know.
Never.
He was yelling at people earlier at the top of the ramp.
He's got to be nicer to people. So, viewers who are watching on FloRacing 24/7, hey, guess what? You're going to get to continue on. You get the full event coverage today on Flo 24/7. So, if you clicked on through and you're finding it, you're enjoying it, we're going to give you the rest of this race night here. We've got D's, C's, qualifiers, B mains, and the A main event coming up to follow this. For coverage for the rest of the week, it's available. You want to find FloRacing on the Flo Sports app. You can get that, Google or the Apple Store, either or. You can get it on your Roku TV through the App Store, whatever it is, whatever you use to get apps. What you want to do is find the Flo Sports app and then choose the FloRacing tile. That is where the coverage is going to continue if you've been watching here on FloRacing 24/7. Today, you don't got to touch that dial. Stay tuned. You get the whole rest of it for the rest of the week, our Thursday, Friday, and all-day Saturday coverage. It is on FloRacing on the Flo Sports app. Earl with the TJ Forged Pit Report.
Catching up here with Dason Pursley, getting your 3rd heat race win in your Chili Bowl career, buddy. The CB Industries machine was absolutely hooked up out there.
Yeah, it was really good. Like it always is. I feel like here, especially when we come, to our prelim nights and everything. So, hats off to Chad and the gang. They've really dialed us in here and scratching our heads a little bit after the Race of Champions. But the Pristine Auction, NOS Energy Drink, Toyota Racing, CBI Industries 86 is, of course, really good, and just got to do my job here. So thankfully, we had a little bit of Tulsa luck there in that heat race, and we'll get this thing a little bit better and see how we go in the qualifier.
Emerson Axum stated a little bit earlier in his interview that pretty much we're only giving love to some of the high limit guys, and he maybe indicated that he may be a World of Outlaw regular come next season. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's cool. I guess that's what you get when FloRacing's all over this broadcast and everything. But no, nonetheless, it's getting super cool with everything that Flo's doing in high limit and in the World of Outlaws, of course, with 410 sprint car racing as a whole. It's amazing right now, and just excited to see where Emerson and them go with their future and their team, and just looking forward to the rest of the year, with CBI, and looking forward to the high limit season as well.
What a performance, guys, by Dason Pursley in that heat race, 130 points strong. Well, that's going to wrap up heat race action here on a Wednesday night at the Tulsa Expo Raceway. We are going to take a short commercial break, but we're going to have more action here live on FloRacing.
This isn't just a shop. It's where racers build products for racers with blood, sweat, and gears. At Buzzy Racing, we know what's at stake because we race too. From rear-end rebuilds and tube straightening to dyno-tested steering boxes and transmission overhauls, we don't just fix it, we build it like it's our own. Family-owned, track-proven, built with purpose, built to win.
biggest night in pavement late model racing history.
This is our Daytona 500. It's the biggest race of the year.
Destiny fulfilled! This is the biggest race I've ever won.
The best dirt late model series in America now.
When it comes to magneto ignition performance, there's only one name that you can trust, and that's BR Motorsports Ignitioneering. Servicing the racing industry for over 30 years, our state-of-the-art Magneto Dyno Test Lab facility is equipped with the most technically advanced equipment available. And that's why crew chiefs like Paul Silva and Philip Dietz choose BR for all their ignition needs. To learn more, visit us at brpromag.com.
What you put in your body matters. The focus to stay locked in. The energy to keep going. From the shop to the wrenches to the driver's seat. Wherever life takes you, make sure you're fueled for it. Power your life with Jugo Superfoods. Get 15% off at checkout with code DRILLER.
This isn't just a race, it's the race. 500 miles of glory, a million memories, one place. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. Secure your experience now at Daytona500.com.
Welcome back to the SageNet Center here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We are here at the York Plumbing and Mechanical Car, your A-Main winner from last night for night number 3 of our tech segment here. The Midget Anatomy 101. We figured what better car to use than the A-Main winner from last night, the York Plumbing and Mechanical one on York Plumbing and Mechanical night, Blake Hahn's 52 car. We talked about engines on night number 1. We talked about drivetrain on night number 2. Night number 3, we're going to talk about steering and what helps these cars navigate the treacherous terrain. So starting with the steering, there is a steering box in here, the spline section here where your steering wheel will snap right on with a quick connect. Different than the micros that have a steering shaft that goes all the way down to a box either bolted to the axle or near the axle. This one has a steering box right here with a spline shaft that comes right out the side, right in front of where the driver sits. So on this spline. This bar right here, that is called your pitman arm. So when you turn the steering wheel, it will move that pitman arm forward or backwards. That's turning the wheel there and what it does. At the bottom of the pitman arm, that's your first time on the drag link. We've been talking about drag links a lot. That comes from the pitman arm all the way up to the front axle, the long rod that they have talked about. Different than sprint cars where they have what's called a combo arm where the drag link and the tie rod connect to the same bar. This one, it's basically an upper and a lower steering arm. So the drag link comes, it is connected to the lower steering arm. That is bolted to this spindle here. So when you turn the wheel and you can see it turn, the drag link is what's moving. When you turn your steering wheel, it will turn the entire front end left or right. We see the left front brake here, but that upper steering arm, that's connected to the tie rod. We talk about those a lot as well. That goes from the left front all the way over to the right front. So when you're turning the wheel, that tie rod is tying in both the left and right sides. That goes all the way along down the axle. We see axles get bent a lot in some of these accidents wherever the impact happens, because a heavy impact can put a little bit of bend in it, and when you have a bend, they don't operate as well. So this big, thick tubing is what we see that gets bent either on the left front or the right front. Typically, in major accidents, it can shear and break in half, but that's your front axle. The other bar that is connected to the front that goes along it parallel with the tie rod, this is the front panhard bar. That helps tie that front axle to the chassis. Some people call it a sway bar. So the two ends, one is connected right over here to the axle. The other end of this panhard is fastened to the chassis, and that can be raised or lowered to adjust the center of gravity on your car at your roll center of the car. But that panhard is one of the bars that holds the axle in place. The others we've talked about a lot. We just call them the radius rods. There are two radius rods on the right front, an upper and a lower. Those are two that get bent a lot as well in accidents. And we see changed in the work area. It's pretty simple. When these get bent or broke, it's just a bolt on one end on the chassis right here, the other end on the axle. So if the axle's not bent and it survives, you'll see them come down and just take these two bolts out on the upper or the lower, put a new rod in. Most teams have tons of spares that are clearly marked, the right front upper, the right front lower. And then back to this left side, only one of those radius rods. It kind of runs parallel with the drag link as well too. So those are the left side bars you'll see change. We talked about the drag link. There's that left front radius rod. Those are all the components that hold that front axle together. The only other part of the front end is your shocks. We talked about the torsion on the rear. There's no torsion arms, no torsion bars, no stops, none of that on the front. It is coil-over shocks. You'll see some of them with these carbon fiber covers to protect them. Some of them will have bags that are Velcro, just a cloth to protect it and keep mud out of those springs. But it is just a shock with a coil-over spring on it. We see the cable that comes to the adjusters. We talked about those at the Tulsa Shootout, so you can adjust your rebound is typically what's on the front. Some of them may have compression, but typically your rebound adjusters on the front end. And I think that covers pretty much everything. So we're going to get one more look. When you turn that steering wheel, all the components working in unison together. Your steering box, the pitman arm, drag link to the steering arms, to your tie rod, making that whole front end work. And everything has to work well for these cars to rotate through the corners. When you get a part that is bent or broke, you're not going to corner like you're supposed to. Guys, that's night number 3 for Midget Anatomy 101.
Professor Ward, thank you very much. I'm hoping we're going to get a passing grade in your class coming up here. Fun little look at the front end of one of these Chili Bowl midgets that we see rolling around here at the Expo. Guys, as anticipated, up in front, again, this is unofficial. It should have been Dason. I would think Dason Pursley at what he would have scored, but
Clinton Boyles.
Yeah, the guy on the pole of heat race number 9 had elected to go to the rear. So that moved Dason Pursley to the 5th starting position. Like we talked about, your points are tabulated from the drop of the first green flag, and Dason rolled off from 5th. So 5-1, 120, and yeah, again, that's all unofficial, but to the best of our knowledge, there's your top 16 in points.
All right, so we will see how it ends up coming out a little bit later on. There's the just missed it line at 24. Alex Bright in at 93. Everybody underneath him will miss the invert. And then into the qualifiers, the final guy in, 72. That's actually a bit of a lower bar than usual here in this one, as the Flying Fossil, Danny Wood, makes it in. Everybody on the outside of him is going to end up going to D and C main events coming up just a little bit later. So good for Danny, and for everybody else, who knows. But again, this is unofficial. The only official points are the ones that come from the Chili Bowl Nationals themselves down their social media channels. Well, Blake Anderson, we have got a really big deal that we need to talk about from you. But I'm sorry, we got to go to break. Let's take a time out. Let's see if we can get to it when we come back. 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink, continues on FloRacing next.
Go harder, faster, stronger with Rod End Supply. Whether you are running industrial, farming equipment, or a race car, Rod End Supply has the assortment of rod ends, radius rods, and specialty products that will help you lead the field in performance. Our superior design means our rod ends last longer and perform better, giving you the edge on the track and saving you money. Contact Rod End Supply or order online today at rodendsupply.com. We don't just sell them, we race them. rodendsupply.com. Serving the racing community for over 30 years.
Ibach Road Truck Lift Stage 3R.
I want to tease it one more time and pull it out from people's feet.
Designed for the most rugged and demanding off-road trails. Featuring front 2.5-inch coilovers and rear 2.5-inch reservoir shocks. Developed to provide maximum traction, consistency, and control off-road and on-road.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, keeps getting even better with the Big QP, and all this for just $10.99. With 85% more beef, it makes a quarter-pound burger look tiny and, well, yeah, tiny. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Tickets are on sale now for the 10th Bomarito Automotive Group 500 at Worldwide Technology Raceway. Sunday, June 7th features 3 huge races. The USAC Classic, Firestone Indy next, and the only Sunday night prime time NTT IndyCar Series race. Enjoy a weekend of cars, concerts, camping, food, and fun. The stars of the Indy 500 are coming to St. Louis. Get your tickets now and save big at WWTRaceway.com.
Racers don't slow down, and neither do we. At Factory 14, quality products, proven performance, and unmatched service come together under one roof. Our showroom is packed with everything for junior sprints to sprint cars, all ready for race day. Our race team and development program are shaping the future of this sport. And with professional trackside support across the country, you're never alone, you're part of our team. One team, one standard, always accessible. Factory 14, excellence in every detail.
Impact Race Gear is your source for custom race shirts. We are certain that you will see the same things that hundreds of racetracks, teams, organizations, and manufacturers have already discovered. When it comes to quality and service, we simply can't be beat. We are not one of those here today, gone tomorrow print shops. Impact Race Gear has been trusted for years by racers all across the country. Give your fans and sponsors what they deserve. Simply awesome race shirts.
Visit us online at impactracegear.com to learn more and start your order today.
The biggest night in pavement late model racing history.
This is our Daytona 500. It's the biggest race of the year.
Destiny fulfilled! This is the biggest race I've ever won. The best dirt late model series in America.
Coverage of the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink, continues here live from the Expo Raceway, Midtown Tulsa, Oklahoma, here at our broadcast, all powered by NOS Energy Drink on FloRacing. Well, we teased it a little bit earlier. You can help decide tonight's best appearing car. It is up. All you got to do is grab the photo portion of your smartphone and get in there and scan that QR code. You can vote for amongst the awesome entrants in today's best appearing car competition. Scan there. Your vote will go help somebody pocket an extra $300 tonight So check it out, scan it, get in, vote, and tell everybody who your favorite looking car is. There's some really good options tonight as well. So as there are every night of the week, I've got my favorites. Clinton's got a couple that he's really picked out that look pretty good, and there's going to be even more as the week goes on. So hopefully you guys have got one favorite picked out, and they've made the group that we got up there. Scan that QR code and vote now. Extra money is always a good thing for these racers, right?
Man, it is. That buy you some fuel, get up and down the road, maybe some meals along the way, and get you to the next one, which won't be long. It'll be Speed Weeks here very, very soon.
Very quick. Also, if you guys are wanting to style and profile and earn the best appearing award in real life, what you need is some Flow merchandise. That's right. Head to our FloRacing store to get the exclusive Run the Soup t-shirt, only available while supplies last. Scan the QR code that's in the bottom left corner of your screen right now and go to the FloRacing shop. Sell that thing out, guys.
Yeah.
Like, this thing should sell out so quick that we don't even have to do this. We got to completely redo the graphic and the read for tomorrow. So get into that FloRacing store, get that Run the Soup t-shirt, scan that QR code, be the coolest looking kid in your school, or be the Dapper Dan of your business place, whatever it's got to be, right?
Yeah, speaking of running soup, we're about to do some.
We are. D-mains are already rolling out and onto the raceway.
Yeah. Track surface not needing really any work at all like we saw last night, so we're going to quickly roll into these D-mains and see if we can have anyone make a run through it like we saw last night with Jonathan Beeson.
Well, it's going to depend on how fixed up some of these race cars got, as a couple of them got tore up real good like. D-mains, only 2 of them moving forward in D features, so spots are limited, laps are limited as well. As get a look at the little bit of track work that they did right after that BR Motorsports Speed Shop, and it's amazing. 3 nights, 3 different racetracks all ready for us, Clinton, through heat races.
Yeah, totally, and I think that's what keeps everyone on their toes here at Chili Bowl, is you never quite know what it's going to be until you get well into your prelim night, and you got to be able to adjust on the fly at the top of the ramp for whatever the situation might be. So it's always throwing curveballs, and here we go with I said D, C feature number 1.
We might have lost enough cars to just jump into C's here. So C1, that means we're on 12 laps and we're taking 4 up into the back of B main number 1. Ryan Marshall, Brody Wake on the front row of this one. Jordan Hermansader and Steve Miller. Cap Henry and Casey Fredrickson, Gage Rooker, and Jimmy Sivia. It is Hunter Wilson, John Heitzman, Sammy Swindell, and Robert Bell scheduled to go off in the most character-filled row 6 of all time. Cade Cowles, Reese Wilmack, Eli Goodell, and Grant Schott Gastineau scheduled to go 17th off in this very large C feature numero uno.
Yeah, big C feature, and I don't see the one car of Sammy Swindell out there right now, and that's going to be great news for Robert Bell. He's going to be able to go back to Colfax, Iowa, and tell everyone that he beat Sammy Swindell on the prelim night at the Chili Bowl Nationals.
You know, we talked a lot during Tulsa Shootout about how that event had expanded and grown over the years, and what are we going to do? We packed, over 1,100 race cars in one spot and nearly 2,100 entries. The Chili Bowl continuing to grow to epic proportions, although it hasn't had that explosive growth like the Shootout has, but it does continue to swell up. I wonder if somewhere in the future there's an idea to try, and when I say try, I really mean try, a second chance night of some kind, like a Hard Knocks night like they run at Knoxville. The problem is we have so many race cars that would be...
Yeah, you'd have to cut down to one less prelim night essentially, and then you'd be running... Gosh,
all day
340 cars ish. If you say you lock in 67, I don't even know what you do.
There would have to be either opt in or opt out, or a cutoff of you guys are going to get a shot to do this.
Yeah, that's
right. Like A, B, C, D, and E cars, you're all in. It's everybody from who didn't make a prelim A main event outside in who gets the second chance shot or something like that.
I think my mind was going the other way with eventually we're going to get so big that if you don't finish at some point forward on Saturday, you are out for a year. Really motivate these guys. So you'd have a rookie night. We turn Sunday into a rookie night or a race-in night necessarily. So yeah, we cap our midweek entries at 350,
Right.
whatever it may be. But
which is the thing. I mean,
lots of ways to break it down and potentially change.
Green flag out here on C-Main number 1. 12 laps, 4 cars moving up and forward. As these are off the card, we're into large C's is what we're doing here. 12-lapper, we're going to see the ticker come up, and you'll see the little yellow box over the 4 tiles that are moving forward. Lap number 1, Marshall, Wake, Herman Sater, Cap Henry, trying to make the best of what has been a effort that he'd like back so far. We got one on its side.
I believe that's Steve Miller's 80M car. You see oil coming out.
Steve,
the breather tube.
And the right front took the bulk of that impact. Got into the backstretch wall. Talked about the front stretch, kind of that buildup of clay being up to the wall. And same thing here. Got the right rear up on the fence. Couldn't save it. Massive right front damage. The shock completely ripped off. Shock tower actually laying on the ground. And the steering wheel is off. Steve Miller being talked to as he unbuckles the helmet. But they're going to get the hook here. Can't see the rear end just yet, but definitely major front end damage. Got a radius rod on the left side. That lower radius rod is also sheared off the car as well.
Thank you very much, Chris Wilner. Safety crew is taking their time with Steve, and you can see him moving around. But we're not going to get him in any sort of rush here. So, yeah, wild ride there for Steve Miller down the backstretch, and we'll wait on him to make his way out of the race car.
This team's been together a long time on the fire and safety crew here that works through, and they get a lot of reps, a lot of experience, so they're going to take every precaution with Miller on the back straightaway.
Yeah, Steve, a Dorf car driver down in Texas.
And climbing out of the race car under his own power. Good news. Down and out, and he'll take a ride here in the side-by-side. Thank you to HE Enterprises on the side-by-side help for the week. Front pick on the car. He'll go up ramp. Part of those front end pieces that Brian was just talking about.
Yeah.
Dragging and dangling.
Left front radius rod hanging down there.
Field goes cycling in and through the middle while they clean up the wreck in the back straightaway. I love how they've got that set up here at our Expo Raceway. Every time, you know, you have to bring these cars to a stop, it's an extra process to get them fired back up. Especially in the midget division where none of them self-starting down here. So just cut through the infield, save some time on your race night. Lap number 1, Ryan Marshall, your leader. Brody Wake, Jordan Hermansader, and Cap Henry sitting 1 through 4.
Well, C-Main number 1 off to a troubled start. We do have 1 lap complete, 11 lap to go. And it's going to be Ryan Marshall bringing us back to green in the 7RM. And here we go. Marshall down to the inside of turns 1 and 2. That's Brody Wake to his outside, trying to find a battle, and Cap Henry surges into the 3rd spot.
Cap Henry finding some life on the bottom of the raceways. You've got a good race for the lead. Brody Wake going to try to go around the outside for the top spot in turn 2.
Wake's got momentum. Slingshot around the top and into turn number 3. Give the spot to Wake.
Wake leads lap number 3 and going to try and run and hide away from Ryan Marshall and Cap Henry. Top 4 are moving on out of this C main.
Boy, Wake really adding some distance between himself and Marshall quickly as Henry looking all over past him now. You don't got to get by him later, but can't get through him at the apex of the corner of 1 and 2. Back after him in 3.
There goes Cap around the high side, but Brody Wake has really run away. Caleb Hart, look at the advantage. Wake has nearly a straightaway.
One battle for this transfer spot's been insane over the last lap and a half. Absolutely been running side by side, and Casey Fredrickson came and stole it from Jordan Herman-Sater.
There it is, shot to the shorts, getting back into the corner. Herman-Sater up high.
That's one spot out. That's Rucker making his way past Herman-Sater. He's got to try and run down Fredrickson for the final transfer spot.
Rooker's using the cushion through 1 and 2, and he's got a large head of steam down the back straightaway. Fredrickson might be in trouble for the final transfer. Time running out, though.
Gage Rucker, the 2024 M main winner, trying to stay alive. Last year finished 13th in the B main. He's trying to advance to a B. He'll shoot around Casey Fredrickson, the pride of Arthur, Iowa, to take the final transfer.
It's a nice move by Rooker to get there. He may not be done. He's closing up on 3rd in a hurry. Back to the inside goes Fredrickson in 1 and 2, denied through the corner.
He got in hot to turn number 1 there, Clint.
Yeah, both these guys closing in on Marshall for 3rd place. So this battle for the transfer is not over yet with 2 laps to go.
Swinging up and through down the back straightaway, and Rooker getting himself out of trouble, no longer on the bubble as we come to 1 to go, but the yellow lights are going to come on, and we're going to go restart style to determine this.
Yellow for the 91J of Jimmy Sivia, who does a lot of racing in the state of Wisconsin. Wisconsin wingless 410 and midget starts in 2025. 5th in a non-wing crate at Wilmot on July 1st, which those non-wing Wisconsin wingless series growing. Here's a replay brought to you by K1 Race Gear, and I just got a little hot loop. Looks like he looped her around there.
Originally kind of intended to be a companion series to the IRA up there for guys that couldn't necessarily afford to go wing 410 racing, and Wisconsin wingless has developed into its own monster of a series. A lot of race cars, a lot of dates for those guys.
You can watch all the IRA races live on FloRacing. Our good friend Lauren Kelly on the call. Lauren's in the pit area all week long. I've talked to him a little bit. Box 3 Media covering a lot of the Wisconsin guys here. We'll have the IRA Rookie of the Year last year, Logan Julian, coming up later this week.
Shout out to Box 3. Lauren's doing good work with that. He does. That's nice to see him grow his own brand within there and give some of those guys a little bit of publicity, because Wisconsin pumping out some talent that's going mainstream National Touring Series racing.
Yeah, big wheel going outlaw racing, and with the All-Stars, we always enjoyed and loved our races with the IRA. There's so much fun going racing up there.
Yeah, and I got to say the same thing about our World of Outlaw races up there this past season that I was a part of. They're great races, great racetracks, beautiful facilities. And
you guys went to Plymouth, and Plymouth is one of my favorite racetracks in the country. That place is so much fun.
You can see why a guy like Billy Baylog came out of that series and really acclimated to touring with the Outlaws so quickly and was so competitive.
Yeah, Bill is one of the good ones in this sport. He ran with us, Clint, with the All-Stars for a couple years. Brody Wake trying to hang on in the 78 car. Brody, a Southwest Ecotech midget winner this year in Arizona, brings us back to green with a pair to go.
Cap was 2.3 seconds behind Wake before that caution, and now shows him a nose coming out of turn number 2. We are rolling to the white flag one more time around, and Henry trying to make this difficult on Wake for the final lap.
Aaron Dole's blood pressure probably pretty high right now, I'd say. Caleb Hart is Cap trying to hang on in advance.
Easy. Especially if he can just pull it down off the berm. Yeah. As Wake wins, Henry 2. Rooker 3 and Marshall will hang on for 4. So Brody Wake will move forward He, Henry, Rooker, and Marshall will fill out the back of B main number 1. That 16-car, 15-lap B1 due up after your qualifiers coming up in just a bit. But first, we need to get through C main number 2.
Numero dos, Caleb.
Blake, of course, bilingual, if anyone didn't know.
Yeah, that's 4 years of Spanish in high school.
Yep.
Really paying off for me.
I know. It's a good thing.
They told me I'd use it. Put it to use right here.
Yep.
John Heitzman there. Going back up the ramp. He had some problems earlier tonight. Some gremlins.
Packed house here on the front stretch.
Man.
Tulsa Expo Raceway on a fine Wednesday night.
I was telling Earl and Chris Moore the other night, when I started coming here, this is my 16th Chili Bowl. Tuesday, Wednesday, up behind us, you could really hang out and lean back, and you had plenty of space. Now, not the case.
Not
it's packed.
the case, Blake.
Brannigan Rourke leads C feature number 2. Cord Kisthart will be next to him. Stuart Snyder, Brett Clabundi in row 2. Heath Nestrick and Isaiah Zoom Vasquez in row number 3. Riley Kreisel, Sean Cleveland in row 4. Kevin Cook and Jason Tessier in row number 5. Cole Tinsley and Jake Scott, row number 6. Richie Bursick, Kermit Burnham Jr., Austin Hawkins, Brandon Welty, and Matt Carr making up the rest of the lineup. Turns out Welty had a throttle cable come apart. That's what got him. Broken throttle cable on him. He is all set for the C main, so he will be back out there.
Former Badger champ.
Thank you to Bill Bloomer Jr., who's been feeding me all the Badger information all week. So
they gave you a nice packet, too.
Yeah, great work from him. Thank you guys very much.
Chris Moore at the top of the ramp.
The minister.
Thank you, Blake. Brody Wake here. Brody, this thing looked like it was sailing around the top. Really, really good. Did you feel comfortable and feel like your race car is good enough to make something happen here in a B?
I think so. I think we're capable of it. Had a just hard heat race. Not what we wanted, but I know my guys will go back there. We'll assess it, and I think we have a good chance again today in this thing.
All right, good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There you go, Brody Wake trying to overcome that tough heat race. Eat some soup here on a Wednesday evening, guys.
Yeah, a lot of comments there thinking he's going to make her all the way through the A. That's what we like to see that's your top row rowdies.
They are rowdy.
Up there, yeah. It's a full house over there in that section, and I miss being over there, Blake. It's
waking up the next morning. I'm sure you don't, though.
Yeah, no, it's been 3 or 4 years since I got to make my way over there. I did spend Saturday morning over there last year before things got hectic for myself. I wish I could have stayed over there and just hung out.
What happened? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Something happened.
Rubber and, I went tried to clean. And
yeah, stuff happened. You'll have that, like we said, these big auto races like this, I spent some time over there, early Chili Bowl days for me, 2010, 11, 12, and it was a good time. A lot of beer drank over there.
Speaking of big-time auto racing, Blake.
Yes.
We got to talk about something.
Do you want to talk about it now?
You want to? Well, we were really talking about this last night, and some important things really came down last night. So
yeah,
I was shocked when it came across my phone.
Yeah. If you would, we got cars pushing off. We should.
Yeah.
After this main, maybe?
You tell me. You're the one. You're
all right. BR Motorsports Speed Shot from corner number 1. I am excited for these qualifiers, guys. I feel like we got something really racy coming up here from the qualifiers, and some guys are really got a chance to score well coming up.
We're one strip of moisture around the bottom away from just having 2 great grooves for these guys to work around. I feel like we're closer to a Monday night surface than a Tuesday night surface here. May see him go out and kind of break up that top cushion just so it moves up a little bit quicker before these qualifiers.
If we can get anything like last night's A-main event, though, we are really in for a treat.
Yeah, we're well on our way, that's for sure.
York Plumbing qualifying night here in the arena. It was the York Plumbing qualifying car of Blake Hahn who took the victory last night. Kyle Larson, the Monday night winner, who is going to add their name to the Wednesday night list of winners. We are C main, 4 qualifiers, 2 Bs, and an AOA from finding out.
Got one stop to the inside of turn number 1.
trying to get a look at the tail tank of who's buried down there.
It's the 19 car. I don't have a lineup sheet in front
Isaiah
of me.
Vasquez.
Yeah. Zoom.
Not Zoom. Brian corrected me. Wrong guy.
Okay.
My bad. Sacramento, California is Isaiah Vasquez.
Not Dusty Zomer.
Oh, good throwback. Dusty Zomer running the Derek Ingalls out of Snohomish, Washington car. Sultan, Washington, sorry.
My
Derek
first year at Knoxville was Dusty's first year in that car. They kept the car just outside of Knoxville.
Track champion? 410 track champion that year? Close? Runner-up?
Johnny Herrera was in 09.
Okay.
But
good operation
Dusty
for them.
ran he had some good runs. Whether in that or Ed and Teresa Gifford's 17G, the family car. Dusty could go.
Yes, good.
Or excuse me, at Knoxville or at Huset's. Outlaws winner.
Your Knoxville knowledge is much broader and deeper than mine, and I defer to the expert.
I want to say his outlaw win was at Charlotte Motor Speedway World Finals. Now I'm going to have to look.
Go for it. C-Main number 2 on Raceway. 12 laps, top 4 are going to move up.
The Friday night of 2015 in the Buffalo Wild Wings 82.
The
LaHaye's 82.
So many different guys won in that car and won outlaw races in that car.
Roger Crockett's outlaw win in the 82 up at I-94 at Fergus Falls, I believe it was. Yeah, that was incredible. Missing a wheel. I saw the crew chief, Greg McCormick, prowling around.
His last race in the Buffalo Wild Wings 82 as well was that feature win?
That sounds right.
Yeah, wins the race. And
kind of seems like the theme for the Buffalo Wild Wings 82.
They had some drivers, and as Caleb said, I feel like about every driver that sat in the seat won a race.
Off-running green flag, Brannigan, New York gets the big start. And so far it sticks. We're green through the turn. Heads up, guys.
Yeah, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, really chaotic there. And trying to sort our way through. That's Riley Kreisel kind of making his way around.
Heath Nestrick is in the 80 car, wiggling his way around the bottom and trying to get his firm spot of a transfer, but it's been taken away from him at this point.
Cole Tinsley moving through the field in the 51T on the bottom. Oh,
careful. It's like Kreisel upstairs who has it right now, and Tinsley's chasing him.
Stuart Snyder there on the bottom. You got a good race for the transfer now. Tinsley right on the back bumper. Cole Tinsley trying to go to the top side here, Clint.
Yeah, trying to get around Stuart Snyder. The late call. He's going to make it work down the backstretch. Go to the bottom side of 3 and 4. Still not over. That's Kreisel moving up to the second spot.
Riley's trying to redeem himself after that heat race.
Yeah, Kreisel's finding a liking to the high side of the racetrack here. And Brandon Gador, a couple Missouri guys battling it out for the lead in this C feature number 2 as the caution flag is going to fly.
Did you know that Riley Kreisel and Clinton Boyles have something in common?
Power I War Sprint champions.
You're darn right.
Sure are.
Kermit
Clinton, were you like
Jr. as the car spun out.
2016, 2017?
2016.
Yep.
Tessier's 32 around in turn 3. Yeah, 2016, the year Brooke and Casey Schumann took over the War Sprint Car Series, and my first year in sprint cars in the Hockett 77. Jack Hockett.
Yes.
Just got introduced into some Hall of Fame. I'm struggling to remember which one it was.
Jason Tessier goes up the ramp. Guy we see at the Tulsa Shootout. There's Kermit Burnham Jr. in the 4A. Oklahoma driver. Micro starts out at Port City, a best of 8th in a non-wing micro on September 6th at Shane and Jen Stewart's Port City Raceway. There's Stuart Snyder stopped in the 7C. He was 5th. 2024 Malvern State Bank 360 Sprint Car Champion.
Jack Hockey got the Forrest Lucas Lifetime Achievement Award.
There we go.
2025. So Jack Hockett's Jesse's dad.
Snyder up the ramp. 5th place car.
Tough for Stu. Guy who had a pretty good run of years coming into this and just not the Chili Bowl he is looking for.
a winner with the Malvern State Bank 360s this year, Off-Road Speedway.
I remember you and I were watching the Rodman Rundown at some point in time this year, and Stu's name came up as, you know, one of those off-the-radar names to fill a seat that
when
was
they were going
open.
when they were going to Eagle, I want to say there was some talk of him getting in something, and because you and I were watching the Rodman Rundown,
we're like, hey, that's an off-the-radar but good idea.
He's a talented guy.
We are green lights back on. Top 5 changing around. We've got cars spinning, and boy, if that doesn't look like I-5 on a Thursday afternoon at 3 o'clock, you have never driven in Western Washington.
Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So not quite the 8-car stack up we had.
Not the high car count for the parking lot.
Yeah, exactly. We had a third of the A main field parked in front of you guys last night.
Austin Hawkins 5A, as we'll get the look of the K1 race gear replay.
I don't know if he got
I think
help
there's contact. I think that left front tire maybe just barely nicks his rear bumper.
Okay.
And, I mean, center off in there high and wide. There's going to be a good look at it. Yeah, just a little bump there.
Doesn't take much.
No,
it doesn't.
The right rear's out in the slick, and it was already wanting to come around.
So Nestix 80D involved, 121 of Kisthart in there.
Kisthart was in a transfer spot.
77 of Clabundi. $29R of Bursick.
Should move Welty into the final transfer spot, I believe.
Yeah, that it should.
I mean, when you can avoid getting caught in a 7-car mess, you're definitely picking up some position gain, right?
Yeah, that's healthy. I mean, that'll put Welty up plus 12 on this race alone.
Wow.
Still see flames coming out the header.
I was just going to say, this may be one of the tamest 7-car pileups I've ever seen. No damage to anybody. They're just going to get fired back off.
There we go, Chris. Thank you.
Yeah, just challenge them to do better, I guess. That's really going to get them fired up.
It's one of my former boss's favorite sayings. And I've heard it enough.
Which one's that?
Greg. Do better.
Do better.
Yep.
Greg's got the Kraken playing a little better right now.
Greg's through sheer force of will.
Yes.
We can be proud of their sports teams again. It's great.
Yeah.
Race leader here in this one, Riley Kreisel, having a drive after the heat race wreck and tearing some race car parts up. Brannigan Rourke sitting in position number 2. And then from there, Cole Tinsley's 51 and Brandon Welty in the 3-car. Welty started darn near last. It was officially gridded for 16th here in this C-Main, and he is up 4th. And we have over half the race to go.
Let's try one more time, Caleb Hart. Riley Kreisel bringing us back to green. 7 laps to go. C feature number 2. Top 4 transfer.
Settle that front end down, Riley, as he comes back to green. Welty's going to sneak underneath Tinsley for 3rd. Tinsley got up into the fluffy stuff and might have hurt himself even worse, but makes the comeback through 3 and 4 and holds that transfer.
These guys got to be careful. They're both in the transfer, but they're fighting hard right now for 3rd or 4th. Neither one wants to be on the bubble.
Well, and it's Burnham Jr., who was just a part of one of those who's sniffing opportunity here, thinking, yeah, come on, guys, race harder. It'll be fun.
A 7-car pilot will do that for you, right? Sure, Kernan would be happy to take advantage of it.
Cole Tinsley rides the rim. He'll retake 3rd.
They're closing in.
Yeah, Brandon Rourke struggling on the high side of the cushion there. Car seems really right rear tight.
Survives there as Welty back into 3rd. Welty down low, smooth around the bottom. Showed the nose, couldn't complete the pass as Rourke now getting back down. He'll take a shot to the tail tank, or at least the Nerf bar protecting it. So we're down to 2 to go. And now Tinsley getting to drive up and around the outside.
Cole Tinsley was happy to see Brannigan Rourke roll down to the bottom of the racetrack to open up that high side as Riley Kreisel is just out for a casual Sunday drive right now. A 5.8-second lead.
Lapping cars in the sea. Checkered flag. And then 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, Tinsley, Rourke, and Welty.
5.67-second win there, Caleb Hart.
10 seconds from winner to 5th.
and they're running 13-second laps.
That was something. Well, C-mains are done. We get to flip the page, and we can start looking at qualifiers, guys. 4 qualifiers, 10 cars apiece, 10 laps apiece here in this one. They're going to take their points they accumulated in the heat races and using the same matrix are going to add to them here through qualifiers.
And this is where we'll see where we can find at the end of these qualifiers, we will know who the Race for the Million high pointman is.
Well, guys, racing lives on Flow. Stream the biggest moments across dirt, pavement, and beyond with FloRacing. Get live events, replays, highlights, and exclusive content all in one place. You'll never miss a lap. Stream it all live on FloRacing and just look at some of the stuff that we've got stacked up and ready to roll out your way. We don't even have the individual dates or stuff on there, but you just know here comes Florida in February for the Lucas Oil late models, NASCAR Regional kicking up, and then we're going to Vegas in March. That's right, High Limit starting the year off out in Vegas, and of course the massive shows that are happening down at the Big E. Tony Stewart, our Grand Marshal here at the Chili Bowl Nationals, and his Eldora Speedway with some of the massive events that are coming up. You're going to find it all right here on FloRacing on the Flow Sports app. Let's check in. Earl Hoon has got a TJ Forged pit report.
Thank you, Caleb Hart. Yeah, winner of C Feature 2, Riley Kreisel. Dude, this thing is hooked up. You won that C Feature by over 5 seconds, man. How much work are you going to have to put in this car to make it through the B main?
Probably still a lot yet. You know, the hot laps deal just kind of buried us with some broken parts and some stuff we had to still fix. So we just got to keep trucking here and see if we can pass a lot of race cars and put ourselves in a spot that we don't have to wake up at 8 a.m. on Saturday. So we'll still go back to work. It's okay. It's still a little uncomfortable, but really fast. So we'll just tweak on it a little bit and see what we got.
Riley Kreisel was going to be a guy to watch for at the end of the B main, guys. By the way, the last time he was able to make a prelim feature was back in 2022, where he was able to get a 13th place finish. Well, folks, that's going to wrap up our first set of consolation events here on a Wednesday night at the Tulsa Expo Raceway. We're going to take a short commercial break, but when we return, we are going to have the very exciting qualifiers coming up here on FloRacing.
There's a moment behind the wheel of what I've built, where power overrides gravity, and I hit that zero moment. Zero doubts, zero fear, zero competition. No rule or mold I can't break. And limits, absolutely zero. And there's a NOS Zero sugar to get me there.
Please hold. This will only take 24.67 seconds. In this arena, there's no margin for error. Every component has one job. Perform when it counts. Precision, strength, consistency, maximum performance development.
Racecar Engineering is your single source supplier for all your racing equipment. Dirt, asphalt, drag strip, street rod, or off-road. Their experts can keep you on the track and in the lead no matter what type of racing you do. Hundreds of brands, thousands of parts. Find them online at racecareng.com or call them toll free at 800-882-7231 and make sure to ask for your free catalog. That's Racecar Engineering, 800-882-7231.
The fastest growing name in the motorsports industry is the Racers brand of
source for custom race shirts. We are certain that you will see the same things that hundreds of racetracks, teams, organizations, and manufacturers have already discovered. When it comes to quality and service, we simply can't be beat. We are not one of those here today, gone tomorrow print shops. Impact Race Gear has been trusted for years by racers all across the country. Give your fans and sponsors what they deserve. Simply awesome race shirts.
Visit us online at impactracegear.com to learn more and start your order today.
Oh, what a gorgeous shot here of the SageNet Center Expo Raceway inside towards the right-hand side of that picture down where we're sitting at the bottom of corner number 4. Thank you to Dan the Drone Man for helping us out with that, and our awesome FloRacing production crew getting these amazing shots of showing you where we spend 3 weeks of our start of 2026 here at the Expo Raceway with FloRacing and the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink. Some of the fans enjoy.
Caleb, you're a foodie. You're only 11 and a half months away from
Thanksgiving? The turkeys on the head do nothing for me.
That's good hands by Dean Mills, I'm pretty sure.
That is, yeah, good.
Yeah.
Racing for a Living is back, guys, and they're giving away $10,000 every month to racers, 12 motorsports categories, 12 winners, midgets, stock cars, sprints, and more. It's free to enter. The deadline's coming up, though, January 27th for category number 1. You got to go to Racin, that's RACIN, for a living, no G on either of those, .com, RACIN, FORALIVIN.com. Racing for a living, don't put any G's in there.com, and enter. Deadline for category 1 coming up on January 27th. It's a full-looking grandstand here in the front, and it is qualifier time here within the arena on York Plumbing qualifying night at the Chili Bowl Nationals. We are powered by NOS Energy Drink. Big thank you to our other additional sponsors, the guys helping us bring this show to you. Of course, we've got our post-race show coming up later on tonight. It is the Chili's Grill and Bar Chili Bowl post-race show with Chase Rodman, Brian Walker, a.k.a. Walkopedia, Tony Laporta, the voices of High Limit, and Tyler Courtney going to join them again. Sunshine will be with them on the post-race show where they'll go even deeper into the stories that made up this A-main event that's coming up later on tonight. Invite you to join them for the post-race show hereafter and the pre-race show tomorrow that is airing at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time here on FloRacing. TJ Forged with our pit reports, our instant replay K1 race gear. There's the NOS Energy Drink ramp cam. Our entire broadcast is powered by NOS. Our speed shots, that's BR Motorsports. Our flip count is brought to you by the guys at Ibach Springs. Our pit camera is showing you everything that's going on in that big, wide-ranging 404 car entry back is Flying A Motorsports. And here is qualifier number 1 for the Chili Bowl Nationals Wednesday nights. Chris Murray and Steven Sylvester make up row number 1. It's Jake Newman and KJ Snow in row number 2. Arizona's RJ Johnson, Kevin Thomas Jr., high point man coming into qualifiers. He'll start outside row number 3. Steve Buckwalter and Gunnar Pike in row number 4. Colby Stubblefield and David Camfield Jr. are in row number 5. So, guys, Murray and Sylvester, Newman and Snow, RJ Johnson and KTJ, the guys who make this one, and we're stacked up in this one with Snow and Johnson both making the invert. Guys who went in heat race number 1. This racetrack looks drastically different for those two drivers. Now that we are 9 heat races and 2 C-mains into this, they're going to get thrown something they haven't seen yet.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be, important for them to make the right changes to the race car here, because you got good guys coming from behind like KTJ looking to blow this thing wide open and secure the pole. So yeah, we got a really good racetrack I think right now with 2 separate grooves, and it's going to be really exciting to watch and see how these guys navigate traffic and the urgency to collect a few more points before we get into the A-main.
Newman went early too. He was a heat race number 3 guy, so you look at those back 2 rows. Newman in heat race 3, Snow in heat race 1, Johnson in heat race 1. Thomas went in heat race number 5, and by then we had really seen the track coming in and developing multiple lanes. So not that KT needed additional help, he needed additional advantage because he's well known as one of the best racetrack readers out there, but to give him a later look at it than some of the guys he's chasing is definitely an advantage.
Yeah, for sure. As we get to look at a live onboard from our push vehicles here at the Tulsa Expo Raceway.
Chase taking a ride. Love it.
That's KJ Snow's number 8 car. Fired up. S-Slinger powered.
Out of the Beeson camp, and boy, did they get a lot of seat time last night to work on Jonathan's car that they can take some knowledge and try to apply it to KJ's. Jonathan ended up going 20-8 in the A main last night.
12.
20-12.
Yep, +8, 20-12.
He had a long night.
Yeah, they were busy at the Jody Rosenboom camp. The crazy part was he advanced out of the D, and still after transferring out of the C, he still was saying this car's not right. And was still able to power through.
Jonathan's just good enough. I mean, he's got so many laps around here that he can take a car that isn't perfect for him and do good things with it. And something that we said down here in the booth last night, you know, sometimes your best performances are when you're a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah.
10-car qualifier number 1, guys.
Yeah, we're about to get rowdy. The energy's going to turn up inside this building. Everyone's found their seats. Qualifier time.
224 has been your traditional front row pole number for Wednesday nights. Thank you, Wikipedia. Settling in, coming through 3 and off of 4, Murray and Shibester were green. Shibester, who went out and took an early heat race win as well. He was in heat race number 2, trying to chase down Murray. Murray squares the corner off, and it's Jake Newman making moves up to second here in the early going in the 3N.
Everyone's still trying to find their place in line here on the Expo, see where their car feels good, and just kind of darting back and forth. KTJ struggling to find his way through the field right now.
KTJ pretty solid on points there, Caleb Hart. If he can just pick up a spot or two, he should be sitting really good in that 14 car. He just picked up a spot down the backstretch, now going after Shibester.
And part of what threw us into chaos last night was your high point guys not doing anything. Kevin Thomas Jr. looking to change that narrative tonight. He is under Shibester for a spot. So move Kevin Thomas Jr. 6-3. That's a good scoring run, and he's got 2 lined up.
He's not done yet. He's being really patient right now because he knows his car is good enough to drive by these guys. I think he doesn't have to do anything crazy. So KTJ 6-3, but I don't think he's done with coming around to 5 laps to go.
He is stalking Jake Newman, and Newman looking for opportunity to get by Murray, and if Kevin Thomas Jr. sees it, he'd be happy to go 6-1. So we're down to 4 to go. He'll sling it up and around the outside. Kevin Thomas Jr. looking to lock in high point. Down the back straightaway, he's got the nose on Murray.
There he goes, KTJ to the lead with 3 to go. What a run by Kevin Thomas Jr. Clint, you mentioned he was so patient in getting there. I don't feel like he really forced anything to get to that top spot.
Yeah, I've never seen KT this confident before. And when you have all that confidence, you can afford to be patient because you know you're going to find the moves at the right times. The battle's still on for this 3rd place position between Jake Newman and Seth Shibester. Steven Shibester, sorry.
Shibester down working the low groove, up and around the top, KJ Snow. Snow might be going BOGO here. Had to back out of it, though, as Newman floated up coming off the corner.
That was a close call for KJ Snow, but he's back on the hammer and coming back after Steven Shibester as Jake Newman trying to shoot past Chris Murray to pick up a spot. Snow around the high side, big move, but ran out of time.
Lots happening in that final lap. Kevin Thomas Jr. 6-1. High point, yes sirree, Bob. It's going to take a monumental effort from like a 7th place runner to come up and beat him. But Kevin Thomas Jr. at 125. Going to pack in 248 total with Newman, Shibester, and Murray rounding out the top 4. Sure, Wikipedia will tell us real quick, like, if anybody can beat him.
Yeah, I don't know if that one's even mathematically possible.
It's going to depend on where the floor of that field was and, like, what your number was that set you into 7th.
Regardless, KTJ
either way, what a
sitting
monster.
real good. Yeah, in good shape.
He came from the back heat race 5 to get all his points, so it wasn't like he started with 110.
No, he's at 248.
Yeah,
sitting there. It's a pretty monster score, considering our high last night was 213.
Yeah,
I'd say
vast difference.
He's in pretty good shape for that $500 bonus.
Really started paying attention to Kevin. He had got his non-wing career up and going, but he jumped into a midget here for Hefner Racing when Mike brought some midgets down, him and Larry White. It was a really good operation for a couple of years, and Good to see Kevin looking super fast once again. Let's check in. We got a DJ Forge pit report. Chris Moore.
Yeah, thank you, Caleb Hart. I have the man of the hour right now, KTJ. Kevin, looks like you're pretty much a shoe-in to start on the pole for tonight's main event. Obviously, still some qualifiers and some high points out there, but tell me, when's the last time you felt this good in this building?
Well, I don't think ever. These guys, they really give me a good car. It does exactly what we want it to do. Hats off to Link Chassis. Actually, they're just so easy to work on, and our advanced shocks, Stanton engines, everything that we kind of put together to make this thing go in a circle seems to be working. And the guys, Matt, his dad, JB, our car owners, Rex and Fred are here. We just wanted to make this thing go and put on a good show in this building, and I think we're doing that so far. And hopefully we end up starting on the pole and just lead all 30.
All the talk coming into tonight was about Pursley, Day, and Axum. You trying to change that?
Yeah, shut that shit up.
There you go, guys. Nothing more needed.
KTJ, never shy to give us a good quote.
No, he's been on it for the interviews the last 2 or 3 months.
Yeah.
Cale Drake, Harry Stewart, front row of this one. Aiden Price and Tom Harris. We got some international flavor up front, qualifier number 2. TJ Smith and Dason Pursley, Bradley Cox, Jeffrey Newell, Caleb Stelzik, and Chad Davis making up the 10 here for this.
Cale Drake really needs all 100 points of this one to set himself up as good as possible, and he's going to have some hungry dogs behind him.
Drake with Stewart to his outside, who was talking about needing that car to just be a little bit stronger. Behind him, sitting Aiden Price and Tom Harris. According to the print lineup, that's Sir Tom Harris, by the way.
Yes, it is. Lonnie Wheatley with the Sir Tom Harris.
Knighted. Love it.
Uh-oh.
Look out, Dason Pursley.
Dason.
That was almost complete disaster, as is.
Boy.
He'll have to go into scramble mode a bit.
That's best case scenario for him if you look how that went down, Clinton.
Yeah, guys, I honestly was watching the front of the field at Cale Drake, so I didn't even see what happened too.
But
I'm sure we're going to get a look at a K1 Race Gear instant replay.
Watch it happen as they come down the front straightaway and into corner 1. Pursley is the car outside row 3 and 3 wide.
I tried to shoot the gap and over the left front of Tom Harris. Boy, Dason did a really good job there. You wouldn't notice it, but he just absolutely stood on the throttle when he got sideways to create wheel spin, and that's probably kept his right rear from just digging in and tipping that thing over. Up close and personal look from a BR Motorsports speed shot.
And so now double file Pursley back to 10th to start this one. He's going to be credited for starting 6th here on the grid. But he is physically coming from 10th, and we're going to watch him trying to poke his way forward. We're underway.
Outside rows seem to struggle to come to life a little bit. There's Cale Drake going to lead Harry Stewart right there. Here comes Stewart back down to the inside, racing for the lead.
Stewart showed him a nose, but Drake, no panic, driving away and expanding that lead now as it's him, Stewart, and Price whipping it up down the back straightaway. Caleb Stelzik jumping out of line. He's trying to pick off a car or 2.
Pursley already making his way through the field. He had a massive move in that first corner to just clear himself a lane.
Pursley going down now to try to dart underneath Stelzik. Stelzik working on Bradley Cox for the spot. Meanwhile, second place just changed hands. Aiden Price and Harry Stewart doing some battle.
Stewart slides back in front of it. Aiden Price will take the spot back. Aiden Price back to the back bumper, though. A Carlink back in 3 and 4. Stewart slides up the racetrack. They're battling for third. Now battling for third side by side.
Price got a little tight up on the cushion, brought it back down to get in line and stop Smith. Smith under fire now as Pursley going up and around Cox. See if he can get 2 in 1 corner. He's almost there. Line change from Smith right in front of Dason.
Jason's up to 5th. They give him 77 points for that. His time starting to run out with 4 to go. Your leader, Cale Drake, has absolutely gone over a straightaway ahead of the rest of the pack.
Price is going to have to figure out turn 4. That's 2 straight out there that have been suboptimal for him. As back straightaway, Pursley wheel the wheel with Smith as we come to 3 to go, and Pursley on the march.
Jason now down to the inside, going to look to take 3rd from Aiden Price. He's got him in turn number 2. Jason Pursley, good run here to save some grace after trouble on lap 1.
Jason's made his way 6-3. That's going to score well for him. Still could get to Stewart here, although we will see the white flag the next time by, Blake.
Yeah, time really starting to run out. Cale Drake looking to go 1-1 and hang on to lock into another prelim, hopefully. Last year, career best 5th in his 2nd prelim start. As here comes Pursley, but does he have enough time to make a move in 3 and 4, Caleb Hart?
Let's see if he goes for the big dive bomb. He'll start it. He'll come across just a little bit short. Stewart, a good job hanging on, and Pursley will have to settle for 101 points coming out of that. But considering where he was, that was a fantastic scramble back up the field.
Clint, I felt like that was really
so
clean
close.
to Jason, because he really could have let that drift a little bit more, and we could have had a little chaos.
Yeah,
definitely not
like
worth it.
He threw that as far across as he could, and Stewart was brave enough to hang tough out there.
Entertaining qualifier number 2 as the win to Drake. Pursley adding that 101 to his 120 from earlier, securing the first 2 to 3 rows, I'd think, and might be right there for a front row, depending on how next 2 qualifiers play out from the NOS Energy Drink ramp cam. Here comes qualifier 3 down here to join us. Qualifier 3 gonna have the star power of that 3rd row and more to watch in front of them. In-car camera with Thomas Meserol. T-Mez is going inside the 3rd row. We already saw him dust up a little bit earlier on. There's a lot of slick out there, Clinton. Look at that.
There is.
Yeah, there is. And that's been the talk of the town this week, is how slick the racetrack actually has been this year. Just no grip. Usually you can find a little bit of moisture somewhere in the racetrack, but this year it's got slick.
Well, let's check in Mr. Slick himself. It's Earl Hoon Jr. with the DJ Forge Pit Report.
Thank you, fellas. Catching up here with Cale Drake. Cale, that car looks stout out there. A little bit during the intermissions before the qualifiers got underway. It looks like they brought that bottom out there. What changes did you have to do before you headed out there?
Yeah, you know, I just really focused on keeping my race car loose and drivable so that I could be versatile and be able to move around. But, you know, I started on the pole there and hit the bottom turn 1 and kind of felt like I heard somebody to my outside, so I just jumped up there and tried to make as many consistent laps as possible. It's super tricky up there right now. It's really, really ledged up, but then off the corner, there's not a ton. So it's really weird how you have to have your race car. I'm going to have to go back and watch it and see if we can't be better there. You know, just needed to make a few better decisions in my heat race to get me more points. But, you know, we're going to put that behind us and keep moving forward here. We just got the qualifier win, so we'll be in the A main tonight. Just going to have to make a good stride through the field. But, you know, just none of this would be possible without this amazing team that's believing in me. You know, RMS just... You know, it's just amazing. I really don't have words for it. Just to be here, coming as a rookie, racing with Keith Coons 2 years ago, and now to be doing this full time and working with a great group of people is just super surreal. So super thankful for Matt, Lacey, Joe, Dave, Ronnie, Zach, everyone back at the trailer working on this thing, and for giving me the tools to make this happen.
Cale Drake making his way into another A main here on a qualifying night, guys.
Impressive show from Cale Drake there in that heat race. Jace Sparks and Tim Buckwalter, your front row of this one. Shelby Hinton and Austin Torgerson make up row number 2. It's T-Mez and Corey Day in row number 3. Tyler Robbins and Johnny Brown Jr. in row 4. Alex Midkiff and Kevin Battlefield are in row number 5. I'm interested in this one, guys. Buckwalter, Hinton, Torgerson, Meserol, and Day all dealing with a relatively unknown in Sparks, at least as far as the Chili Bowl is concerned.
Yeah, and all those guys love to rip the top, and I think that's the place to be right now. So it should get interesting to see who can really dial the race car in right here and find some speed.
Jay Sparks, the Mara Midget champion this year.
So coming in with a little bit of accolade to him.
Yep.
And looking to show that he belongs. He'll roll into the bottom of turn number 1 with Buckwalter looking to take the lead from him out at the top of turn number 2. He's going to do it.
Timmy Buckwalter leads him now. Austin Torgerson goes to the high side. Jay Sparks slides up, and that opens the door for Shelby Hinton in the 4B.
Shelby Hinton sees the Red Seas part for him, drives right on through. He's got second. Meserol making something happen down on the low side.
There goes
He'll take it all the way up to the cushion, and there goes Torgerson back, passing 2 cars and retaking a couple of spots.
Corey Day trying to find some daylight here to get a little room to roam, as Chet Christner would say, as there's a good battle for that 3rd spot. Timez up on the high side, going after Austin Torgerson.
It's a great viewpoint of watching what these guys are doing. Timez up in the fluff, trying to work his way by, using that little ramp down the back straightaway. Torgerson hanging strong, but Timez has the spot.
Timez banging on the wall. He'll try to rope in Shelby Hinton as Tim Buckwalter leads. We come to halfway this time. 5 down and 5 to go. Buckwalter picking up a couple of points with 1:05 right now. Can he hang on for the win? As here comes Corey Day. Day now into the 5th spot, make it 4th as he crosses the line.
Threw the big bomb at Torgerson to get by him, and then got tight off the cushion in turn number 2, and Torgerson's actually coming back after him. Gets away from him through 3 and 4, but Corey Day in 4th. Might have to scramble if he wants to keep adding points here, as Meserol's a long ways in front of him.
Yeah, Meserol's closing in on Shelby Hinton as they both run the high side with 3 to go. This time by, Timez, will he throw one of those patented Thomas Meserol bombs to pick up the 2nd spot from Shelby Hinton? He's only got a pair of laps to go this time by.
Down to 2 laps left for Thomas Meserol. Corey Day has a target on the back of the 7 car. Looking for one more spot, as we will see the white flag coming this time around. One more lap in qualifier 3.
Corey Day, can he shoot by Thomas Meserol? He'll go down to the inside, throw the slider for 3rd. There goes Day up and over the cushion. Timez crosses him up and takes it back.
Into the final set of turns, Corey Day back to the inside. No siree, Bob. Meserol hangs on for 3rd, but Day gave him a scare for a 2nd there in 1 and 2. Tim Buckwalter, workmanlike up front, 2-1, 105-pointer. Hinton works his way forward. Meserol, Day, Torgerson is how they shake off amongst the top 5. So far, qualifiers have been won from 6, 1, and 2, with one more qualifier to go. A quick timeout, and we will be here to finish the qualifiers off next on our coverage of the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink on FloRacing.
Welcome back to the Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink, live on FloRacing. Winner of qualifier number 3, Timmy Buckwalter. Timmy, you normally hug the berm, climb the berm around this place. A huge ledge, you just said, and you sailed around it for 10 laps pretty flawlessly, it looked like.
Yeah, just keep your eye on that screen and see what you got to do. And it was lipped up pretty good at both ends, and it's usually not my style, but when you come to this building, you got to do things you don't like to do, and that's one of them there. But take what I can. Bobby and Matt give me such a good piece here that the cars are neutral anywhere we got to go, and hats off to them and all the guys and all our sponsors that get us here to do this.
Hank's been really, really good, locked in the last 4 years. You trying to get your first lock in? I mean, what do you need to do to get that first lock in here tonight?
Man, we should have went 3-1 in that heat to put us a little better in points, but hopefully that locks us into the show here. And it's a long race, you know. We've come from the back before and done it in qualifying nights, so we might have to do that tonight. But won from 8th last night, so maybe we can win from farther back tonight.
All right, there you go, guys. Timmy Buckwalter going to have some work to do, but looked like he had a race car to do it there in that qualifier.
I think he's in a little better shape than he thinks, too. It may not be a super high up front starting spot, but I don't think he's going to have to worry about eating any soup, so. Here we go, qualifier number 4, Alex Bright, Jacob Dykstra, front row this one. Colton Robinson and Colby Copeland in row number 2. How about Mitchell Moles and Emerson Axum in row number 3? Will Armitage, Jake Swanson coming from 8th could be a lot of fun. Caleb Johnson and Danny Wood make up the rest of this 10-car, 10-lap qualifier.
And I misspoke earlier during Colby Copeland's heat race. Had it in my notes, I just read it wrong.
Yeah.
Colby was 2nd on the Friday prelim at Trophy Cup. Friday Trophy Cup prelim that on. I went to Cody Gardner with one of the
all-time
most awesome upset wins. I was hoping Cody'd be here this week because we've seen him at Chili Bowl, but the pride of Benton, Arkansas, coming out to Trophy Cup and winning was
laid
awesome.
It to him one night.
He did. He that was incredible. Hopefully Cody comes back this year.
Here we go. The Dunlap Performance 32 leads them to the line. We're up and underway. Jacob Dykstra.
We got guys really moving. Mitchell Knowles on the bottom there trying to squeeze through things and lost a couple spots. Now picks those spots right back up, Clint.
Knowles with the big bomb on Axum in 3 and 4. Alex Bright had the mistake. He's going to try to get back in front of Colby Copeland. Contact all over this field.
You still got a main event to run, guys. Bring the car home in one piece as Emerson Axum sees the low groove open up for him. It is Axum who is the high point car of this group coming in, and he has got 2nd away from Bright, trying to get back after him down the back straightaway.
That 39 has so much straightaway speed, it just drives away from Bright as big bumps further back in the field even.
Emerson's car looks like Logan did 3 years ago when it was just stuck everywhere around this place.
I mean, it's never upset. It's never flying the front end too crazy. It's really good, but so is Colby Copeland's number 27W. As I say that, he jumps the cushion and Emerson scoots right on by.
Emerson Axum to the lead here in the qualifier. Looking to equal Kevin Thomas Jr. 6-1. Copeland back after him, but boy, problems at the apex of the corner, and that's going to put him susceptible to Mitchell Moles here.
Emerson just running that slide job line to protect. The top must be really tricky. Just easier to slide yourself across, kind of find that smooth, fluffy stuff right there, throttle it, and try to drive away. You see right there, he's tight on entry. It's tough right there, guys.
Copeland's thrown out the fishing lure. He's just trying to bring him back in to at least get one more shot at him. But Blake sends the hourglass about bye-bye. Down to 2 to go this time around.
Yeah, tip of the green, 2 to go for Emerson Axum, and he's rolling. But Copeland trying to close back in. They both seem to kind of struggle there in the middle of 1 and 2 and middle of 3 and 4. As you said, getting a little bit tight. As you see Copeland get tight there as well.
It's just a game of chess here. Who makes one less mistake than the other guy? And right now, it's Emerson Axum making less, and he's got to get through one more corner clean and green.
It's a great qualifier, exactly what he drew up. Emerson Axum, little lift to the front end and down the front straightaway to the checkered flag. Emerson Axum 6-1, 2 different drivers do it here in the qualifiers. Copeland and Moles, Bright and Swanson, Robinson, Dykstra, Wood, Johnson, and Armitage bring the rest of them through. Nice run, EA. So add 125 to his score, and I'll bet you Kevin Thomas Jr. and Emerson Axum front row makes a lot of sense.
You have to think so.
We'll find out. It's for the smarter guys than us to do the calculating on that one and let us know. Is we're going to get the Donnie Ray Crawford Memorial Foundation 2-seater out and on the track, giving a ride to a lucky raffle winner up there. Go see the Donnie Ray Crawford Memorial Foundation 2-seater booth and such and get yourself signed up. Goes to a great cause. Speaking of great causes as well, 50-50 raffle is ongoing within the arena as well. I believe it crested 100,000.
It did. Not only in the arena, if you are in the state of Oklahoma,
you can participate.
If you're in the state borders, you can participate. I know it's over 100 grand right now.
Big thank you to Roger Slack for getting us the information on that as we were up over 100K.
Let's see, I'll pull it up to see where we sit. It's at $113,000 right now.
Wow, big money. Let's check in. We've got a TJ Forge pit report going on with Earl Hoon Jr.
Yeah, catching up here with Emerson Axum, buddy. You just told Kevin Swindell you got a lot more in the tank for the feature event.
Yeah, he gives me a great race car. I mean, them guys were kind of bouncing off each other, and I was just biding my time. And this thing can go literally anywhere on the racetrack. I've never drove a race car like this to where it's so neutral that you can hammer the top, run slider line, run the bottom. It's whatever Kevin's doing, he's got it going on. So, yeah, I'm just thankful to be in this thing, and I'm excited. You know, I feel like normally I have a lot of nerves leading up to this race and, like, a lot of pressure. But, like, last night I couldn't sleep because I felt like a kid on Christmas Eve. You know, I mean, I was excited. So, just excited, ready to go for this feature. And just go be patient, try not to take ourselves out of the race, and see what happens. If at the end of the day, I know how this building goes. I don't owe you anything. So just because we went sixth first there, don't guarantee us nothing. We got to go do 30 laps here. So yeah, just go do our job and try to hopefully not have anything out of our control happen and control what we can and see what happens.
Emerson Axum, guys, making his 6th straight prelim night.
All right, thank you, Earl. To finish the thought on the 50-50, that is benefiting the Donnie Ray Crawford Memorial Foundation. If you're here in the building, go pick up your tickets. Or Blake and I will both take an opportunity. We'll try to retweet the QR code that you can use to scan within the state of Oklahoma to pick up your ticket. We have got some big stuff coming up, and the biggest target coming, it's the Great American Race, returning Sunday, February 15th. Pageantry, unforgettable moments, edge of your seat racing. It's all part of the legendary Daytona 500. Be there as history is made and a new champion crowned in the race that defines legend. Tickets and packages are available now, DaytonaInternationalSpeedway.com, or by calling 1-800-PIT-STOP. Don't miss your chance to be a part of it, DaytonaInternationalSpeedway.com, or by calling 1-800-PIT-STOP or scanning the QR code that you see on the left-hand side of your screen. Well, Blake, we've been teasing some highly important personal information from you.
Oh, it's personal, but...
Well, it's personal. I mean, last night, a big night in the world of Blake Anderson. So, you know, this is not my news to break, sir. You have something that you care about very deeply here, and you have to tell the world.
It's not only my news to break. I say it broke a little earlier this afternoon, but big news for West Coast sprint car racing fans. I know, Caleb, you fall well within that reins.
Yes, sir.
We have a couple of things in there. The Tulare Trophy Cup, the Tulare Thunderbolt Trophy Cup, going back to 410s.
Yes.
Back to 410s. It originated as a 410 race. It's going to take place on Halloween weekend. We'll have some fun festivities, a lot happening there. But that's awesome. That'll be live on FloRacing. That's not the only thing in there, though.
No.
We now are going to debut the 3-Cup Challenge presented by System 1 Filters. The 3 prestigious Cup races on the West Coast. Starting with Dirt Cup at Skagit Speedway the 3rd weekend of June. Then we're going to go the final weekend of August at Gold Cup. And then Halloween weekend at Trophy Cup. That's going to be the 3-Cup Challenge. A more than $50,000 points fund between those 3 races for drivers that run all 3 major events on the West Coast. Really trying to bring the West Coast together, bring more money into the West Coast. And right now, that points fund between those 3 races, more than $50,000. And keep in mind that Dirt Cup and Gold Cup pay more than $100,000 to win.
So, Dirt Cup, Jim Raper Memorial Dirt Cup at Skagit Speedway, Gold Cup Race of Champions down at the Silver Dollar Speedway, and the now 410 version of Trophy Cup at the Tulare Thunderbolt, part of the Tri-Cup Challenge, with an over $50,000 points fund in themselves. You will catch every bit of the action from all 3 races right here on Flow.
Absolutely will. Kick it off at Dirt Cup. That's live on Flow. Then, of course, the Gold Cup Race of Champions, that falls under the High Limit Racing banner. That's a high limit race. And then at Trophy Cup, unsanctioned. Of course, at Dirt Cup, we'll have NARC with them. You can watch all the NARC races live on FloRacing as well. But as you mentioned, all 3 of those races live on FloRacing.
So wonderful news for West Coast sprint car fans, and hopefully fans from all over the world who will join us for at least one of the 3, if not all 3 events coming up on the West Coast for 410 Sprint Car Action and the Tri-Cup Challenge coming up.
If you can't make it, we'll have it all live on FloRacing.
Your bride's going to let you head down to California
for that? Yeah, we're
going to
be ready to go.
All right. Sounds like a plan to me. Ladies and gentlemen, we're taking time out. We'll come back. We've got B mains and the A mains scheduled next on the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink here on FloRacing.
What's up, guys? We're here at the trade show at the Expo Center at the FloRacing booth, and there's a lot of goodies that you're going to want to check out. We got sweatshirts, we got t-shirts, we've also got stickers, we've got posters, and this week we're going to have driver meet and greets throughout the week. So come over, stop by, back at the trade show here at the Expo Center, FloRacing's Chili Bowl trailer. Come check it out.
Unveiled at PRI, 5-Star introduced an all-new sprint car body engineered using advanced CFD aero analysis, validated through on-track testing using real-time airflow data.
There's no reason why anybody will want to run anything else than this 5-Star sprint car body.
Designed to fit Maxim, XXX, Schnee Lawson, JR1, J&J, DRC, Spike, and more. 5-Star's all-new sprint car body. The new standard in sprint car technology.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, serves up the Big QP for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food, this is how you value meal. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Every lap, every race, every bit of paint traded for every hard-fought place. Every checkered flag and trophy raised. Every ounce of dirt, sweat, and gears. They're all jammed inside every can of NOS Energy. Go ahead, open up a can.
The biggest night in pavement late model racing history.
This is our Daytona 500. It's the biggest race of the year.
Destiny fulfilled!
This is the biggest race I've ever won.
The best dirt late model series in America.
Race fans, Burdick's RV Center is your full-line Renegade RV dealer in the Northeast. Travel to and from your destination in extreme luxury, Class C and Super C motorhomes like no other. Choose a new Renegade Explorer or the incredible Renegade Classic, while the new Renegade XL stands above them all. We'll help arrange financing and work with your trade-in too. So chase races, chase your dreams with Renegade at Burdick's RV Center in Cicero, New York, or burdicksrvcenter.com.
And welcome back here to the Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink. We are live here on FloRacing. It's that time of the night where we are going to be doing our pit walk, but I'm able to catch up with this superstar right here, Carson Hocevar. Welcome to the Chili Bowl.
I appreciate it. I don't know if I'm any sort of a superstar here. I don't do very well in midget. That's why I'm going to watch the Chili's midget and not drive it. But yeah, I'm excited to be here. It's favorite race of the country to come check it out.
Chili's is putting a lot of money in the sponsorship with racing, asphalt, dirt, whatever, and they are sponsoring our pre and post race show we have here. And I know you've been watching at home on week long.
Yeah, it's super cool. Tim and everybody at Chili's done. They just love racing. The guy grew up an hour from here, so this was home race for him a little bit. And yeah, it's super cool. The fact they were in the Cup car. What's up, pal? They just have Cup car, but sprint car into flow, and now the Chili Bowl, and my dirt late model some. So they love dirt racing, and they've been around it. They've seen every track around here, and get to show them a little bit more. But especially here at the Chili Bowl, he's having a blast down there.
Now, when I invited you to this quick pit walk, you're like, hell yeah, let's do this. So you ready?
I'm in.
All right, here we go. So Chris Moore's along here with you. Carson, we're going to be dipping and diving here in pit lane. Cars are getting ready for the upcoming B mains. But, I mean, you travel all over the country, obviously with NASCAR going to huge events, huge facilities and racetracks. I mean, what do you think about this pit area and this event?
It's just the coolest because, you know, like you literally sit there for days or, you know, sit there after you've ran and you're like either the most nervous you've been. And I was explaining it to the Chili's guy. There's nothing more than just like when you're rolling down the ramp, and everybody says like the rolling down the ramp was the most nervous. I was the most nervous when I was sitting stopped in front of the push truck and I'm not doing anything with my hands other than just sitting there watching other cars and looking at everything and just being with my own thoughts and overthinking everything. So it's so nerve-wracking, especially for how quick a turnaround everything is here.
Yeah, you guys can see drivers getting ready to head out for our 2B mains coming up and fans coming up left and right. I mean, only at an open wheel event because you go to the Dome in St. Louis, you know, a lot of late model people there. But, I mean, a lot of sprint car fans, open wheel fans. I mean, these people, according to me, they love to have a good time.
They do. I mean, it's when I was here the first time, I wasn't 21, so I watched everybody have a good time. But, yeah, I mean, it's just crazy, like, how popular it's been, even just from the few years I was here. You know, like, you can barely walk through here now, and just watching it flow, it just continues to grow. I got some of my buddies here. They've never been. I just made this my, like, trip. Thank you. Like, you know, here's, you know, flight, hotel. Just come hang out, and you'll enjoy it. I threw them over at the Rowdies. I don't know if they've survived or not. They probably have not. But
Earl, are we going to see Carson at the Rowdies?
So cool to just see how popular this is growing, and I enjoy watching it on Flow and, you know, seeing how many people here. That's how we keep it alive.
Clinton Boyle's down in the booth wants to know, are you going to be with the Rowdies here come A-main time tonight?
I will definitely be there. I'm just glad I'm not going to go up there like hiding my face because like I didn't like flip or run bad. Like half of them probably don't even know who I am, so I'm just going to go sneak up and have fun and enjoy it. The 6'4" might give it away sometimes here, but I think that's what's cool is, you know, just, I mean, you just have heroes. And dirt's super cool too. Like, you just go buy a shirt for support. You might not even wear it, but like, just the whole industry here and the fans are the best in the world because they just show support by you just going up there and getting it done, either a lap or a main or whatever the case may be. I mean, I saw a standing ovation for Robert Bell, and you don't get that anywhere else. So it's so awesome here.
Hey, buddy, I hate to say it, but you came a day late because last night you missed Blake Anderson's wedding at the Hard Rock Casino last night. So maybe next year you'll come in a couple of days earlier. But no matter what, man, it's a blast catching up with you.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Carson Hocevar having fun here at the Chili Bowl, guys.
Earl, you didn't rock, paper, scissors him.
Well, let's see if we can do this. All right, so you've been watching at home all week, and we got a little tradition going on here with rock, paper, scissors. All right. So you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. All right, we're doing one game, all right, because my producer is yelling in my ear. So here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. EHJ takes down Carson Hocevar, boys.
If anyone watches at home, they would know that Earl 90% of the time goes straight to scissors. It's just abundantly clear.
That's like 7 in a row for
They're
Earl.
never going to let me live that down.
Well, guys,
you know, what can we do?
You're parsing Earl's rock, paper, scissors game at this point.
No. What is my record, boys? Do they have the graphic up?
2-0.
2-0 for the Chili Bowl. 2-0 for the Chili Bowl for me.
I think that's 7 in a row after going back to shootout because he started terribly.
You do. Detroit Lions. Anyway, we won't talk about that. Guys, down to you.
Thank you. Kevin Thomas Jr. unofficially up on the top of the points, guys. Very low cut compared to last night where we were at 189. Drops down to 178.5, the final guy getting into our top 16 in A-main lock-ins. And you look at the names on the outside looking in, Torgerson, Swanson, Bright, all going B main bound. It's a loaded A main already with some names who still haven't fought their way in and gotten into the show. KT and Axum, Persley and Copeland, Timez and Moles making up the first 3 rows. Corey Day going off inside. Row number 4, Timmy Buckwalter was talking about Blake Hahn winning from 8th last night. Well, look at that, Timmy. Got a chance to replicate, and see if you can't do it a little bit better. Jake Newman and Shelby Hinton in a really good row number 5. Drake Stewart, Shabester, TJ Smith, Aiden Price, and KJ Snow. The final lock-in, 178.5, making her in tonight here at the Chili Bowl Nationals. Timeout coming. B-Mains due up next. You're watching our coverage of the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink, here on FloRacing. Action continues here at the Expo Raceway, SageNet Center in Midtown, Tulsa, Oklahoma. And Blake, we are pushing this one through quick tonight. Doesn't feel like the track crew has needed extended break or anything, as we're already into B-Main number 1, rolling down the ramp and onto the racetrack. We're ending at 15 laps between these 16 cars to decide our top 4 finishers that are moving up to the inside row at the back of tonight's A-Main event. It's Austin Torgerson and Chris Murray, R.J. Johnson and Bradley Cox, Caleb Stelzig and Tom Harris, Jacob Dykstra and Alex Midkiff, David Camfield Jr., Johnny Brown Jr., Gunnar Pike and Chad Davis, your 12 lock-ins that did not make it from qualifier to A-Main, but will filter into the B. Your 4 move-ups from C-Main number 1, Brody Wake and Cap Henry, Gage Rooker, and Brian Marshall. Engines fire already. Like I said, they're just pushing this thing through tonight.
They're pushing.
Middle of the week and got us somewhere to be at the end of the night, apparently.
Clint, you got anything to do with the car before Friday? Or just
a little bit of tire work, boys.
A little bit of tire work.
A little grinding, little grooving.
There we go.
A little siping.
So nothing huge, though. Pretty much ready to go.
Yeah,
Final touches.
mounted everything. Mounted all the tires today. Car was done 2 days ago. Mounted all the tires today. Grooving, siping tomorrow. We're going to be in great shape.
Chris Wilner, this track has been fun to watch. They haven't touched it a ton tonight. What are you seeing out there?
No, they haven't. It has provided so much entertainment, especially from my vantage point down here in the infield. I just checked in with Martin Edwards and Chip Graham. Both have been working some of the vehicles around here. Mostly it's been the water. What they did during that brief intermission is they did 2 laps around the bottom of the racetrack, and I'll let Chase kind of show you. The top side, they didn't even touch it except put 1 lap of water. Talk to the kind of their mindset about the rest of the night. This 15 laps is going to decide where they go, but the thought process is they may tickle the bottom a little bit, but the top side, they want to see what kind of curve develops. They may need to knock it down. They're not trying to junk any race cars just yet, but I tell you what, they love the fact that there's a nice gnarly ledge around here already, and it's been like that for the last hour and a half or so.
Well, I'd hope the track crew is not trying to junk race cars. That would be bad.
I like the idea, just go tickle the bottom a little bit. That's what the doctor's going to order before this A-Main, that's for sure. Guys get lined up. It's do or die time here on York Plumbing qualifying night. The 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals powered by NOS Energy Drink.
That's right, race fans. Time to get after it. Grab your NOS Energy today. Follow them on social media at NOS Energy Drink. Thank you to the race fans. We're powered up down here in the booth. I've got my Sub-Zero sugar just lined up, ducks in a row, ready to go. I'm set. I'm not going to sleep for a week. It'll be fantastic. Lights are out. We're quickly coming to green flag action. Austin Torgerson, Christopher Murray, off 4. Torgerson will get in, and he'll use the bottom of 1. Working up to the high side, that's Bradley Cox, the black, blue, and orange car. Murray fades up in front of him, contact between the 2 bumpers. But everybody comes out of the corner. We'll stay green, top 4 on your opening lap. Torgerson, Johnson, Stelzig, Cox battling it out with Murray for the final transfer spot. Give it to Cox for now.
It's a big move there by the 5 car of Dijkstra making his way through.
He started inside row number 4, so advanced from 7th already, and he's muscling up and working forward. RJ Johnson up on the top, Caleb Stelzig down low. Stelzig's got the position. Johnson's going to tuck in, has to turn the car twice, coming into the corner as he looks to keep pace, moving up to the top of 1 and 2 as RJ Johnson searching for something here. Hard to find, but he's after it for sure.
It's Murray and Dijkstra battling for the 5th position, both outside of a transfer. Dijkstra not afraid to get a little bells up in 3 and 4.
Coming around the bottom, I believe Tom Harris starting to move. Keep our eyes on Harris and see if he can work his way back into the show as Stelzig with Johnson. Johnson, as he's gone to the cushion, has now found momentum. He's going to speed back by Stelzig. Bounces off the cushion coming off of 4. Stelzig, really good launch coming off of 4, and there's Dijkstra. Spun out in the middle of our turn. Yellow flag's out.
We saw Dijkstra getting really physical a couple laps prior to this. You can see the tire marks of where it appears he just was spinning out.
That gold seat is wild from this angle. So let's watch.
Yeah, just wheels up and try. I mean, impressive to keep her stood up that long. Wow.
Good save.
Yeah.
And nice avoidance by everybody else.
He's the Oswego Speedway 602 crate sprint champion, had 9 wins this year. H-Main winner a year ago. Right now, Austin Torgerson leading the way. If he can hang on, Caleb, and stay in the top 4, it'd be his first ever prelim A-Main here at the Chili Bowl.
Looked really good. Stelzig and Johnson too busy racing to try to run down Austin during the previous green flag run. He had a 2.2 second gap between them.
Bradley Cox in second made his preliminary night A-Main debut a year ago. Came home with a 21st place run. He's on the hot seat right now, though. Just about halfway. Caleb Hart, 7 down, 8 to go, and we're underway.
Torgerson brings us back to action. Swinging up to the top is RJ Johnson. Johnson, little wheel stand, settles it back down. He's got to watch out. He'll have one dive into his inside here in the corner. Right across the nose goes Bradley Cox. He'll steal 3rd away and see if he can get up to Stelzig coming out of the corner. Momentum on Cox's side.
Battling side by side for the 2nd spot behind your leader, Bradley Cox on the move. He'll take 2nd as they cross the line. Bradley Cox making it happen on the high side. Now a battle for the transfer. Just a moment there, you saw Tom Harris sneak to the bottom of the screen. He's running the bottom. RJ Johnson on the high side. Johnson in the white, orange, and blue car, the final transfer.
Harrison made a couple of good laps around the bottom. He's got Murray up on his high side now as that's for the lead. Bradley Cox, somebody lit a fire in his pants as he'll work down the front straightaway and take the lead here.
Bradley Cox is on the move. High side's there.
Torgerson, does he adjust as we've got yellow lights on and we have got one on its side and a worker
and
almost
a crew
going
guy.
down. So Murray, one of them. That's your 76 car here, pointed the wrong way, and then the 16 of David Camfield Jr.
Yeah, Camfield and Murray had been running 6th and 7th. Let's get it quick, and Murray was around and Camfield nowhere to go. Contact right rear to right front, and a secondary caution flag for the track official.
Yeah. Man down.
Guy needs some Simple Green on the bottom of his shoes. Clean that dirt off.
Wonder where we can find that. 26 Ibach Springs flip counts. Count. Singular.
Or you could say counts. Got someone with. You think that's going? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Nah, I think you're good.
No?
That,
You're good?
I mean,
Okay.
that's a fairly common low air pressure.
Real low air pressure. Yeah.
Just kind of how it's sitting.
Okay. At first I thought it was, and then he compressed down the car. Like, oh boy.
Sometimes when you roll these cars back to the left, or you're steering to the right, the weight goes to the left. They wrinkle up like that.
Okay.
But
David Canfield Jr. made 7 midget starts this year. The Canfields, they kind of run limited midget stuff. They're a little extreme power. I had a season best of 10th at Macon on August 23rd. Last year, he made an A main in a preliminary night, came home 19th and 11th in the first D on Saturday night.
They're a fixture here in the arena.
They are.
If you're looking at it from our Flying A Motorsports cam, they park all the way in the back right-hand corner.
Torgerson absolutely asleep on the start of that one. Bradley Cox threw the keys on the counter and checked out.
Torgerson did get to the high side, though. Let's see if he can start making some good laps. And boy, neither Cox nor Torgerson are going to want that turn 3 and 4 back. Austin dives down to the bottom of 1 and 2 to try to get him, but Cox motoring away on the high side.
Battle for the transfer is getting good, guys, as RJ Johnson's kind of sliding through the middle. There's Tom Harris to the inside. Half a turn number 4, side by side. Tom Harris to the final transfer and looking for more.
How tough is that top of 3 and 4 getting to run, Clinton Boyles?
Yeah, it's getting really tricky up there. He sells, he struggled the last few laps, cheats at this time. RJ Johnson trying to battle back as Tom Harris wants more than 4th.
1 to go. Blake Anderson side by side, 3rd and 4th. Johnson in 5th. Does he have it?
What's he going to do? Tom Harris missed his line a little bit. Drag race to the line. RJ Johnson at the start-finish line. Harris missed his line in 1 and 2 and then missed the bottom in turn number 3, and that cost him as Bradley Cox picks up the B-main win.
What a fascinating track we've got going here. Cox the winner. Torgerson, Stelzig, and Johnson 1 through 4.
Clint, do you think that Harris was maybe thinking about a slider there, and that's why he missed the bottom?
I think it's just a tough bottom to hit right now.
Okay.
There's not a ton of entry moisture down there, and just overcooked her a little bit.
You have a guy like Cox who just went out. It looks like he manhandled that thing and driving around the outside, and then very technical over the last couple of laps, and we still have B-main number 2 to go. First, a quick timeout. More coming up. 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals powered by NOS Energy Drink here on FloRacing.
And welcome back here to FloRacing for a Wednesday night at the Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink. Catching up here with Bradley Cox. Dude, you are in the show. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it feels great to finally get this thing going. We've been having stuttering issues all day on the start, but I'm glad we finally got this figured out. Never give up on my team. They're, my grandpa, both my grandpas, my uncle, they do a great job on the motors, and I'm so thankful that I get to work with them.
Bradley Cox making his second prelim feature in his career. Chris Moore, who do you have over there?
Yeah, I got RJ Johnson here, a last lap pass. RJ, you were in, you were out. You were in, you were out at the end, you end up in. How tough is that trying to, keep yourself in and then get in? I mean, it feels like the mindset had to change a lot.
Yeah, it's tough, man. This place, it owes you nothing. We were just a little too tight to run the top and loose to run the bottom, so I was just trying to do anything I could there, and momentum broke. It just was no good for me. So luckily I saw him miss the bottom there, and I didn't lift, to be completely honest, and hope for the best. But I got to thank everybody at Reladine for coming on board this weekend. Glad we could get him in the show.
All right, R.J. Johnson, the last lap pass. We'll see him starting 23rd in the A-Main tonight.
Chris Moore, appreciate the TJ Forge pit report from up top. Here's B feature number 2. Jake Swanson and Alex Bright make up a front row of a B-Main from a couple of former lock-ins here in A-Main action. It's Swanson and Bright, row number 1. Buckwalter and Colton Robinson in row number 2. Jay Sparks and Tyler Robbins in row number 3. Colby Stubblefield and Danny Wood in row 4. Jeffrey Newell and Caleb Johnson in row 5. Will Armitage and Kevin Battefeld in row number 6. With your move-ups, Riley Kreisel, Cole Tinsley, Brannigan Rourke, and Brandon Welty coming out of the C feature. Pretty potent front row of this, guys.
Definitely. Those two guys they're going to look to run and hide.
Just get out and get away, but Steve Buckwalter and Colton Robinson going to have some different thoughts, as they don't want those spots up for grabs at all. And again, every spot here in this is a full row, as it'll be 18, 20, 22, and 24th place starting positions in the A-Main up for grabs for your top 4 finishers.
The one car in the infield, the 75A. It's Will Armitage. Gloves are off. He appears to think whatever has happened is terminal.
And unfortunately, that puts him in about an L main start, maybe a K.
Yeah. We'll shuffle the lineup accordingly here, and track's proven to have 2 different lines right now. Wherever your car's good, that top is really tricky, and Emerson Axum talked about it. His car can go wherever he feels like he wants to put it. And I think that's going to be the hardest part for these guys, through this B main and into the A main, is getting a car that's diverse enough that you can go hammer that tricky top side or be stuck enough to roll the bottom. So if you get too much right rear grip to be able to stick the bottom when you go to the top, it gets that really tight where we see guys just push the right front over, and you can't make speed up there. But if you stay freed up to make speed around the top, then all of a sudden you don't have any right rear stick to make grip around the bottom. So crew chiefs again tonight gonna get their money's worth.
Settling in for 15 laps, top 4 making their way forward. Jake Swanson and Alex Bright is out. Bright coming down off the hill. He'll settle back into second. Buckwalter down at the bottom of the 25. Swanson gets up to the cushion and leads lap number 1, top 4. Oh, look out. Jake Swanson having trouble navigating the cushion in 1. It's Swanson and Bright, Buckwalter and Robinson after the first lap.
If you're going to run that bottom like Buckwalter is, you got to be all up on it. Get his left front up there and stick that right rear down in that moisture the best you can. Buckwalter's doing a really good job down there right now.
Steve will thrive if he's running down there in the 25B car. That thing will eat on the bottom as you see him start to close in on your leader. Now he misses the bottom a little bit, and boy, that's where you go skating. We talked about that with the last B-main, Clinton.
Yeah, battle for 4th is on also. Robinson and Sparks duking it out for that final transfer spot just behind this battle for 2nd.
We've seen Robinson in your screen a couple of times. That car just looks uncomfortable right now, as he is just trying to will it to get around this raceway, and that's allowed Sparks to get in on him a few times. They're wheel to wheel for 2nd. Steve Buckwalter down low, the white and green 32. And Alex Bright trying to come back after him in the high groove.
Yeah, we see Bright's right rear hit that cushion just like Robinson and get tight. So that's what these guys are trying to battle. I see him kind of throwing it in at the cushion. Just got to try to find a smooth way around that doesn't upset your race car.
Right-hand side of your screen is 5th, 6th, and 7th with Sparks, the white and purple car, getting a whole lot of tire from Stubblefield in the 12C. And in the process, Newell goes by on the bottom. And again, all these guys are on the outside looking in.
Stubblefield is full gas mash right now. That car looks really good around the top side of the raceway.
He's closing in.
Yeah, we're halfway home in this one. We'll see how fast he can close in on Colton Robinson.
Colton's going to have to be perfect, Clinton, because there we go. He stumbled a little bit again in 3 and 4. There comes Stubblefield. He's cut that lead to that advantage in half again. Look how much deeper he drives it into turn 1.
Stubblefield got the butterflies vertical on that 12 car, looking to make a big move here on Robinson. No, stays patient, follows him through 3 and 4.
Front end flies in the air as he's setting him up into turn number 1. Well, Robinson is coming up on Steve Buckwalter, and now Robinson is up and off the bubble, and it's Stevie B who's got a whole lot of Stubblefield rolling the high side to get around him.
Look how much faster that top line can be if Robinson hits it right. Buckwalter with the lane change in front of Stubblefield. He makes the mistake.
Colby Stubblefield has raced his way into a transfer. Buckwalter throws the slider back after him. Nice crossover move. Counter punch from Stubblefield, and he's got the spot. Disastrous lap there for Steve Buckwalter. Although it's not like the guys in front of him look all that great. Swanson now working into lap traffic. Bright running him down. So we're down to 2 to go, but this top, it's treacherous enough to eat you up as we come to the white.
This track is so much fun to watch right now because the bottom, you got to be perfect. And the high side, it's so dangerous running that cushion. It's a blast to watch. Final 2 left-hand turns.
Across the nose of Welty and back. Swanson wins. Bright second. Robinson 3, and at the line, taking 4th, is Colby Stubblefield.
Colton Robinson came to life there late. I mean, he was getting pressured for the final transfer to the final lap, pressuring for the 2nd spot. Good stuff.
Wild B number 2.
The drivers are getting tested tonight. You're not going to have a perfect race car, so you got to go earn it. 2 pedals and a steering wheel. That's all you got, Blake.
Give me this track during the A main because that was a blast. Guys coming and going. At the bottom, you have to absolutely be perfect to run the bottom, and really got to be perfect on the high side too, Clint.
Yeah. No, I mean, absolutely. And you're not going to be perfect in either or. It's just limiting those mistakes. And, you know, if the guy messes up in front of you 3 times, hopefully you only mess up once and you can make up.
This feels like an anything can happen kind of A main that we're about to load up and have on deck, guys. I mean, last night we talked the whole night through about how this felt pretty wide open. It felt pretty wide open because it felt cars and talent were pretty well balanced here. This one's pretty wide open because anything can happen. Like, that racetrack could eat somebody up at any point in time, and it's not going to take a massive mistake to do it. So who knows? Yeah. I'm out in left field on my guesses so far.
When the cushion's like that, it gets really hard to run. And so guys lose corner entry speed because they're just trying to be cautious to make sure they get it right. So the guy behind can throw a big bomb, no problem at all. But can he stick it? And is it the one time that you do get tight so that slider clears, or is it the one time you don't get tight and all of a sudden you just meet in the middle? So it's, yeah, it's going to be an absolute game of chess out there for these guys. And man, I'm excited to watch.
We could see some absolute hero kamikaze bombs in corner number 4 on lap 29 here in this main event. Who knows what's going to happen? It's a really talented, deep field of cars who are all hungry for Chili Bowl success, and I'm stoked. This is going to be great. Let's check in. We've got a TJ Forge pit report with Chris Moore.
Yeah, we got B feature number 2 winner Jake Swanson. You get out front, it seemed like you were kind of setting sail there, and then all of a sudden Alex was really reeling you in. Was the track kind of just hard to be consistent on?
No, I felt like I was just being too consistent, and then it kind of got a little knife edgy on me, and I just couldn't make any more momentum. So, you know, we'll work on it a little bit. I know there's definitely some things we can do to carry some speed, but man, you know, these guys have been working really hard, so I'm very appreciative for this opportunity with Kyle and you know, Jimmy on the wrenches. We got DJ and Aiden and Charlie, and just got a lot of good guys in this deal, and Smart Machine and Tool on the side. Inland Riggins helping us, and a handful of others. So just, you know, obviously not where we want to be. Winning the B is good, but you know, I think we've got more potential, so we'll just keep on digging and find a little bit more speed.
Good luck. 30 laps is a long time.
Thanks.
There you go. Jake Swanson will go from 18th in tonight's A main, guys.
Swanson into the show with 30 laps to get the car better and try to do something. And again, what could have a lot of cautions, could have a lot of wild moments. Definitely a chance to advance for Jake Swanson coming up here in just a little bit. Well, guys, we've got a bunch of viewers watching today here on FloRacing 24/7. So if you're one of those viewers watching on FloRacing 24/7, guess what? A-Main's coming up, and we're going to keep you on. That's right. So you're going to continue watching FloRacing 24/7 all the way through this A-Main event. And then tomorrow, when you tune in, you need to catch full event coverage for the rest of the week, in fact, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday on FloRacing in the Flow Sports app. So whatever your connected device is that goes and gets your apps, find the App Store. You need to find the Flow Sports app and then find the FloRacing tile in it to continue watching the fantastic action here from the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals powered by NOS Energy. Again, you're watching on Flow 24/7 today. You got the full thing today. We're taking you all the way through the A-Main event and then coverage for the rest of the week available on FloRacing in the Flow Sports app. Thank you guys so much for being with us. It's been fun. We got a little bit of time to prep A-Main. Due up next here in Tulsa, Oklahoma at the Expo Raceway in the SageNet Center. We will start looking ahead to that A-Main event coming up in just a little bit. For right now, a timeout on the way. The 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals powered by NOS Energy Drink continues next here on FloRacing. Track work continues here at the Expo Raceway as you look at the Golden Driller. Everybody on the hunt for a miniaturized version of that coming up on Saturday night. The big Golden Driller statue right outside the SageNet Center here at the Expo Raceway in Midtown Tulsa, Oklahoma. Glad to have you with us. 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink, continues on. I'm Caleb Hart. He is Blake Anderson and Clinton Boyles joining us in the booth. And all right, this one should be a layup for you, Blake. I asked last night. Clinton got the answer right. Chris Moore, author of some of the absolute worst takes in all of auto racing, goes, no, I don't like classic cars. So, Blake, do you like classic cars?
Is this a rhetorical question?
I mean, I know the answer, but I'm going to let you tell the world.
Well, if you know anything about me.
Yeah, Blake wants to know if a one-legged duck swims in a circle.
Exactly. You know I love classic cars, Caleb Hart.
Right. Well, thank you very much. Not to, continue to rip on the minister of your very special night last night. But Chili Bowl fans, we got to keep this rolling. And, Blake, you're going to want to know this, too, because Saturday, May 30th, Tulsa, Oklahoma, the Capitol Cruise is coming to town. It is the world's largest classic car parade celebrating 100 years of Route 66. They are going to set the Guinness World Record for the largest amount of classic cars in a parade.
I can tell you I wouldn't be surprised if my mom and dad are in Tulsa, Oklahoma at the end of May.
Seems like a place that they'd want to be, right?
At least my dad.
Celebrating 100 years of Route 66 with some awesome classic cars lined up and ready to go. A Guinness World Record of them, and you got to be here Saturday, May 30th.
I wish I could.
Well,
because I love that.
Maybe I could consult your boss. Yeah. I know a guy.
I did see a Mecum Auto Auctions banner in the back of the arena because Mecum comes here in July with classic cars, so I love Mecum Auto Auctions.
So that's going down. Tulsa, Oklahoma, May 30th, 2026, the Capitol Cruise, world's largest classic car parade celebrating 100 years of Route 66. Make your plans to come on down. Plenty of hotels. We've experienced more than enough of them of our years down here. There's some great places to stay. There's some great places to eat, and check out the classic cars on the cruise.
You meant third day at Chili Bowl. Do you have a 1963 Corvette fact for us?
It's the greatest Corvette. I mean, I'm a Ford guy, but I love Corvettes. I love cars. It's just the greatest Corvette year ever. Split window Corvette.
Yep. That's the one everyone wants.
Yeah, I'll bet you somebody's going to have one of those out on this.
I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Get a little 327 in it. Oh, they're beautiful. They are a thing of beauty. An absolute thing of beauty. One of my favorite non-Ford cars. My favorite non-Ford car.
Well, hopefully some people can make it out here to Tulsa, Oklahoma to check that out at the Capitol Cruise.
I will be.
Chris Wilner, buddy, are you okay over there? Because I understand you have ventured into the wildest portion here of the Expo Raceway.
I certainly have. You know what? It was kind of lonely in the infield, and I could hear the rowdies from all the way in turn 3. They've been having a blast since we dropped the green flag on hot laps at 4 o'clock local time. Let's take a little bit of a peek. We got to have a welfare check for a lot of our friends up here in the rowdies. So we've got everybody's decked out. This was a good opportunity for folks to replenish themselves with some beverages. We've got all kinds of folks up here. I saw Dave Mack and Big Bundy. We'll have to go find them here in a minute. We've got sprint car and midget t-shirts galore. Some Timmy Buckwalter fans over here. We got one of the youngest rowdies ever. Mom, you're teaching them young to be in the rowdies, right?
Oh, this is Nana.
Nana.
Hi, Kaiser.
Hi, Kaiser. Kaiser. All right, Kaiser's having a blast over here. He's on the, less rowdy side. We've got the horn going on over here. What do we think? Look at this kid. Are you having fun?
What?
Are you behaving yourself?
What did you say?
Are you behaving yourself?
Oh, yeah.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Oh, Mason. Hey, Mason. Did Mom buy that for you?
Yeah, off of Facebook Marketplace.
Facebook here in Tulsa?
Yeah.
Wow. Mom's such a good mom. Ashley Burnett at Millbridge Speedway.
Chris, why are all these kids taller than you?
No, Mason's standing on the next step. Clinton, leave me alone. Let's go find some people over here. Excuse me,
I'm just excited that he got let out of the workshop so early that he could join us this year.
Yeah, no, this is awesome. I've actually haven't been over here in a couple of years. Hey, it's Big Bundy, what's going on, man?
Man, we're just having a big time up here.
Yeah? Have you been up here all night?
All night.
Are you holding court, making sure everybody's kind of behaving themselves?
Oh, yeah, I think everybody's in good shape. Dave Mack, Big Shirley, everybody, you know. Everybody seems to be behaving tonight.
Ethan all right after a little bit of a rough day yesterday?
Yeah, he was bummed, of course, but he's all good.
He may have had the quote of the night, though, that's for sure. All right, well, we're going to enjoy ourselves a little bit. We have some business to take care of because pretty soon we're going to let you know where the starting lineup is for our Wednesday night feature event and our reporter picks all coming up next here live on FloRacing, the 40th Chili Bowl Nationals powered by NOS.
We are back live down here in the Brian Kapinski announcers booth, bottom of turn number 4 in the Expo Raceway as we get ready to preview this A-main event coming up here, guys. I'm Caleb Hart, Blake Anderson, Clinton Boyles, and guys, it's going to be interesting. There's a lot of talent mixed in through this field. Kevin Thomas Jr. is having an epic night up at the front of it, and we have a racetrack that had a lot of character to it, a lot of twists and turns upcoming for this A-main event.
Yeah, the track was in phenomenal shape in those B-mains. I hope it gets back to where we were because the last B-main, the end of that was phenomenal with the top and bottom kind of slicking off and so technical to run. That's what I'm hoping for, Clinton Boyles.
Totally agree. It seems like the track crews found the sweet spot in this, and we got a lot of talent at the front of this in the first 4 rows, and it's going to be an absolute war between those guys for 30 laps.
You know, Wednesday night had been Rico Abreu night for a lot of nights coming into this. Rico not here again this year, and it feels like that opens up the field for new superstars to emerge. We've talked a lot about Dason Pursley between the Tulsa Shootout and here the Chili Bowl Nationals. Could this be his time to shine coming up in this A feature?
You look at Dason or Emerson Axum off the front row. Kevin Thomas Jr. always his kind of hated midgets. Runs 3rd in the USAC National Midget Points this year and now starts on the pole and has looked really good tonight.
Yeah, I love that we've seen some fire out of all these guys. KT said, you know, get out of here with the Dason and Emerson talk. Emerson said, I'm tired of hearing about Dason. Dason doesn't really give a shit about anyone. He just wants to go race. So, yeah, it's we're set up for a great battle here, and there's a whole host of guys that are going to be trying to come after all of them.
Well, there's a whole host of guys that want to get their A-main predictions coming in and up and going, and we got to study this lineup a little bit more, guys, because we've got our picks coming up after the pit reporters' picks. The side-by-sides have made their way down the ramp and onto the racetrack. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, reporters' picks are on deck here at the Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink on FloRacing.
Every January, the cold settles in, but inside a big building in Tulsa, Oklahoma, motorsports boils over.
We're racing at the Chili Bowl.
The Chili Bowl Nationals is a melting pot of racing culture. Nearly 400 of the best drivers on the planet, from fathers and sons with a toolbox and a dream to large-scale racing juggernauts, drivers from every discipline, dirt to asphalt, NASCAR to IndyCar, all poured into one clay cauldron.
Fires burning all around. Open your eyes. It's burning.
Simply put, there's one goal: win the Golden Driller. Agony when the dream ends on lap 1. Danger, inches apart at full send. Fun. This is more than a race. It's a damn lifestyle. Drama. Every heat, every transfer, every slide job. Legends are tested, and new ones are forged. Memorable moments aren't planned here. They're created under pressure. The air in here, well, it's thick with dust and destiny. It's the Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink, where motorsports melt together, and only one driver rises from the fire.
Are you ready for the Chili Bowl?
Engines fired lineup for the Chili Bowl Nationals A-Main Event Wednesday night edition. KTJ, Kevin Thomas Jr., Emerson Axum, row number 1, Dason Pursley and Colby Copeland, Timez and Mitchell Moles, Corey Day, Tim Buckwalter, Jake Newman and Shelby Hinton, Cale Drake and Harry Stewart making up the first 6 rows. Steven Shabester and TJ Smith, Aiden Price and KJ Snow, your 16 lock-ins. Move-ups from the B, Bradley Cox and Jake Swanson, Austin Torgerson, Alex Bright, Caleb Stelzig, Colton Robinson, RJ Johnson, and Colby Stubblefield. 24 cars, 30 laps, and 2 lock-ins to tonight's A-Main Event. We go to the infield where Chris Wilner, Earl Hoon Jr., Chris Moore, gentlemen, honors on your picks tonight for the A-Main.
Thank you, Caleb Hart. I was debating, do I go with my head, do I go with my heart? I'll lock in tomorrow, to hell with it. I'm going Timmy Buckwalter again, he's going to do it eventually. Why not Timmy?
Timmy Buckwalter, I'll make this quick. He said he felt so good in this building all day today. One of the best race cars in the field. Emerson Axum going to go back-to-back from the outside of the front row, lock himself into Saturday night.
Guys, good picks and all, but I'm dropping the elbow on all you bums here tonight. Mitchell Moles is going to win this thing. He was able to get a heat race swim. His best finish in a prelim night was second back in 2023. He's going to get over the hump, so give me Mitchell Moles.
Clinton Bowles, being as that you and I are not going shopping for the joyous event that Blake Anderson had last night, I believe that we should probably let him have
No, you
the
go
first
ahead.
pick of
Honors
the
are
day.
all him.
Go ahead.
All right, I'll take it then. I'm gonna be the guy. I'll take KTJ off the front row. I've never seen him so confident, loving to drive midgets, and that Four Kings car is fast.
Blake?
I'll take Dason. He ran second in this second on Saturday night a year ago. That fire is burning hot. He knows he's got to start close to the front. A win would be big for him going into Saturday.
I feel good about Colby Copeland then. Outside row number 2, go ahead and give me that shot. Colby's had a very good night, and I think as far as being this kind of racetrack, could be. So
Hey,
I'll
I
take
like
Copeland.
it. The fact that we left Corey Day off the table seems criminal.
It does, and at the same time, we're about to find out.
The winner came from the 4th row. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Chili Bowl, it's showtime!
Green flag action down the back straightaway, and it is Kevin Thomas Jr. asserting control early here in this main event. Little wheel stand, he'll lead lap number 1 with Pursley and Copeland in pursuit.
Good battle for that 3rd spot. Now here comes Colby Copeland on the high side, battling with Emerson Axum. 3-car battle for second off a turn number 4, now side by side for the lead.
Thomas Jr. holds on to it for now, up and around the top. Copeland has got past Pursley. He's going to streak by Kevin Thomas Jr. Colby Copeland hiking the left front a little bit. He's your new leader 3 laps in.
Good battle for second now. Dason misses the bottom again. Clint Boyles into turn number 1, real tight to get into the bottom of turns 1 and 2.
Yeah, bottom's going away quickly down there, 1 and 2. A lot of grip in Guys switching lines. Big lane change by Emerson Axel there behind Mitchell Moles.
You see him shooting his way through as he's getting up and around the outside. That's Thomas Meserol down on the inside, being a very un-T-Mez-like run down putter in the bottom. As Axel looking to take 2 on in the corner, we got 2 together.
And that saves Dason Pursley.
Absolutely saves him.
71X Aiden Price upside down. Colton Robinson also involved. You see him on the right-hand side of your screen.
TJ Smith in the 68 there. Also collected. As looks to be a shock landing on the ground as we get a look at a K1 race career instant replay, and hard on the bike for Aiden Price.
He got a lot of airtime there. Just watch that thing go bouncing up and down. Huge hit.
Great job by Colton Robinson to get stopped and not just plug it in the top of his cage.
And guys, making it to the work area first is KJ Snow, a flat right rear tire. As you can see, Daryl Camfield's going to get a closer look. There may be a little bit more damage, but right now trying to get the car up on a jack. But yeah, that right rear tire is punctured, and it looks like they at least have the wheel cover off, the center nut off. They've been trying to wait on something to get it lifted up. They need some manpower. There we go. The new right rear tire's on its way, so KJ's going to try to get back after it.
Guys, I'm going to jump in here, see if I can get a word with Aiden Price after that wild ride. Aiden, let's get over to the side-by-side here. I'll pull a Brian Ward. I'll open the door for him.
True gentleman.
Aiden, from your perspective, what happened here in 3 and 4?
I really don't know. Just got car right, I guess. Going into the corner, kind of he made an unexpected move, and yeah, that was it. I don't really know what else happened.
You okay?
Yeah, we're good. Just little head spin around, but I think we're good.
All right, there you go, guys. Aiden Price, little banged up, but he's okay. Race car is not.
Mud cover going back on KJ Snow's AK.
TJ Smith is also pulled into the work area right now. The 6'8 Motorsports guys trying to diagnose the issue. Right now, just a conversation. They're trying to get him turned back around, so maybe just felt something, but they're giving him the okay to get pushed back off.
TJ Smith was collected in that crash, right? At least stopped, so maybe just pulling in while you got a second to double check.
If you have that second, double checking doesn't hurt you. But again, we've talked about how hit or miss that can be as quick as things are going tonight too, Clinton. I think that was riskier than they thought, because getting trapped in that work area is
you get 60 seconds either way. We see the Nerf bar plugged up in the header. Make sure it's not sealed off. So obviously some contact. It wouldn't shock me to see if he had biked up at some point and came down and slammed that left side Nerf bar up there. KJ Snow makes his way back out.
Really well executed right rear tire change there for Snow and that Jody Rosenboom team.
Yeah, totally.
Jody's one of my favorites. He is a great guy from Northwest Iowa.
Rosie's Raceland up there.
Yes. Jody's just a really good dude. Always enjoy catching up with him here. I don't get to catch him very much anymore, but
Blake, you had pointed out that yellow saves Dason Pursley. Dason made a big mistake there in 3 and 4. At least got on up on the berm and then shot off of it. And that allowed Emerson Axel to get underneath them down into 1 and 2. And Dason was going to lose at least 1 spot, if not 2.
And really a lot of momentum as well.
Yeah. Well,
if it gets into the deep water, Snow does not have a right rear wheel cover on that any longer, but it's got to get there no matter. Green flag out. Kevin Thomas Jr. still around the bottom. Here comes Pursley for second down the back straightaway.
Pursley went to the high side there. He'd been running the bottom. Now the slide job is KTJ struggling a little bit. There goes Emerson Axel, 2 for 1. Buy one, get one free. He's in second.
How many times are you going to give Emerson Axel the low side to sneak those spots away? Does it stick this time? It does. Pursley coming back after him. Love tap coming out of the corner, and Kevin Thomas right there to take third back.
Pursley doesn't seem like he can find a place on the racetrack where he necessarily wants to be. Misses the bottom there off turn 2. That's going to let KTJ back by.
Kevin Thomas Jr. reasserting third as now Moles coming after him. Gets up to the high side. The car does not like it up there. Back down low goes Kevin. Moles up
we
high.
thought KT had a really, really good race car. Seems to be battling it hard as Mitchell Moles now makes his way past Dason Pursley.
Right across the nose goes Moles. He's got the spot as he settles it down. Now back up top in 1 and 2. Can he wind the momentum up to get by and pick up another spot as here comes Thomas Meserol.
Now Meserol into the mix. You got the onboard there. He's closing his boy. It's like the B mains again, Clint. Really technical on all sides of the racetrack. You got to be perfect or be a little bit more perfect than the guy ahead of you.
Persley short slides Mitchell Bowles there to close that off, and they're all just in a train. But when you got cars in front of you, it's really hard to keep the wheel spin you need to run the top of this racetrack.
Down to the low side of the in-car camera, you see from Thomas Meserol on the right-hand side of your screen. Meanwhile, guys, up in front, Emerson Axum is starting to narrow the gap. He's closed half a second on your race leader, Colby Copeland. The battle for the lead is on.
Copeland tighten 1 and 2, tight again in 3 and 4. Axum running that slider line really good. We saw him do that earlier in the evening, trying to decide how can I get past Colby Copeland before we get to lap traffic within the next 3 or 4 laps.
We watched these guys run this same race in a qualifier, and Copeland stumbled on the cushion in 1 and 2, and that's when Axum jumped at him and took the lead. Here it is again as we're closing on halfway next time by.
Coming into halfway, Colby Copeland has led since lap number 3. Emerson Axum, your defending Wednesday night winner, stalking him and looking to go back-to-back as we're at the halfway point. Copeland, Axum, Thomas Jr., Persley, T-Mez, Moles, Day, Buckwalter, Drake, and Newman.
Copeland bought himself some breathing room the last couple of times around. As we look further back in the field, that's T-Mez and Corey Day. That's your battle for 5th and 6th.
If those guys are going to turn it up, they need to get on the wick right about now. Otherwise, your lead pack going to get too far away from him as Axum to within a car length as Copeland enters traffic. Very straight into turn number 1 goes Copeland, but rides the rim up and around and will put a lap on the 68.
Copeland's working right rear above it on entry into 1 and 2, and it's shooting across with speed. Right there, tries to get worked up and doesn't work that time. Axum side by side for the lead.
Down the back straightaway, threads the needle coming in, bounces off a stubble field, and here we go with 19 down. Emerson Axum, your new leader.
Deja vu for Emerson Axum. A Colby Copeland mistake allows him by in 1 and 2, and Axum talked about how he knows he can be patient because his race car is so good. Now how patient will he be with the lead and 10 laps to go?
The thing that's going to help him, Clint, is lap cars littered across the racetrack, and that doesn't really provide an opportunity for Copeland to find a gap. If you can close it up to throw that slide job to get back to the top spot, he's going to have to hope that Emerson stumbles in a big way.
Navigating lap traffic is going to be so important, and Axum tries to go through the middle, doesn't really create any sort of speed, but Copeland not there to capitalize.
Down to 9 laps left. It'll be 8 this time, and as Day has made his way around Meserol. Corey Day up into the top 5. Cale Drake on a flyer coming into the screen and looking to be a factor.
Your race is for the lead as Colby Copeland's closed right back in on Emerson Axum, this time through 3 and 4. Axum cannot find a way past the lap car just ahead of him.
Big move from Copeland coming in through the middle. No can do, denied by Axum.
Axum knows he's there. This is getting hectic. What do you do? Those 2 cars in front of you. I don't have the answer.
Persley.
I don't know if Emerson Axum does either.
Guys, we got
Persley.
a third party in here. Dason Persley, slider for second. He makes the move.
3-car battle for the lead coming around to 5 laps ago. Persley above the cushion in 3. Turns down off 4. He's got to run on your leader.
Dason goes down, or excuse me, Axum down to the bottom. Dason on the high side. Here comes Dason Persley. Battle for the lead down the backstretch. Lap cars all over. Where's Emerson go? Dason off the cushion, now down to the inside.
Persley racing like it's Saturday night here at the Chili Bowl Nationals. Follows Emerson Axum into the corner. The next time by, we're going to have 3 laps to go. Your top 3 mired in heavy traffic. Axum, Persley, Copeland losing touch with your top 2.
Axum finally putting lap cars away as Persley peeks the nose down to the inside low side of 1 and 2. Lane is clogged. Axum has the free lane up high.
Down the back straightaway they go with 2 to go this time coming in. Axum continuing to click them off. Persley and Copeland trying to find a way. They're coming to the white flag the next time by.
Blake Anderson 2 laps to go. Dason Persley, if he wants it, he's going to have to come and get it.
Lines blocked. Dason Persley's got to go, and he's got to go now because time is winding down. Dason is running out of time. Axum pulls away. A big run by Emerson Axum off of turn number 4. He'll pick up Wednesday night at the Chili Bowl.
Persley 2, Copeland 3, T-Mez and KTJ, your top 5.
And at the end of that, we had one turn upside down here in turns 3 and 4. Don't know who it could be.
Banger after banger After banger, guys.
It's
Great
Cale
bait.
Drake. Just so you know, it's Cale Drake over here at turn number 4. Bounced off the cushion, landed on his side, running, I believe, around 7th, coming to the checkered here.
Back-to-back Wednesday night wins for Emerson Axum.
That's what we wanted.
He's got to feel so confident right now. The Kevin Swindell Mountain Mechanical Chris Harvey owned 39A was absolutely perfect.
He said it was earlier in the night. He said he's never driven a car that's so neutral. It could go wherever he wanted it to go, through the middle, the high side, the bottom, and I think we're going to get a little cage stand over here maybe.
Parks it in turn 4.
Steering wheel came off. Here he comes. There we go. How about it? In the bow.
Nice.
Sammy Swindell-esque.
Almost want the Russell Crowe, are you not entertained? Coming out the top of the cage.
Boy, that was good. Give me that track all week long.
Pursley coming on late there. It's almost as if he knew if he wanted to have a Saturday chance that he needed to get that lock-in spot and absolutely have it. And kudos to Colby Copeland. I think he ran a really good race coming up in third there.
Pursley did a really good job of getting there and realized then I don't need to force the issue here and take us both out of contention.
Yeah.
Seemed like he backed off those last 2 or 3 laps.
Kind of what we had the other night with Briggs Danner going after Kyle Larson, you know. Backed her down to settle in. You're in a lock-in.
Well, let's head things down trackside. Tony Laporta is going to have our winner, Emerson Axum, for the 2nd straight year.
Top 10. Tony, that was a Jim Dandy, as the other Tony would say.
Yeah, it certainly was, Brian, a Jim Dandy indeed, as Emerson Axum brings Kevin and Jordan Swindell back to victory lane here on York Plumbing qualifying night Wednesday inside the SageNet Center. And the last 12, 13 laps at least, maybe more, were spent negotiating traffic for your qualifying night winner. He gets the hat, he'll get the Hoosier Tire neckband, and soon he'll make his way to the top of victory lane stage here as the winner of tonight's JST A feature. He converses with his car owner. They'll probably have a lot to talk about as the evening progresses here from victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, back-to-back on Wednesday night, it's your winner, Emerson Axum. Hold that for me there for you, would you, Emerson? And we got a trophy for you as well. You just got a lot of things to hold right now, unfortunately. Yes, please. And then I'm going to sneak around behind you here and see if we can make this nice and smooth. We got a trophy for you as well. You got your victory fuel, NOS hat. There we go. All right. You got everything you need. Can you believe there were some people that doubted you going into this night, Emerson? You get back-to-back Wednesday night features, and I know you talked at the top of the ramp. You told Kevin after the qualifier that race car still had a lot more left in it. How good did that machine feel?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really get to hustle. Like, I was in traffic the whole race and didn't really get off to the best start and was, like, kind of disappointed with my start. But, I mean, once everyone got single filed out, man, we could just drive around guys. Like, his car is unbelievable right now. Kevin Swindell is this is by far the best race car I've ever drove in this building. So I wouldn't be able to do it without the Harvey family, my mom and dad, Kevin, Tony Driver Development, everyone that's on the side of that race car, Victory Fuel, Mount Mechanical, everyone that makes this possible, man. This is a bad piece right here, and I'm excited for Saturday.
You should be. You looked phenomenal in it every time you hit the track. Let's talk about it. You said you didn't really even get to, see what it really had underneath the hood and around this racetrack. Man, the last 13 or 14 laps, you're mired in traffic. You got cars up top, you got cars down low. How do you approach that situation knowing you've got some really fast guys behind you, but you just are blocked up every which way with lap cars?
Yeah, thank God. I've watched plenty of videos here, and I know that if you're in lap traffic and there's a guy below you and you're on the top, there's nowhere for the guy behind you to go. So, yeah, I knew that as long as the top kept going and the top was faster lane. So if I just stayed on the top and kept showing the 45 my nose, maybe he'd drop down, but he never did. But once I got clear and was able to just make clean laps, honestly, I don't know that we even, I didn't really have to hustle it as hard as some of them guys. Like, I seen the leader, he was up in the fence into one a couple times, and that's how we got by him in the qualifier. It's how we got by him there, and just this thing just makes smooth laps and puts 30 of them together pretty easy. So I'm thankful and ready to go.
Man, you say the car makes smooth laps. I think the driver had something to do with that as well. I'll ask you the last question I've asked our first 2 prelim night winners up to this point. You kind of already talked about how good the race car feels. You're locked in for Saturday night. You're in a great position when we get to that pole shuffle. What can you do in the championship main event come Saturday night?
Just keep doing my job. What Kevin brought me here to do. Try to go win some races. So we got the first one out of the way. Now we just look forward to Saturday. I want to thank Logan CV too. He's my teammate, and I've been on a lot of teams where your teammate's not really your teammate, but he stood over there into 3 and gave me signals on what I should be doing and helped me all night. And Kevin's a great driver coach, so I want to thank them too, Logan especially. He don't need any pointers, but maybe I can help him out a little bit Friday.
Hey, Emerson, in case no one's told you yet, congratulations. Back-to-back on Wednesday night here in York Plumbing qualifying. Your winner is Emerson Exum.
Here with our 3rd place finisher, Colby Copeland. Colby started 4th. You rocketed to the lead right away. What did you need in the latter half of that race to stay up there?
The MWR team here, they needed a better driver on that one. I couldn't figure it out. Those are the guys that should be up here, you doing the interview with, man. That was a poor effort on my fault, and I promise I gave 110% every lap. I wanted to lock in badly, win or lock in badly, and I just couldn't get it figured out. That's tricky curb, kind of a trench going over here, and I thought in my head that I tried everything I could do, but obviously I was missing something that those guys were doing that I wasn't. I felt like the car was, it's got plenty of speed. Like you said, it rocketed right out to the lead. So we're gonna, I shouldn't say we, these guys are gonna dial this thing back in, clean it up, and get it ready for Saturday. We should have a good spot in the front of the B, so get it in the show.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. I know you're disappointed, right, to not be at least one of those top 2 spots, but you've still put yourself in a great position for Saturday. Do you take any solace in that?
Yeah, no, I want to be in the show badly. That's why we came here, right? That's why Matt Wood and Shane and these guys put this team together to get these cars in the show, and the equipment's there. It's been proven from last year and even this year with Landon and Shane. These cars are fast. It just the driver's got to do its job. So. But we've had a fun week so far. NOS Energy Drink, Vericchio, Motorsports, Steve and Nancy have been helping out this week here in Oklahoma. Great hospitality. Wish my family could have been here tonight, but they were watching on Flow, and get to see them when they come tomorrow. So,
good job.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Colby Copeland comes home 3rd, guys. Matt Wood Racing, once again, a factor here at the Chili Bowl.
Colby's family should be pretty proud. He ran a pretty good race tonight. That was tough out there as Kevin Thomas Jr. leads first lap. Colby Copeland takes the lead from him on lap 3 and does not surrender it until lap number 19 when Emerson Exum gets it and leads the rest of the way to become the back-to-back Wednesday night champ and just the 31st driver, according to Wikipedia, to ever win 2 here in this arena on the preliminary nights, if I just read his tweet correctly. So, not to steal the Wikipedia thunder, I'm sure he'll talk about it. We've got the Chili's Bar or Grill and Bar Chili Bowl post-race show coming up later, where O'Brien will get to talk more about that. But right now, we need to send things down again to the infield.
2nd straight prelim runner-up for Dason Pursley, who punches a ticket back to Saturday night's A main to try to go for revenge. But Dason, I could tell some frustration climbing out of the race car. Is this a bittersweet runner-up, knowing that I know you wanted that prelim win night bad?
Yeah, definitely. Always want the prelim night win, but nonetheless, we're locked in and don't have to run the soup. We're just frustrated with myself, really. The first couple laps, I just felt like I did a sloppy job of trying to get by KT, and he missed the bottom the first lap, first corner, and I wasn't there to capitalize on it. And then I'm just kind of stuck behind him and not making the right moves as a driver. So, fell back to 5th or 6th there and tried to just rally back and get up on the wheel. But the CB Industries Pristine Auction, NOS Energy Drink Racing 86 was really good. Once again, we just were a little too late there to the party to really pressure Emerson. And once I felt like he was stuck in lap traffic, I got to his back bumper, and I was just stuck the same as him. So try to move around a little bit and know where we need to improve on just a tad, but nonetheless, that thing was really fast. And I feel like if the first handful of laps go a little bit different for me, we can maybe compete for the win in the later stages.
What's the sense of urgency like, knowing that Emerson's out front, closing laps 10 to go, you've got to make something happen. At the same time, it's treacherous in lap traffic. What goes through your your mind there, just kind of knowing where you're at?
Yeah, definitely just being close enough to capitalize on if something goes awry. And I felt like Colby was, just a little too tight once he got to lap traffic to really hustle it and stuff. So Emerson does a good job and was able to control his car a little bit better than Colby was. And then once I got there, I felt like I was just running hard just to catch up to them. And just sometimes need to calm down in situations like that to get a little bit closer and not continue to make mistakes on my end. And where I'm just, like I said, on his bumper a little bit early where I can start racing with him.
How much you're going to be thinking about this going into Saturday? You probably want Saturday to be tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely want Saturday to be tomorrow. But then I remember about the pole shuffle, and I was second here last year and had a good run in that. So hopefully we'll put some fuel in it this time and see if we can make it all the way.
That's Dason Pursley locked into Saturday night where he was runner-up a year ago. He locks it back in here in 2026.
Pursley with the mad scramble to come back up and threaten there towards the very tail end of it, but he is locked in. He's in the pole shuffle, and we'll see what he can do from there. He definitely knows what to do in that pole shuffle and use it to his advantage to move his way forward on the field.
Yeah,
so
that'll be fun to watch. Emerson Axum and Dason Pursley both locking into their fourth career and fourth consecutive A-main on Saturday night, which is wild to think that these young rising stars like these two, so young, already have 4 Saturday night main event starts.
3 nights, 3 distinctly different A-main events. California, Oklahoma, and Indiana all taking them home. Mixed between multiple car teams and single car teams now, as a couple of single car teams win on the first couple of nights. Tonight, the 4-car operation that Kevin Swindell with a variety of people helping him out and partnering in there is fielding. And guys, this Chili Bowl keeps throwing us curves and turns in different ways, and we still have 2 more nights to go before we get to the big show.
Yeah, it's insane, the racetrack that we've seen, completely different all 3 nights. And, I think that's got to make the guys the next couple nights a bit nervous. So, yeah, I know we saw a heck of a race, and there's going to be a couple more to come.
Got a lot of stars and a lot of good racers still to come. Guys down in the infield and up on the pit ramp, heck of a job from you 3 tonight. Chris Moore, Earl Hoon, and Chris Wilner. Your final thoughts here on the Wednesday night edition of the Chili Bowl Nationals.
Thank you, Caleb Hart. Yeah, my final thoughts. What a race. I hope everyone watching at home on FloRacing and Amazon Prime enjoyed that one, and it's only gonna get better, Chris Wilner.
Absolutely. I've chose us to stand right here because tip of the cap to the racetrack. Provided some of the most exciting racing of the week. It was elbows up. You really had to be meticulous in how you worked your way through the field. Lap traffic was a factor, but again, I said it right off the top. I thought the best car was going to win tonight, and that best car was Emerson Axum, but certainly all 3 of our podium finishers are going to be threats come Saturday night, Chris.
Yeah, well, you said the best car won. The Swindell camp is absolutely rolling right now.
Yeah.
Jet Barnes 3rd last night. Obviously, Emerson Axum the win tonight. The bar is set high. Logan Seavey's already set it really high with his 2 Chili Bowl championships. I think they were a little fired up after last year not really being a factor up front with Larson and Pursley. I think they're going to have multiple factors come Saturday. The Swindell camp guys, they've set the bar high for the rest. I think everybody's chasing them right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it, guys. It's only Wednesday. We talked about the electricity that this building brings, and it's just going to get better and better come Championship Saturday.
Love it, you 3. Thank you very much. As you see things down and on the stage as post-race festivities are finishing up down there. Coming up next, it is the Chili's post-race show for the Chili Bowl Nationals. Coming up with Chase Rodman, B-Walks, Brian Walker, Walkipedia, and Tony Laporta. Our special guest, Tyler Courtney, will be up there as well, as they're going to dive in just a little bit further and go behind the scenes a little bit more, find out some more of the stories that we didn't get time to cover before we get off the air. A lot of stories happening right now. A lot of stories, and it's evolving right now. The Swindells look so super strong on the backs of everything that went down tonight, but we still have 2 more races to go. We still have some big superstars yet to come out and show what they've got coming into Saturday.
Yeah, one of the kids that stood out to me, the hard charger, was Colton Robinson, +9. But not only was he the hard charger, keep in mind, he was involved in that early crash when Aiden Price flipped, and he just narrowly clipped him. So he went to the back again and still was the hard charger. So his rookie debut, pretty impressive with Keith Coons. But, man, Emerson Axum and Dason. Emerson was lights out. Dason roped him in. We had so many unique storylines. Thomas Meserol came forward. I want this racetrack the rest of the week because that was a blast.
Yeah, as a fan, I don't know how you ask for much more than that. I mean, you're on the edge of your seat the entire time. You don't know if the leader is going to spin out, flip, crash, hit one good corner, and then you add in another 23 cars to have the same mix, and it's just insanity all the way around the racetrack. So hats off to the track crew, and my one thing I want to say is Kevin Swindell. I mean, how do you make all these guys so comfortable? Completely different driving styles. We know how good Logan Seavey is, and so it wasn't shocking to see them fast, but Kevin's found multiple ways to find or make multiple drivers really fast, and that speaks volume for Kevin Swindell and what he does in the shop and the thing between his ears.
Yeah, he's got incredible brain power there in that pit area with good equipment and good talent to work with as well. So right now they're looking awfully strong as Emerson Axum takes the Wednesday night win here at the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals, powered by NOS Energy Drink. We've got the Chili's post-race show coming up. We're back on the air 3 p.m. Central Time for the Chili's pre-race show tomorrow. For Clinton Boyles and Blake Anderson, I'm Caleb Hart. Good night, everybody from Tulsa, Oklahoma. The Chili's post-race show starts now here on FloRacing.
It was a feisty night on night number 3 of the 40th Annual Chili Bowl Nationals presented by NOS Energy Drink. You are now watching the Chili's post-race show here on Wednesday night. Chase Rodman, Brian Walker, Tony Laporta, and of course, Tyler Courtney on the far side of the screen. Guys, another night where we see 3 different leaders in the feature event. Kevin Thomas Jr. leading laps 1 and 2. Colby Copeland, maybe the story of this one, leading laps 3 through 18. And Emerson Axum going the rest of the way 19 through 30. Another fantastic racetrack and just all-out warfare out there on the speedway. Tyler, one thing I want to talk about real quick with you is it seemed like in 3 and 4, especially with Colby and even Emerson there for a few points in the race, turns 1 and 2, just trying to even get the car pivoted around the top of the track. They were just pushing, and it seemed like Colby almost hit the wall a few times. It looked super tough to get through that corner. Even if you tried a couple different things, it just seemed like it was very hard to be consistent over there.
The top was very technical tonight, really all night. But yeah, you'd see them get tight, and then they would try and fix it, like get more wheel spin down the straightaway to get their tires spinning before they get to the curb. That's usually the trick. But sometimes if you get your wheel spinning too much and you hit it harder than you think, then you're pulling the wheels off the ground. Then you're tight in the fence. So it's just a fine line, really, of finding the right amount of wheel spin that you can get to try and get your car going in the right direction down the straightaway to build as much speed as possible. Colby was really good at the beginning and kind of got tight there in the middle of the race right before Emerson got to him. He was getting really tight on both ends of the racetrack, and Emerson was able to get tight and still build speed, which tells you a lot about how good their race cars are right now. And it was just technical. You saw Dayson at the end of the feature was actually going above it into 3.
Yeah.
And kind of doing a diamond line, which I think if the track stays consistent here for the rest of the weekend, you might see that come into play by the end of 55 laps especially.
Yeah, it was a very, very impressive night here for Emerson Axum, of course, and it sounds like, all jokes aside, he had a little fun with us during his heat race interview, saying that none of us had him on the podium besides Brian Walker, of course, and none of us had him to win. And I'm not sure if that lit a fire under him or what it was, but maybe we pissed him off or something, and he went out there and just drove by those guys, led the last final lap.
Even after his teammate, a 15-year-old, went on the podium last night. You guys didn't pick Emerson on the podium tonight except for Brian?
Brian did.
I mean, the text messages will show that when Brian...
Did he win this night last year?
He did. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe that's Tony was actually for clarification. Tony would have picked Emerson, but he's such a good TV guy. He wanted to change up his podium.
Well, right. and you just keep telling yourself that.
He took one for
you
the
can
team.
look at the text later.
We got receipts.
And we can only pick high limit guys.
Apparently. Yeah. KTJ was my third place pick, and he's a star on the high limit tour.
My top 3 last night: Zach Dahm, Ryan Timms, and I don't even remember who it was, but they run a lot of high limit shows. But all jokes aside, Emerson Axum, congratulations on the win. That was a fun one to watch from the grandstands. We'll dissect the race a little bit more here. One point that I wanted to bring up here in this post-race show was, of course, Colby Copeland, who every single year I feel like people sleep on him. They don't really think about him as a guy that can run up front. But tonight he proved the doubters wrong once again. Just looking at some of the stats here from Colby Copeland over the last 8 or so years, he was 3rd here back in 2017 on his prelim night. He was 2nd in 2020, 5th in 2021, 4th in 2022, 5th in 2024, and then he leads about 16 laps of the feature tonight, comes home in the 3rd place. I do a lot of videos on my YouTube channel heading into the Chili Bowl, and one thing I said about Colby Copeland was his racecraft. He has such good racecraft. That is something that I've seen with him when it comes with the outlaw kart racing in the past and sprint car racing. He knows when to slide himself, when he needs to try and run the bottom, when he needs to try and make these types of moves to hold guys off. Obviously, it didn't all work out in his favor tonight, but you got to be just thrilled if you're the Matt Wood Racing crew with a 3rd place run from him here tonight. After last year, it looked a little shaky, 13th in his prelim, but tonight, Brian, he was exceptional.
Yeah, real quick, too. It's 12 of the last 13 preliminary nights for Matt Wood Racing as a whole, as a team. All of their guys, top 5 finishes.
Wow. Yeah.
12 of the last 13. That is insane. They're third. I think it's 3rd now with Colby. 4th the other night with Shane. 5th with Landon Brooks. So, again, just like last year, they're fast all night. I wanted to hit on what we're going to see tomorrow night, Friday night, and Saturday night, too, since the Swindell Speed Lab team is going to be out here every night. We saw it last night with 14, 15-year-old Jet Barnes rolling the bottom. I mean, I don't know. I remember who I talked to today that said they haven't seen someone hit the bottom that good since Kevin Swindell, right? and that's a kid.
It's almost like he's got Kevin in his ear.
Exactly. That's a kid that Kevin's been molding, right? So you saw Jet do what he did last night, and then you see Emerson come out tonight, and I mean, he was almost perfect on a technical, treacherous curb, like you mentioned. So I mean, when Kevin and those guys, everyone over there, when they have it figured out, the bottom, the top, everything that this track's going to throw at them, and especially when oftentimes we see Saturday night is something a little bit different, and they'll only have 2 more nights to work on it with Kyle Cummins, a guy who's locked in before, and Logan Seavey, who's won 3 straight Fridays. That's kind of scary.
That's the scary thing for everybody else.
Yeah. It
was hard to not watch Thomas Meserol every time he took out onto the racetrack. 8th to 3rd in his heat race. He moves forward again in his qualifier, going 5th to 3rd. And he only advances from 5th to 4th in the A feature. But again, that's got to lock him into a B, right? I'm no mathematician, but T-Mez was making the bottom work like he had to, but man, I mean, when that guy goes out on the track and you watch him, whether you're up in the grandstands, in a broadcast booth, or down in the infield, that guy just attacks the track every single time he goes out there. And Thomas Meserol is... Tony Stewart was up here earlier today talking about just the aggressive nature of modern-day midget racing. Well, Thomas Meserol embraces that wholeheartedly, and it was fun to watch him every time he went out on track. He misses the podium, and he misses the lock-in by 2 spots, but 5th to 4th in the A. Meserol and that Engler team look really, really good right now.
Yeah, and the gloves that came off right there in those couple of spots between it was Timez, KT was back there, Corey Day, Mitchell Moles, and then Cale Drake before he wrecked on the last lap. It was just a frenzy from about 4th on back between those guys. Tyler, what stuck out to you tonight?
Yeah, I think Dayson really. I think he's coming off a run in second last year, right? And if a couple things go different, he might have been here walking out here with a driller. I think tonight he made one mistake, rebounded from it, and did exactly what he needed to do in the feature. He had a couple moments there where he could have maybe tried to push the issue to go for the win tonight. But I think he kind of chose a safer route to get himself to Saturday for 55 laps. He knows 55 laps is a long time around this place. I think he ran second last year, ran his way through the pole shuffle, and I wouldn't expect anything less at him. And Chad Boat, they have 2 more nights too of dialing their cars in to make it even better for Saturday as well.
Let's take a look at a race recap in this feature event. As we mentioned, 3 different leaders. It was Kevin Thomas Jr. that led the 24-car field to the green alongside of Emerson Axum, who actually had fallen back to 3rd or 4th here early in this race. But KT got out front. He looked really good. Obviously, he was the high point man by quite a wide margin when it came to the feature. Here's KT rolling the bottom, and then Colby Copeland first got to find the top. And sometimes, as we hear in Racing Sunshine, being second, being third, sometimes that's an advantage.
Yeah, I think especially tonight, I think it was that way.
Was
I
huge.
think Colby played it perfectly. That was huge. Colby played it perfectly to be the first guy to the top. We'd seen that the first night with Kyle being the first guy up there. And it looked like Colby had it handled, but then Emerson's car right about here is when it starts to come in pretty well. And it's right when Colby's car starts getting pretty tight on the curb, and Emerson starts reeling him in and then puts him away here pretty soon.
Mitchell Moles was strong early in this race. He ends up, I want to say, in the 7th position here in this one, but he looked like maybe a podium contender in that AME electrical black car on your screen, wheeling off the corner. Corey Day, not exactly a big factor in this race when it comes to the podium, as Mitchell Moles makes a mistake there, but that one wreck for Aiden Price was really the only caution in this race. There's Colby making a mistake, somehow almost gets back around Emerson, but that's where Emerson takes the lead.
Yeah, and this is where the battle got really good. I thought, oh man, that was close. I didn't see that one there. Dayson really came to life here in the late running, right, Tony? I did not expect when they got to traffic. It's amazing how quickly they got held up.
Yeah, absolutely, because they had them stacked up in front of him. When Emerson did get to the tail of the field, he had a car low and he had a car high in front of him nearly the whole time.
I think he got to Caleb Stelzik here in the 45 car, and I don't think he ever lapped him. Like, I remember him getting to Caleb, and like, man, he's going to have to get around him. And Dayson was coming, and he never got around him. It was pretty wild how the lap cars kind of picked it up at the end of the field, or end of the race there too.
Well, I don't know if you were able to hear his interview, Emerson Axum and Victory Lane, but he talked about going back and watching replays of this race and knowing what would happen when he catches lap traffic up high and down low. He knew that he'd be secure because if there's a guy in front of him up top, there's a guy in front of the second place car down bottom.
You can almost use it to your advantage sometimes, as long as you're very confident in yourself in the race car. You can use those as a pick. Sometimes, though, if you get a little close, you might get tight and get up over the curb like we saw Colby do and let Emerson by. But it didn't kind of happen that way. Emerson's car was really good, and he was able to use both those cars as a pick. Like, he knew, obviously, nobody's driving around the top of him, and if he can keep that car on the bottom, nobody's driving around the bottom of it either.
Is it a little bit of that, too, trusting that it's a prelim night, obviously, and you believe that the guy in second's not going to wear you out?
Yeah, I think so. I think he probably looked at the board and saw either the 86. Like, when the 27th is in second, he might be a little more on edge, because Colby, he's here for one thing and one thing only, right? And which everybody is, but like Colby, I don't think he's ever won a prelim night, so he really wants to win a prelim night. But probably when he got to see the 86 in second, whole different story, probably, right? Like he knows Dayson's going to be pretty smart just to get this thing locked in for Saturday and be prepared for Saturday when the money's on the line.
Yeah, nice job by Colby once again, and we'll see him in the sprint car quite a bit next year with Tarleton Motorsports, sharing that seat with James McFadden. But tonight it's all about Emerson Axum, of course, Pursley, Copeland, Meserol, and Kevin Thomas Jr. round out the top 5. When we come back from this break on FloRacing, we will be talking to Thomas Meserol about his run, ending up in the 4th position. Stay tuned for that here on the Chili's post-race show. The Chili's post-race show continues on here on Wednesday night of the Chili Bowl Midget Nationals presented by NOS Energy Drink. We've talked about the podium finishers at length here so far, but now let's kind of move back a spot or two and bring in the guy that finished fourth here this evening, one of the fan favorites, of course, Thomas Meserol. T-Mez, nice job here tonight. It is your 7th top 5 finish on a prelim night and your 12th top 10, and you put yourself in position to make the 11th A-main on Saturday of your career. My first question for you, Thomas, is did you need a yellow there at the end of the race? Because it seemed like you were bottled up with a couple of guys there racing every single lap, could not get some clean air. How bad did you need a yellow there to try and compete with Copeland, Pursley, and Axum?
Oh, absolutely. I so needed a yellow. We were just looking at the times, and I was running faster lap times than the leader the last 5 laps. You know, our car was rolling. Once I figured out I had to back the thing in and back the car to the curb. Man, we were really good, and I thought I had something for the 27 car, but you know, it's a tough gig here. You know, there's so much talent in the front of the field, and the track is just so tricky. It changes every time you get out there, and you just have to change with the track. Jesus Christ! Shut up.
Big fans of yours. Hey, T-Mez, Brian Walker here.
Hey, the best part is Matt Dillner is the guy that's working this guy up.
Of course he is.
We should have known this was going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. T-Mez, I'm curious, what's it like working with Tim Engler and all those guys there, and pretty much basically, you know, building something up from scratch with that EA Stealth you have?
Yeah, Tim's a genius. You know, like Engler Machine and Tool designed and built a midget motor that's competing with the best motors in the building. You know, I honestly, like, so blessed to be down here working with Tim. Donnie Gentry, you know, like, if you know me, you know, me and Donnie go back, like, man, we won 4 Crown together in 2019, you know, so it's just so much fun to be here with my friends, and, you know, and Tim's turned into one of my best friends, and I go down there, I go to the dyno, and I put so much knowledge in my head that one day, you know, I'm going to use to set up some kid's car down here to be successful. But for now, it's just, you know, the more you know about the race car, the better you can help your team be, you know. And so it's nice to just have a place in the building with Tim Engler. And, you know, he knows everybody, you know, he's buddies with Tony Stewart and you know, all the crew chiefs on all the Outlaw cars, and he's got me rides, and, you know, he's given me the opportunity to drive this beautiful 7X. So, yeah, hats off to the Engler Machine and Tool guys, and, you know, Donnie, Chuck, Sam, Tammy Talley, Brian, Kurt back at the shop. And, yeah, man, I'm pumped to be here. It's nice to have a solid run and, you know, hang out with the boys.
T-Mez, TLP here, longtime fan, first-time caller into your show here tonight. I got to ask you, you're a performer, you know, you perform all the time. You put on a show for people. You're an entertainer is how I should have put that. Is the Chili Bowl Nationals the perfect stage for the entertainer, T-Mez, to put on a show?
Oh, man, it really is. You know, like, where do we go? I think what it changes is, like, we typically go to the racetrack on Friday, we race, and then as soon as the race is done, we're off to the next track, you know, so you don't get time to enjoy it, you know, you don't get time to hang out and talk about the races the next day. And Chili Bowl, you know, with a week long of coming back to the building, seeing all your friends, talking about the night before's race, man, it just doesn't get much better than this. It's so good. I've always loved Tulsa. I could tell you story after story after story from this building, good, bad, and indifferent. And I feel like after all the years of racing, I've kind of learned how to, like, be patient in the heat race, take what you can get, and keep the car in one piece and go forward and finish, you know. And we put it all together today. And we weren't on the podium, but we were so close. Put on a show for the fans, and that's honestly what it's all about.
T-Mez, Sunshine here, and speaking of stories, you started a YouTube page a few years ago, T-Mez TV. I'd imagine you're making a big video for this week, just about all your adventures here at the Chili Bowl. I'd imagine a lot of stories can get told through that. What can your fans expect to see on the vlog this week?
You know what? Honestly, so yesterday I walked through the pits and I was looking at how many cars actually have halos, you know, and I know some people don't believe in them. I do. And just trying to enlighten some people, you know, because I feel like I have this YouTube channel and a lot of people don't know why or why not you run a halo or why you run a Hans or a hybrid, you know. I know you broke your back, and I've been doing research on what the hybrid thing does, you know, because a friend of mine in Australia, his helmet got shattered from the hybrid. You know, so like I've been trying to interview people. I interviewed Flea about that deal. You know, just walking through the pit areas, there's so much content that you can do. And honestly, I get overwhelmed with all the people. I could just stand here and sign autographs and sell T-shirts. And if I was smart, that's all I would do. Put money in my pocket, sell T-shirts. I'm down here in the back of the building. So if you need a shirt, find yourself in the back of the building and we got one for you, you know. So, but no, it's honestly a blast. And I'm honestly so pumped to hear that Sunshine is feeling well. I kind of went through the same thing. You know, we talked last year, and I was, you know, my eyes weren't crooked like yours, but I felt like that's how I was looking at life, you know?
No, I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah,
good job tonight.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Team-Ez, I just wanted to say real quick, I did see you interviewing Tim Spillman for the Team-Ez TV, so I can't wait to see that segment coming
That'll be gold.
Yeah.
What's he drinking? Team-Ez, what do you got?
Hey, you know, every time I go to the track and I see Tim, he always comes up and does a prayer for me. And so I literally just put the prayer in the video this time because, you know, a lot of times I kind of cut out all the BS. You know, I don't like watching YouTube videos that start out with advertisement. You know, like that's gay. So I don't do that, you know. But here, you know, I think people want to hear the backstory on what's kind of going down, you know. So honestly, I'd love to talk to you, Sunshine, about your experience with it all. And
I'll be here all week.
Sweet.
And you know how to fix those ads. YouTube Premium. It's a pretty good investment there, Team-Ez. Hey, we'll let you finish your drink. Thanks for stopping by on the Chili's post-race show. Nice job tonight, and we'll talk to you later this week.
Hey, thanks for having me. You guys do an amazing job. I loved watching the shootout. I watched every single day. So maybe next year I come out and do some commentating.
Yeah, after this interview, I think we could definitely sign you up for that. So
I wish we could get him to open up a little bit in front of a camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'd be
Show
my
a little
dream.
more personality.
Yeah, I'd love to get to know Team-Ez through a camera lens.
All right, Team-Ez, enjoy the night. We'll talk to you later, man.
Thank you so much. I'm out.
All right, Thomas Meserol, fourth
dropped
place
the mic.
finisher.
I was waiting. Those mics are very expensive.
Yeah, we knew what was going to happen when we had him on the Chili's post-race show.
Did we?
And it delivered.
Did we really?
It delivered. Come on.
Okay, if you say so.
That was perfect.
You get Chili's delivered.
I was going to say
we
you
did
probably
earlier
can't.
today.
We
had Chili's
did. Yeah, true.
There's still a lot. It's somewhere around here. There's a lot of chips and salsa left over. I know that for a fact.
It's only 9:25.
Isn't it?
Crazy.
What's
They
going on?
flew
Feels like a
through the
high limit
program
show.
tonight.
Don't say that. Emerson's back
Oh,
there.
yeah. Emerson? Sorry about
He,
that. buddy.
he probably can't hear. He's probably in the post-race interview.
He's celebrating.
Oh, yeah,
He's celebrating.
He's in the media center right now, I think, taking care of some duties. Well, I'm not sure what else to talk about here. I think everything on my list is about checked off, besides the fact that we need to tell you about tomorrow's guest on the pre-race show. He was supposed to be here today. Unfortunately, had some issues getting over here. Carson Hocevar, a Chili's driver in the NASCAR Cup Series, and he's also ran the Chili's scheme on his dirt late model. Will stop by and talk to us about Chili's, about dirt racing, and just about all kinds of fun stuff. So make sure to tune in 3 o'clock tomorrow for the Chili's pre-race show with Carson Hocevar. Of course, myself, Brian Walker, Tony Laporte will be back on there as well. And then Tyler Courtney will join us once again on the post-race show. Guys, another great night. I mean, it's crazy to think that we've had pretty much 3 different leaders in each feature so far. The guy that wins, it's a great battle up front. I'm loving it.
Well, I think every night it's getting better, to be honest with you.
I would
mean,
say.
Kyle Larson kind of, made it a little bit of a snoozer, and then, last night was entertaining with a very wide racetrack, and now tonight they were all over each other, and then Emerson gets buried in lap traffic. The nights just keep getting better and better. If it continues at this rate, Tyler, I don't know if my heart will be able to take it.
You better start taking some medicine or find a way to fix it, because it's going to keep getting better. It's a Chili Bowl.
Doctors would love me to find a way to fix it.
It builds up all week. It never stops. And I feel like, especially the last couple of years, this event has just kind of I feel like for a little bit it was kind of stagnant. I feel like it's catapulted itself back to what it was, if not even better. And the talent that's in this building keeps getting better and better. The cars keep getting better and better. And I think we're in for a real treat the rest of the week.
No question that the Chili Bowl is on the rise if it wasn't already. I mean, there is all eyes are on the Tulsa Expo Raceway. Tony Stewart, it was great to have him on the pre-race show here today as well. Congratulations to your winner here tonight, Emerson Axum, along with Dason Pursley. Those two are locked in for Saturday. Colby Copeland rounding out the podium. Couple big moments here as you saw Sammy Swindell get upside down. Timez kind of bumping his way through there, and a good job by Dason Pursley to rebound after that crash there. We want to say thank you to all of our FloRacing 24/7 viewers. You guys got to watch the racing for free all night long via Prime Video. We hope you enjoyed yourself, and we hope that you will take the jump into the deep end with your FloRacing subscription. Once again, congrats to Swindell Speed Lab and Emerson Axum on their prelim night win. We'll do it all over again tonight, or tomorrow, excuse me, here at the Tulsa Expo Raceway.